My mind is so spectacular. Open up your aperture. You don't like the light that I be shining, bitch, you Dracula. Southern draw vernacular. Flip you like a spatula. Knew that I was built to put this world up on my scapula. I've been on this road so long, my tires bald. I don't wanna text and no, I don't wanna call. Came in this shit running, bitch, I don't know how to crawl. We ain't never folding, I'm holding the highest car. Look, okay, grew up running post routes. Now I'm on the cash route. Better call the plumber, that boy spitting like a bass spout. All these bad women in this club, fuck is you mad about? Word to all my estheticians, boy, I'm about to lash out. Straight from St. John's to the east side, jigging since the knee high. Watch the way I put on for my state, nigga, yeehaw. Respecting no everything. Crazy how I made it to the league from the bleach eyes. Boy, my shit hair wrong, black, rich, and bare arms. Smoking on that yogi, this shit stronger than some bare arms. Goku, I'm in rare form, you cannot prepare for him. When I swing, it's like a carnivore, this shit ain't fair for him. Brought intellect back to this rap shit. You niggas need chapstick. Shit been dry for way too long, and I'm the matchstick. You niggas Nickelodeon me, I'm more like Cap Nick. Cap a nigga, throw him in front of me. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said that I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rules. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. About to blow like we just lit the fuse. We double dutch into this dough, I get this shit in twos. Push the button, get it started, put that shit in cruise. A little dust up on his heart, I barely get to use. A fool flatters himself, a wise man flatters the fool. Man, I just came to get it started like mechanics with tools. Cause in my hood, if you don't pack a tool, you planning to lose. These young boys deserve Oscars, they be acting a fool. A couple loose screws, but they hammer accurate. Ooh, I know some niggas stuck on drugs and manufacture it too. School of hard knocks, we all got our bachelor's. Food, no cap and gowns, but we all had the master. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said it, I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rules. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. I'm lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh wax, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopping, we don't even need no brake lights. Say she don't smoke, but she always smoke with me, yeah. Backwards in the air, back up in the ovaries, yeah. All my ops, they stay running like they over easy. Even my masseuse can't just get too close to me, yeah. Shout out to Next, soon as the ink dry, we count out the checks, yeah. I never flex, I bought up a business, you bought up a section. I'm at the top of my class, yeah. Y'all never learned from your lesson. Skywalker gave me the force, yeah. Turn this into an obsession, yeah. I couldn't wait on the team, cooking shit up with just me run play, yeah. Things never are what they seem, but we know the facts, yeah. Charging that shit to the game, but now I pull up with a battery pack, yeah. The bigger they are, the harder they fall, and we can just leave it at that. I'm dumb lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh wax, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopping, we don't even need no brake lights. Big bro, why they call you big bro? Every time we hit the bank, we deposit zip codes. Well connected with the streets, like we out in Skid Row.
Wise scored at least 20 in every game except that Kings game where he hit the buzzer beater. Like, besides just playing more and the rhythm part, what have you seen from him this month that perhaps you didn't see in January and February?
No, just, getting healthy. I think trusting it, understand that he can play and go all out without, feeling any pain or any swelling. And just took him a minute to get back in the flow of the game. He's been out for 7-8 months. And so for him to come back and, do what he's doing now, we knew he would get to this level. And when he did, we're a totally different team, and you can see that right now.
And finally,
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull-Up Show. I'm your host, Mr. BJ Matthews, a.k.a. B Jizzle. Before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull-Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe all of our YouTube videos. Hit that like button as y'all come in here. Hit the share, subscribe. Hit that Cash App, $Slick Rick 1990. Slick Rick 1990 is our Cash App. I'm going to leave that up here for a little bit, man. Y'all continuously support the Pull-Up Basketball Podcast. If y'all don't have Cash App, no problem. Go into that little chat box on the YouTube page in the chat room. You guys can hit that little button with the $ symbol. You guys can donate that way as well. We definitely appreciate all the support, all the donation, all the great stuff that we give y'all, this quality, high content for y'all to, continuously consume. So we're going to get right into it, man. LA Clipper Talk. We back into business. Right. Let's go into the comment section. We welcome the people inside. 1 second. Let me do this. So, Shav 9000 said 2019 Terminator mode activated. Healthy claw, still the best. Night in and night out. I appreciate you, man. Shav 9000. My man Alan NG with the $1.99 donation. Always donating, always showing love to the pod, man. Definitely appreciate all the donations. Again, if y'all want to donate to the Pull Up Basketball Podcast, make sure y'all hit that $ symbol and you guys can donate that way. He said more BJ versus Adam. That was awesome. Appreciate you, Alan, for that. Jarrell, what's good, man? Salute. Trayvon Randolph, he said, salute, did you see the Lakers versus Bulls game in Chicago? I saw the last part of it. Yes, I did. That was crazy. Mark Jag, let's go. Yes, sir, let's go. Max Vasillo 999 says, Kawhi playing tomorrow versus Cavs. He's not playing tomorrow. He's going to be playing Monday against the Orlando Magic back-to-back. The one and only Bo. My guy says, we looking good to win most, if not all of our games for the rest of the season. If everything goes right, we got Denver and we can beat them and make the second round and then go from there. Appreciate you, my man. Gabe, what's good? How you doing, BJ? What's good? Salute to my man, old man. He said, salute family. Kawhi defense starting to match his offense, playing more instinctive. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. So let's get into it, man. If you guys are in here, make sure y'all hit the like button, hit the share, subscribe. We got 18 people. We should have over 18 likes. Let's get these likes up in here. Let's get these likes up. All right. So last night, the Clippers won another game in Brooklyn. All right. Completing their New York trip, going 2-0. They'll be going on the road against the Cleveland Cavaliers tomorrow, and then they'll be finish up their road trip against the Orlando Magic on this 4-game East Coast trip. So we're going to talk about it. The Clippers prevailed yesterday against the Brooklyn Nets, and might I say pretty, pretty decisively. The Clippers won last night. Let me pull up the score real quick. You have to hold tight. Hold tight. 1 second. All right. So the Clippers prevailed last night, 132-100 in Brooklyn. Right. They are, right now 42-31, right? And Brooklyn drops to 23-51 of the season. All right, so the Clippers did take care of business, beating a team that wasn't very, very competitive outside of the first quarter. They took care of business they were supposed to. They got in and got out very, very early, which is going to probably help them tomorrow with some rest and get some time. There's some time, to recuperate for the game against the Cleveland Cavaliers. It was definitely be a tough game on Sunday. So let's get into the numbers. Y'all know the drill. Team stats. Let's get into the stats real quick. Field goal percentage, 55% for the Clippers, 37% for the Brooklyn Nets. 3-point percentage, 51% for the Clippers, 29% for the Brooklyn Nets. Free throw percentage, 89% to the 76% Brooklyn Nets. The Brooklyn Nets are the worst offensive team in the NBA, as y'all can tell by the numbers. They are basically just, a rebuilding team trying to find their way. Rebounds 48-43 went to the Brooklyn Nets, or went to the Clippers. Assists 29-27 went to the Clippers. Steals went to the Clippers 11-10. Blocks 4-3 went to the Clippers. Turnovers, they had 15 to our 13. You got the fouls called, 21 for Brooklyn, 22 for the Clippers. Largest lead for the Clippers was 41 points, and the Brooklyn Nets was 6 in that first quarter, or in that first half. So very similar to the first game, where the Clippers beat them by, I believe, 50 points. Might be a little bit more, but back in LA. So, took care of business. When you take care of bad teams like that early in off, there's nothing more you can really say other than that. That's what you want to do. The worst thing you could have had happen was them going down to the wire with a team that's rebuilding. right? So as y'all come there, smash that like button. So team stats, of course, went to the Clippers in this game. Let's go into the individual numbers and let's see what we got. All right. So, you look at the Clippers right now. You have the starting line with Kawhi Leonard, Vince Zubac, James Harden, Norman Powell, Chris Dunn, starting 5. All 5 guys outside of Chris Dunn were in double figures who had 9 points. And then you look at, up the scale, you got Norman Powell with 11 points in 25 minutes, 3 for 9 from the field, 2 for 5 from the 3-point line, 5 assists as well. You look at, James Harden with 17 points, 2 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 turnovers. And you look at Vince Zubac, perfect game, 9 for 9 from the field, 21 points, 12 rebounds, showed his dominance inside as he was supposed to. And then Kawhi Leonard, of course, came in with the magnificent third quarter, actually the second and third quarter, scoring 25 points or 27 points in 3 quarters, or 31 points in 3 quarters, I'm sorry. So 4 steals, 6 rebounds, 2 assists, 6 for 6 from the free throw line, 5 for 6 from the 3-point line, 10 for 14 from the field. Look off the bench, you got Patty Mills scoring 14 points, getting his nod, most minutes of the season with 7 minutes. In a game where he actually got going, 3 for 4 from the field, 5 for 5 from the free throw line. Definitely showed himself to be very, very prevalent. You had Nicholas Batum, 9 points in 19 minutes. Amir Coffey, 5 points in 14 minutes. 8 points in 24 minutes for Bogdanovic, 3 for 10 from the field, 2 for 7 from the 3-point line. Gave him 6 rebounds, and he gave him 9 assists. All right, so Bogey definitely showed his, playmaking last night as well to make up for his lack of scoring. Andrew Johnson, what's good? He said, let's go Clips. Let's go Clips. Appreciate you coming in. And let's go into the Brooklyn side. Ain't much to really say about Brooklyn. Zaire Williams, Cam Johnson, Nick Claxton, D'Angelo Russell, Keon Johnson. I mean, you got a lot of guys who are, they barely played up until like the end of the third quarter, the start of the third quarter. The game was pretty much out of reach. And the coach, I think his name is Jordi Fernandez, just decided to, sit him. The season's pretty much done for the Brooklyn Nets. And, they're going to, give other guys a chance to play coming off the bench, for them. But, D'Angelo Russell, who's probably their best player, only had 5 points in 19 minutes. Nick Claxton, 6 points in 20 minutes. Cam Johnson, 11 points in 20 minutes. And then you got Keon Johnson with 13 and 23 minutes. And Zaire Williams, 6 points in 18 minutes. So basically they just, they're in a development stage right now. A bunch of guys who are trying to, crack the roster and stuff like that. So that's what you're really getting with the Brooklyn Nets. They're not really a competitive team. But what they do have, and you might be able to use for the future, they do have length and they do have athleticism. They do have, guys on that squad that are very, very lengthy and athletic. Zaire Williamson, Cam Johnson, Nick Claxton, Keon Johnson, scrappy defender. So if they can kind of like find out what direction they're trying to go, from probably a year or two now, you might see some progression. Salute, Andre. What's good? What's good with you? But this one's about the Clips, and let's talk about the question that I put into the chat. How far can Kawhi Leonard take the LA Clippers? Let me go into the chat real quick and see where we're at. 1 second. Let me look something up. And let me take this off so y'all can stop the screen. Let me go and check something real quick. And I'm going to check to see what the numbers are. Right, we're reading. And see. Right now we got 68% saying the NBA Finals. We got 18% saying the conference finals, 9% saying the second round, and 5% saying the first round right now in the Western Conference. All right, so we're going to get right into it. We're going to get into the topic of discussion. I'm going to put this on the screen so y'all can see how far can Kawhi Leonard take the LA Clippers. 39 people. We should have over 39 likes. Let's get these likes up, y'all. Get these likes up. Everybody that's on the Twitter, Also, you guys come over to the YouTube page so y'all can comment and chime in. So, as of recency, the video I played with Ty Lue, he was speaking. I don't know if y'all heard the video, but he was speaking to, basically having Kawhi Leonard play the way he's been playing over this last month. That was different from January and February. Now, this has been a topic of discussion that's been going on. How far can Kawhi Leonard be with the Clippers? Is he going to be healthy? Yada, yada, yada. That's the first question. Is Kawhi Leonard going to be healthy? Well, obviously, we don't have a crystal ball here. But based off how he's been playing, how he's been ramped up, the time he took it off, the difference of approach of how they choose to use Kawhi, there's a better chance that I think of any year that he's been out for him to, be available to go. He's already passed that mark. Right around this time, actually, this was right around the time last year he got injured. Right around this time. So he played 68 games last year. Right now, Kawhi is under 40 games. So he's playing right now as if, he's on a different level. He seems very confident. He's not holding back on his game right now. So it's a lot of good signs we're seeing from Kawhi Leonard and his health. So that's the first law of objection. So once we get past that, we can ask the question, how far can he take the Clippers? Well, let's talk about what he's been doing since, he's been back on the court, and talk about, his production on the court. Let me go ahead and do this. Go ahead and pull up Kawhi Leonard's numbers. All right, so right now Kawhi's averaging 20.5 points per game, 5.8 rebounds, 3.1 assists off of 49% field goal shooting. Okay. So the strides he's been making and doing it very consistent, I might add, have definitely shown. And his shooting splits. Let me look at his shooting splits as well. Let's see. Currently, Kawhi's doing 49, 40, and 79. So 49% from the field, 40% from the three, and 79% from the line. So he's been down on his free throws. His rebounding's been, a little bit down from his previous years. Assist numbers have been down. But the thing about it, you got to remember, his minutes have also been down. So as far as the averages, he's right there. He's only averaging 1.9 turnovers a game. His averages are right there outside of his free throw percentage. So that's a good sign. Defensively, he seems to be moving very, very good around the court as well. He's flying all over the place. And something else that I don't think people really understand, notice, is it me or Kawhi Leonard's handle seems a lot tighter when he's dribbling the rock? I mean, I've been seeing some of the, games into it that he's actually dribbling the ball like he's a point guard, like breaking down defenders. So he seems really good. He seems like he has a pep in his step. So all good signs on his physicality right now, right? Like I said, we got to make sure he's going to be prepared for the postseason, be able to be in the playoffs. But all signs, is pointing that he's going to be good. So the question is, how far can he take the Clippers? Now, prior to this season starting, I said if Kawhi Leonard is fully healthy and he's in the playoff, the Clippers can get to the championship. That's what I previously said. We'll get into my thoughts right now as I get into the show. But prior to the season, I said if Kawhi Leonard is on the court and he's healthy, they have a shot. Salute, Mad Max. But I said that's what I said prior to the season. Now, we all want to see him healthy. That's the one thing I think people are really, really excited about, seeing Kawhi Leonard healthy. You see all these, people talking about Kawhi Leonard on the Twitter, on Instagram. I saw Tamir Al-Azari said on Twitter last night, We're all waiting for Kawhi Leonard to, just have a healthy postseason run. And he's absolutely right because, see, the thing about Kawhi is not just the Clippers. Forget the Clippers. Just the entirety of the NBA. He's good for the game. He's one of the last dying breeds that plays elite both ways of the basketball. Because, in this era, nobody really takes defense as serious. But Kawhi is one of the best two-way players who takes defense serious, as he's one of the last of the dying breed. So you want that. That's good for the game. Now, when you look at his game right now, where he's been at, I originally said also about a little over a month ago that this guy, people saying that he was washed or he was not the level he was before. I'm like, first off, this dude was just All-NBA second team last year. So I'm not so sure why people are so thinking that he can't get back to a level he was just at last year. He had knee inflammation or knee inflammation last year. It wasn't like he tore anything or he ruptured anything. He just had knee inflammation, and he came back every single year. He comes back from an injury. He comes back with the same amount of shooting splits. He's still averaging between 23 and 25 points in the regular season, and then ups it up in the playoffs, right? Even though if it's a short sample size. So the game is still there. His ability to score all three levels is still there. His strength is still there. They're still doubling him off double teams, this, that, and the other. So everything looks up to par. So that's where I'm going with that. This guy's still that all NBA type player right now. As y'all come here and smash that like button. So it doesn't surprise me what he's doing. Now, when you talk about how far can he take the Clippers, it's going to depend on a number of things. First off, we got to talk about, the seeding right now where we're at. So let me go and take this off so y'all can kind of see what's going on. Let's look at the seeding and the standings in the Western Conference. So right now the Clippers are the 6th seed. They're 42-31. They have 8 games left on the remaining of the schedule. They're tied with Golden State. They own the tiebreaker with Golden State. They're 2 games out of the 4th and 5th spot between the Lakers and the Grizzlies, who actually play tonight. So one of those teams are going to drop another game, right? And we're going to get into the schedule as well a little bit. I'm going to go deep into my bag. But if you look at the seeds 4 through 8, there are 2.5 games apart between seeds 4 through 8. Lakers, Grizzlies, Clippers, Warriors, Timberwolves. Those are the teams right there, the 5 teams. So it can kind of fluctuate. A couple of things to note: the Lakers lost on a buzzer beater, which was absolutely crazy. But of course, that helps the Clippers out because they drop a game. They play the Grizzlies tonight, who just fired their coach yesterday, which was unexpected. And we'll see how they respond to that. You got the Warriors and the Timberwolves. They won last night, so the Clippers must continue to keep winning. They have a back-to-back coming up against Cleveland and Orlando. Going to be 2 tough games, of course, of the road trip. Cleveland, of course, they're trying to get their get back. They're going to be at home. And then Orlando, quiet as kept, they have a team to match up with the Clippers. They have a lot of length on that team, a lot of size. Their offense isn't great, but neither is the Clippers. So it's kind of like Orlando and Clippers are kind of the same team defensively. So it's going to come down to I think personally, whose best player is going to show up. Paolo and Kawhi. Because neither team has great offense. So it's going to come down to their best player. But as far as how Orlando matches up with the Clippers, they match up very, very well. It's a lot of stuff to look at in the standings. So right now we're the 6th seed. We got a back-to-back coming up. And that's going to, determine if the seeding, continues to stay where it's at or it fluctuates. So that's the few things to watch out for. As y'all come here, smash that like button. Please, por favor. So that takes care of the seeding. As y'all know with me, I'm not too hung up on the seeding. Why is that? Because when you talk about postseason, what's the one thing I keep telling y'all? What's the one thing I keep saying is the main important thing when it comes to, the playoffs? It ain't about your seeding. It ain't about, if you are, have a high seed and this, that, and the other. It's going to come down to your matchups. All right. Let me change this out real quick. My bad, y'all. I can't even spell. There you go. Matchups. It's going to come down to the matchups. So when you look at that top 8 seeding, there's 8 teams that get into the postseason, right? When you look at the top seedings, you got to look at the teams that the Clippers are going to have to face. Again, this goes back to the question, how far can Kawhi Leonard take the Clippers? I'm getting to what my point of view is. You got to look at who are the teams that they're going to have to face. Well, OKC is going to be locked in there. Houston's going to be locked in there. Denver's already locked in there. Those 3 teams are locked in there, right? They're going to be in the playoffs. Except if something crazy happens where Houston and Denver just loses every single game, they're locked in. Those 3 teams are locked in. Now you got the Lakers, the Grizzlies, the Clippers, the Warriors, and the T-Wolves, who are fighting between those 4th and 6th seeds, trying to find out who can get that between the seeds 4 through 6, right? And then you look at the seeds 7 through 8. That's where Sacramento and Dallas come in, or Sacramento and Dallas and Phoenix, right? They're going to be fighting in that play-in. So those are the teams that you got to look at. Portland, San Antonio, New Orleans, Utah, they out. They're not doing nothing. They're not doing nothing. But those teams, Sacramento, Dallas, and Phoenix, are the 3 teams that are going to be trying to get that 7th and 8th seed. The Clippers are trying to get that 4th through 6th seed. And then the top 3 seeds are already locked up. So when you talk about matchups, if we were to start the playoffs today, we would face the Denver Nuggets. So let's start off with the Denver Nuggets. Let's start there real quick. How do we match up with Denver? Well, right now we're 2-2 against them. In all 4 of those games, Kawhi Leonard did not play. In all 4 of those games, 2 of them, one of them was early in the season. One of them was at Intuit Dome, where the Clippers pretty much beat them pretty bad. The 3rd game was in Denver, where the Denver Nuggets beat them pretty convincingly. And the 4th game was in Denver. So there's 2 games in LA, 2 games in Denver. So it's 2-2. And you got to think about, okay, what does Denver lack? What are the things that they lack on the court? Their bench is, a little bit, vulnerable. They don't have the best bench, but they do have some quality bench players. Peyton Watson's a quality bench player, right? Chris Brown, I don't know if he's going to be starting or what, but they got Jeremy Strawther, who's a 3-point sniper. DeAndre Jordan has experience. And depends how they put Russell Westbrook. We already know what he's going to do. He's going to be between starting and, being off the bench. But that's the number one thing that really Denver, you can really try to look at. Okay, like we can plan for that, their bench. So it's going to be about an 8 to 9 man rotation in the playoffs. So the bench kind of shrinks at that point. So you got to look at, okay, what's the other thing that the Denver Nuggets struggle with? Well, defense. Defensively, they're not the greatest defensive team, especially in that backcourt. So that's a series where, and this is going to be another case, each player is probably going to have, affect each series. Just because one player may not have a great effect that series, don't mean they can't have a great effect on the other series. So again, defensively on that backcourt is where Denver is going to be vulnerable at. So my players that's going to really have a dominant series or going to really show out, in my personal opinion, can have a good series. One guy is Norman Powell, who's leading the team in scoring right now. Norm, if you guys do not pay attention, always plays pretty good against Denver. Right? So y'all remember that huge performance he had early on this season. This is a series that they're going to need his shot making, because guess what Denver's going to have? Denver's defense may struggle a bit, but their offense is going to be on point, especially in that 4th quarter. So it's not just the players, but the team defense aspect as well is going to have to be on point. Chris Dunn and DJJ and Ben Simmons, if he gets any real playing time, I hope he does. Those guys are going to have to be able to guard guys like Jamal Murray, guys like Michael Porter Jr. Players like that are going to have to come up in that Denver series if they face them. Again, I'm giving y'all the idea of how we match up to these teams. So we're 2-2 against Denver right now. And Norman Powell is going to have to be on his A game. He's going to have to be averaging somewhere between, I believe, 22 to about 25 to 26 points a game in that series. We're going to need all the scoring we can get. The ability for him to hit shots is going to be important. Also, guys like James Harden. James Harden, his ability to draw fouls, and that, like I said, that backcourt is very vulnerable on defense. Unless they start Russell Westbrook and play him at least 30-something minutes, that backcourt is going to be very, very vulnerable. So this is the opportunity for James and Norm to really have a great series against Denver. And they're going to need all the points they can get. So this is a series, like I think I said before, this is a series right here that James can really show out and have a good series against. Right? Notice I didn't say nothing about Kawhi yet. I didn't say nothing about Zubac yet. I think those players, Zubac and Kawhi, they're going to be – Zubac's going to have to deal with Jokic. I think Jokic outplays Zubac. And I think Kawhi, he's going to still do his thing. But like I said, it's going to depend more on Norman James to, come with him. And that goes to my second point. We know what Kawhi is, but who's going to come with him? Who's going to help with the load on the offense side of the ball? Who's going to be able to hit the clutch shots? Who off the bench is going to have to be able to be ready for that moment? Bogdan Bogdanovic, Amir Coffey, right? Derek Jones Jr., Chris Dunn, Ben Simmons. It's an 8 to 9 man rotation when it comes to the playoffs. That's why your bench only means so much, because your stars are going to be playing 40 damn minutes as it is anyway. So that's what you're going to have to like Denver has a very good starting five. So can they beat Denver? Yes. They can also lose to Denver. Let's go to another series. Let's go against the Houston Rockets. Because I'm just going through the seeding. If we got the 6th seed, we have to face Denver. If we got let's just say this is the worst case scenario, they fall back into the play and they got to be in the 7th seed. They got to go against the Houston Rockets. Now, we've lost every single game against Houston this year. They're 0-3 against Houston. Now, if you ask me what Houston does, we all know what type of defense. They're top 5 just like we're top 5. They're a top 5 ranked defense. And something else I kind of realized about Houston too, people keep saying they're so young, they're so young, they're so young, they're so young. Fred VanVleet, Dylan Brooks, Steven Adams, Jeff Green, those are all playoff experienced players. Y'all see Dylan Brooks, y'all see Memphis right now, they've dropped since Dylan Brooks left that team. He comes to Houston, a team that was in the play-in last year. They didn't make the play-in last year. And all of a sudden they skyrocket to the 2nd seed in the Western Conference. People can make fun of Dylan Brooks all they want, and I'm not the biggest Dylan Brooks fan, but what he does, he is a perfect fit for this Houston team. He was a perfect fit for that Memphis team. Their defensive rating is top 5 in the league. They have athletes, Jabari Smith, Byron Eaton, Amon Thompson. You know what I'm saying? They got a championship point guard in Fred VanVleet. Jalen Green is a wild card to me. I'm not so sure I'm going to get from him in the playoffs. He's a talented scorer, and maybe he might have a field day. Depends who they put on him, because if this goes to see, I'm gonna go ahead and get right into it right here too. I'm gonna say this right here, right now. As much as I'm talking about these teams, it's gonna go simply also this man right here, Ty Lue. Now, see, this is why I stay on Adam the way I do, because shout out to Adam on Clippers Talk as well. I was on his show the other day. Great show, great platform over there. This is the biggest disagreement we have on with the Clippers is him. Now, Ty Lue just had a 5-year extension on his contract. Ty Lue will have to coach against the Houston Rockets if we have to play face them. Now, as far as the best player in that series, it will be Kawhi Leonard. But yet again, see, this is the thing also. When you talk about the playoffs, coaching is about half, if not more, when it comes to winning a series. Ime Udoka is a championship caliber coach. That's why Houston is flipped the script and they're a second seed in the West, bro. You don't jump from not making the playoffs or the play and then jump to the second seed that's coaching. And you switching some players in and out. Fred VanVleet came there, Dylan Brooks came in there. But he built that team that fits his strategy. So the one area that Houston can be vulnerable with, or is kind of a question mark, is their offense, their scoring. Just like I said, Norman Powell is going to have to average 22 to 26 points against Denver, and James Harden, Jalen Green is going to have to average 25 against the Clippers. They're going to get their scoring from somewhere. Alfred Sengun, Jalen Green, they're going to have to come to this. They're going to have to come to another level in the playoffs, and I'm not sure they're ready for that. But what I will say is he will be ready for that. This is a series Kawhi Leonard can oppose his will. I know they're going to have Dylan Brooks on him. They're going to either have Dylan Brooks on him, or they're going to have they're going to have Mon Thompson on Harden. They're going to have Dylan Brooks probably guarding Kawhi Leonard. This is a series Kawhi Leonard is going to impose his will, because I don't see James having a good series against Houston. Norm's a wild card. He'd already said that Houston has the toughest defense in the West because of their athleticism. Zubac against Houston has struggled as well. See, Houston don't have the size, but they got the athleticism to match and give. And that's the type of player Zubac tends to have problems with. DeAndre Ayton is one of them, is a great example. He struggles with athletic, scrappy defenses. So Zubac's going to have to. This is why I say this is a little tricky, because they have the schemes to really make it hard for everybody except Kawhi. Coming off the bench, Bogdanović, he's going to have to be able to deal with that physicality. This is a series I would play Amir Coffey in. Because, see, the difference between Bogey and Amir Coffey is Amir can actually handle the physicality of a game. See, a team like Houston, you got to have guys to match their athleticism. If you put Bogey out there, bro, they're going to not only hunt him on offense, but they're going to also make it hell for him on defense. I don't think this is a series for him against Houston. I think Chris Dunn, he's going to have to give a rude awakening to Jalen Green in the playoffs. This is a key important thing as well. For us to we cannot allow Jalen Green to go off against the Clippers. This is his opportunity. This is a guy that people said his defense is all world. You're going to have to be able to guard these top players and come to playoffs. What's Jalen Green averaging right now? What's he averaging? Stat-wise. So Jalen Green's leading the Houston Rockets in scoring at this point right now at 21 points per game, 42% from the field. That's not a good percentage. He's ultra athletic. Damn, he's in his 3rd season. Wow. See, yeah, that's if when people say that they're young, I guess when people want to say is more so their star players are young. But Chris Dunn's gonna have to impose his will on Jalen Green and make him understand this is a different part of the season. But Ime Udoka will have the Rockets ready to play. So that's where it becomes a coaching aspect. If it was my best bet, I would expect the Clippers to win that series. But that's gonna be a rugged, tough ass series. That ain't gonna be no 5-4 games. That's not gonna be none of that. But I would expect the Clippers to come out just because of who Kawhi is. So that's Houston, that's Denver. Y'all hearing what I'm saying about each team? If you go a little bit deeper, let's go into a team like, let's talk about the Lakers. Now, the way things are shaking up, I don't want to jinx it, but it's a chance, an opportunity. We might be seeing a battle of LA. We just might finally get the battle of LA this time go around. Okay. And the reason why I'm gonna say that is because we have not gotten the Lakers yet in the 4 or 5 years in this era since Ty Lue's been coaching. So it's kind of like at some point you would think, okay, it's time for us to play this team. Like at some point, because you got to play somebody. We're going to have to play OKC. We're going to have to play Houston. We're going to have to play Denver or the Lakers. It's going to be one of those 4 teams that we're going to have to start off playing against, right? So it's starting to smell like, we might get this Kawhi, LeBron matchup. It's starting to smell like it. Right? The Lakers are the 4th seed. The Clippers are the 6th. If the Clippers move up to that 5th seed and Memphis moves down, which is very possible, because the Lakers ain't moving up past Denver, in my personal opinion. So we might get this Kawhi-LeBron matchup. Now, we're 1-3 against the Lakers. We're 1-3 against this team in the regular season so far. Kawhi's played every single game against the Lakers. Norm missed the last game against the Lakers. Now, let me give y'all my thoughts about us facing the Lakers right now. What type of team are they? They're an offensive team with a lot of role players, a lot of guys that are funnel pieces. They don't have a lot of two-way players. Like, us, we don't have a lot of two-way players. But for whatever reason, they've been able to have our number this year. Now, those last 2 games against the Lakers at the Crypt, those were kind of like telling games for me. Those are very, very telling games because there were 2 opportunities for us to, beat them. We had Kawhi Leonard have a spectacular game, 33-10, that 4th game, that last game. But it was the closing minutes. It was the closing lineup. It was the foul trouble that cost us those 2 games. As y'all come and hit that like button. This is the thing about the Lakers that we have to exploit, and this is the player that has to really impose his will in that series, and that's him. That's Zubac. Zubac's going to have to impose his will against the Lakers. I'm talking about a 2010, 2012, and it's going to have to be him, you might even say, I won't say the first, but he damn sure needs to be the second option. Because you have that's a mismatch. There's nobody for him. Right? So they have an advantage there with Zubac in that paint. So they got to be able to use it. Norm also is gonna be able to have a really good series. I'm not so sure he's gonna be like he ain't gonna be he ain't gonna be top, but he's gonna give you probably 18 somewhere around there. His scoring, his clutch shooting as well. Especially with that whole thing with LeBron, I could see Norm rising to the occasion. Norm's also about Norm. He's battle tested in the playoffs. Right, this is a time for him, and he's a very important time in his career, being 31 of 31 is 31. Right, being 31, is an important time for him. Right, he's trying to get a re-up on his contract. This could be the playoffs right here where he can show himself to be. He said that don't be surprised, the Clippers get to the championship. I mean, that was his words. I believe Norm will rise to the occasion. So in that series, Norm going to have to come with it too, because they got to match the Lakers scoring. Harden, I don't expect Harden to have a good series this year as well, just based off what I've seen this year. OKC, Houston, Lakers, Memphis, if Phoenix, they're not in the play-in right now, but they struggle against Phoenix and Dallas. Those teams, I don't expect, if they match up, I don't expect Harden to have a great series. So the best thing Harden can do in this series is basically be a guy that's going to generate points, going to draw fouls, get into the free throw line, because Austin Reeves and Luka Doncic are, weak at the, defensive end of the ball, and protect the rock. That's really the best. That's all I'm asking for in this series for James Harden. And then, of course, Kawhi, this is the matchup between him and LeBron, or him and Luka, whatever the case may be, where I think Kawhi's going to be up for it. So that's what I say that's positive. The thing that concerns me is that you have a two-head punch with LeBron and Luka. That was the difference between those last two games. Really, LeBron was going off in the first game. They played him, and then Luka went off in the second game in the crypto. And you really didn't have nobody come with Kawhi. So that's what concerns me about the Lakers series. Because Luka and LeBron gonna put up between 25 and 30 points because of just their usage rate and how much they shoot the ball and how much the offense depends on them. We'll see what Austin Reeves does. That's another big important point. The third options on both teams, Norm and Reeves. That's going to be something else that y'all need to pay attention to. But that got to be there's got to be a second option to come with Kawhi. Has to be, because that's going to be it's going to have to be one of, because it's one of the other, because neither team has great two-way players outside of probably one or two guys, great to good. So it's really just about how the stars are going to show up in a series like that. So the Lakers series, iffy. And then you got Ty Lue, you attach that to it as well. Is he going to make the right adjustments, the right rotations, the right coaching changes? Is he going to do all that? I didn't see that last games against them. We'll see. But that's a iffy one to me. So Houston, Denver, Lakers, Grizzlies. I feel like the Grizzlies that the Clippers can pretty much. We've already seen it. They beat them 3 times already this year. They're 3-0. So Memphis, I don't think they just don't have. They don't have the player to match Kawhi or James. I know Ja missed the first game, but Ja played the game in Memphis, and the Clippers didn't even have Kawhi, and James Harden had a great game that game. So again, James will probably dominate against the Memphis Grizzlies, get him in foul trouble, hitting 3-point shots, being more in his comfort zone. This will be a series. James will probably be, extreme, very good in that series. So James and pretty much the entire 4 will probably do their thing, right? They'll probably do their thing, the entire 4. Memphis has good length. They got good size. They got 3-point shooters. I just, like I said with y'all about Ja, I think even against our defense, and depending who they put on him, I just think that they'll be able to limit him, in the playoffs. So I'm not too much to say about Memphis. Now, Minnesota and Golden State, I want to say these last 2 things. I'm going to let y'all in. So Minnesota and Golden State are the 7th and 8th seed right now. Now, the Clippers they've won every game against Golden State this year. Right? They've won every single game. We played them the last game of the season. Since the Jimmy Butler move for Golden State, and since Draymond said what he said about they're going to win a championship, you got to take note of that, because they are a championship. Not just forget a one champ. They are a championship dynasty, right? Steph, Draymond, they're championship caliber players, and this is it's a different season than the regular season. They have a championship game plan. The offense they've been running for damn near a decade. And then when I look at their roster, I do see a level of balance. I do see a level of scores. I do see a level of two-way players, and defense. Now, the one area, again, that they can exploit, I'm talking about the Clippers, they can have a lot of mismatches in that post with Zubac. See, there's about 2-3 teams that Zubac's going to have to impose his will. He got that contract. Golden State, Memphis. Those are the two teams. I ain't seen against OKC, and I ain't seen against Houston. Even though they're smaller, I haven't seen Zubac impose his will, so I'm going to hold off on that. We play Houston again. I need to see what he does against them. But Golden State and Memphis for sure, right? So that's the area that they can expose. I know they got another guy in Golden State named Quentin Post who brings size to their team. But, Zubac is, like we said before, it's a top center. That shouldn't matter. But Golden State is a championship caliber franchise, a championship caliber team. And what I've been watching them with Jimmy, what he does bring, it may not show up all on the stat sheet. He's not a stat guy. You got to watch the game to see his impact. He fills in the gaps that the Warriors need. They have a guy who can give you 20 to 25 points in the playoffs. A guy who's a two-way player, a guy that can rebound, that can defend, who can play make. He does a little bit of everything, right? Nothing great, but he does everything pretty good. So you got that, and then you look at Steph Curry. As far as I'm concerned, Steph and Kawhi, that's star versus star. Except one player can do it on both ends. The other guy can only do it on one. But Steph is proven. there's nothing really to say about him. I would love to see this series. We play them at the end of the season. I need to see how we look against them with Jimmy on the court before I make my final, determination. But if they're fully healthy, and especially with Kuminga, they're going to be a threat. But see, they got the same problem that we kind of have. It's Steve Kerr, like Ty Lue, don't like to play young guys. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't know if there's any Warrior fans in here. I don't understand for the life of me. They keep playing Brandon Podziemski over Jonathan Kuminga. I know Podziemski may, play better, as a facilitator, or he's good with Steph. I guess you can say as a passer. But as far as an individual player, I mean, it's not even close. I mean, I don't think that he can withstand the physicality in the playoffs. But for whatever reason, Steve Kerr will not play. They keep putting this dude off the bench. So maybe the Clippers basically won't have to worry about him because Steve Kerr is going to basically just roll Podziemski for the rest of the time. But kind of the same thing with the Lakers is the same thing against Golden State. They have two stars that's going to show up in the playoffs. I need to see what Harden does against Jimmy Butler because I'm pretty sure that's who they're going to put on him. They're going to probably put Harden on Jimmy Butler and probably put Draymond on Kawhi. So if Jimmy's on Harden, that's going to be a tough-ass matchup. And that changes a lot of stuff. So we can beat Golden State, but Golden State can also come and beat the Clippers. And then I'm going to go into my last thing right here with Minnesota. We've lost to them every single. I can't figure that shit out. That's another one. I can't figure why we keep losing to them. They've been having our number for like 2 years, 3 years. When you look at Minnesota, they came from the conference finals last year. They lost Karl-Anthony Towns, their second best player last year. They added Julius Randle. Everyone said they got so worse, bro, but you can't even tell against us. And Kawhi's played 2 of the 4 games that we faced them. One of them limited minutes, but even with that, bro, I just see that like we just have issues with this team. For whatever reason, like we struggle against Minnesota for whatever reason. Anthony Edwards seems to love to play against the Clippers. Mike Conley as well. They just seem to just hit 3-point shots at just right on time. Rudy Gobert can get played off the court. That's what they need to really strategize. This might be a series. This might be a series where the small ball will play very prevalent. This could be a series. Well, because Zubac dominates against Minnesota. I don't know. It's hard for me to really scout this one right here. DiVincenzo, Naz Reid. They have a 6-man in Naz Reid as well. DiVincenzo is playing very well on that team. Mike Conley's experience in the playoffs. Anthony Edwards is to be honest with you, if you talk about like old school mentality, Ant-Man's probably the closest thing in this generation that when you talk about playing both ways of the ball, like he's pretty much it. That's why I like Anthony Edwards. He plays literally both ways. He's already been in the conference finals last year, so he's going to come in with a level of confidence. Julius Randle, that's a wild card for me because in the playoffs, he's not very prevalent in the playoffs. But I don't know. Their coaching is suspect too. Chris Finch coaching, they're suspect as well. They make a lot of Minnesota's issue has been. I'm gonna leave it at this. Their issue has always been they're just a stupid team. They're a dumb team. They've always had talent. They've always had talent on that team. They're just a dumbass team. I mean, just about 2-3 years ago, I can recall against the Memphis Grizzlies, like they gave up 2 20-point leads on their home court in games 3 and 4. I'm like, what the hell? Like, y'all should have beat this team based off of the roster. And Josh struggled in that series. He wasn't even the best player. It was Desmond Bane. So I couldn't figure out what the issue was. You know, you see Anthony Edwards, that last play against John Moran in game 1 in Memphis, they were up. And then John Moran turns a corner and Anthony Edwards gets lost on defense. And they lose the game off a game-winning layup. A game-winning layup. So they're not the smartest team. That's an extension of the coach. So you ain't got to really worry about the coaching against Minnesota. You just the players are going to determine that series. Kawhi against Jaden McDaniels. Yeah, Kawhi will. See, again, back to the question: can he lead the Clippers to the? It's going to depend who they face. It's going to depend who they face. I didn't even mention the Phoenix Suns. As bad as the Suns are, as terrible as they are, I don't have confidence they can beat the Suns. Because they can't stop the 3 tops. All that top defensive rating shit goes out the window when you got to deal with prime scorers who are proven in the postseason. The rotation shrink now it's between about 7 to 8 guys on the court, maybe 9. Now you're dealing with the starting 5 more than anything. You're asking bench players to guard the best players on the court. It's a little bit different. That's what a lot of people don't understand. They keep yelling out defensive rating. Bro, that shit goes out the window in the playoffs. Now it's your gut check time. It's going to be Kawhi Leonard against KD, Devin Booker against James Harden, Bradley Beal against Norman Powell. It's simply gut check time in that series. Dallas, with Kyrie being out, we don't know if they're not even make the postseason, whatever. With Kyrie being out, they're not going far without him. So I wouldn't worry about Dallas. Again, those are playing teams. I know I'm just saying that, but I'm just putting out the teams out there. But yeah, man. I hope that kind of makes sense. I'm gonna go and drop this link, but it's going to depend on a lot of factors. Who we face, who has home court advantage, this, that, and the other. But it's going to determine this question is going to go down to matchups, and it's going to go down to coaching. That's what this is. It's going to go down to matchups and coaching. So I'll drop the link. I'm gonna let y'all wait to come in. I'm gonna give y'all the floor. I think I pretty much talked enough. We got 77 people. Let's get these likes up. Get the people in there. Appreciate y'all tuning in so far. Water exit. What does home court advantage really mean? It means a lot. That's why Minnesota keeps beating us. Minnesota, they're not good on the road, but for whatever reason, that home court advantage, hell, it means something to us. We have a great home record. Here's something else I want to also mention, too. The only 2 teams that have negative road records are the Lakers and the Clippers. Those are the only 2 teams. So it means a lot. JM, what's good, bro?
Hey, salute, BJ. Pull up, podcast, panel, chat, all the naysayers, doubters. Welcome back to the bandwagon. All the fans, for real. Either way, I just want to start off the show. I seen your link when you said you was on the other show. Man, so I went over there. You might have seen, man, you cooked that dude, man. You, I was so like, that's go pull up. Show him that we know about basketball too. Damn it, you did your thing. You, did, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna. I don't want to even, promote. That's up to
Yeah,
you. The show you was on. Man,
appreciate
yeah, I used to pop over there just get on his nerves, but you showed up there, y'all, and he went up there with all that stuff. Man, you did your thing, boy. Yo,
it, bro.
he was moving the goalpost so much. Anyway, good job, man. Good job. Boy, that dude, man. Anywho, to us. I'm glad I had to, come in first after you, as you the host, because I stood pat. There's a lot of people gonna come up here, and I can remember exclusively, distinctively how, like about a month ago. Oh, Kawhi, ship him off. Oh, the Clippers ain't gonna make it. Oh, doom and gloom. And I kept saying, yo, you don't need no doom and gloom. This is a pattern. We've always came out slow after the All-Star game. Always, then we catch up speed. Take old men time to get their legs going after the All-Star break. We right back on that next game. I ain't gonna really harp on that. We did. I don't think I'm gonna harp about that. First we were supposed to win. That's the game we should have won, and we did win. We did a good job. But the Harden fans, I just hope the Harden fans see what I've been saying and that you've been saying. Harden is ineffective against certain defenses. Like they collapse. So Harden had 17 points. And the way I'm starting to, and then Kawhi is starting to get more comfortable playing with the second unit. Even the announcers were saying, "Wow, this is the second time we've seen this lineup with Kawhi, Ben, Bogey, um, Kawhi, Ben, Bogey. I think it's DJJ, and it's Batum. Like it's the second unit. Like if you watch him, we started off slow in the first unit, first quarter. That's because Harden has the ball most of the time. Eventually, they're starting to drift apart. Like I would suggest, let Kawhi come off the bench. He's more comfortable. He's becoming more comfortable playing. It was the second unit that got us in the league because Nets started off a tough game. It started off a slow pace, like they broke us down, stagnant offense. Then the second unit came in. Kawhi went out, let Harden do his thing. Then Harden went out. Ben started coming in. Kawhi came in, but boom, we went on a massive run. Kawhi has played 8 games in a row when he damn near averaged double doubles. He is back in form, but you made a very good point. So now again to the Harden fans, Harden supporters. What you just said, BJ, was absolutely right. At first it was, oh, Harden the man, this Harden the team, Harden this and that. Now it comes down to who's going to come with Kawhi. So now we flip the table now. So you're right. Now I'm thinking when you pose that question, and I'm about to drop it after that, right? Like that was a good question. First, you thought it was, and I kept saying, "Yo, it's fool's gold." Harden doesn't really shoot that well. He shoot 30%. Like he's calming that down, calming turnovers down. But I figured that's gonna happen because now Ben is getting more time, Bogey getting more time. So yeah, Harden gonna be in his. Harden is slowly drifting off to becoming the fourth option. I predicted that, and it's happening. He becoming like the fourth option. He played in 30-something minutes. He scored 17 points. Kawhi came in there in 25 minutes, 20-something, scored 31 points. Freaking, you had Patty Mills come off the bench in 6 minutes, have 14 points. You got Powell, and I don't understand why they taking. You could tell I don't understand taking Coffee out of the rotation, even though you might say Bogey bring more, but I don't understand. I don't support going to no 8-man. I said we play the whole 10 people. That's how Detroit and I creep back up. Anyway, it's a good win, but tomorrow, we beat Cleveland, and our schedule pretty damn. It's not that hard. As long as Golden State keep losing, they won, but we still own the tiebreaker. Minnesota, we still own the tiebreaker. So we still in the 6th seed, but we got to keep winning and go Clippers.
Appreciate you, Jim. Appreciate you. Let me go to Mike. What's good, Mike?
What's up with you, BJ? What's up to the whole panel? Salute to the Clippers. Hey, man, you know what? I think, you know what? First of all, I want to say we got to stop dividing the team. We got to stop saying the team is moving because of Harden or the team is moving because of Kawhi. Man, the team, everybody on that team playing good ball right now. That's what we playing winning ball right now. You feel me? And I just want to talk about last night's game and just jumping and getting ready for this playoff run. You know, I saw some good things from Kawhi last night, as I've been seeing like the last 7 to 10 games. You know, he locked in on offense and defense. You seen Bogey playmaking last night. We need that. It's good to say that we got another playmaker. And then another thing I noticed, man, we got 4 to 5 players, bro, that could give you 30 on any night. So, I mean, us in a playoff match, we're going to be problems for anybody who we match up against, man. I want to say that. And as far as the playoff run, man, we got the 6th seed. A lot of y'all was saying that we wasn't going to be able to do that. I knew we'd be able to get the 6th seed. I'm still pushing 13-3. You feel me? We're doing way better than that, you know. Hopefully Kawhi play back-to-back games. If not, I'm not really tripping. It's all good. But yeah, as far as the playoff run, I see we matched up against Denver. I'm not scared of Denver. I think we could run through Denver if we play the right way. You feel me? The teams that I fear, you don't want to go against the OKCs, and I'm kind of scared of the Houston Rockets, man. The Houston Rockets is kind of scaring me. They athleticism. I mean, I kind of was, I don't know if y'all remember, but a couple of weeks ago, I was telling y'all a lot of these teams is going to fall off, and we starting to see it. Lakers falling off. Memphis, they just fired their coach. You know, I think the Clippers could still climb to maybe the 4 or 5 seed if we keep playing good ball. You know, and you know, we just got to stop separating. Like even with Ty Lue and Brian Shaw, let's get into all that after the season, man. After the season is over, then we can have a few months to talk about that. But as far as right now, let's support the team and let's get behind everybody. Let's stop dividing it. It's about 8-9 games left. You know, let's let everybody eat instead of tearing them down, man. And I'm gonna just say that and let somebody else go.
I just want to rebut that real quick. I understand what you're saying, but I just want to stress this. I know that was kind of what it seemed like I was doing, but what I've been doing was putting pressure on things that needed pressure on, and it's turning out to work great. I support Eric. Ty Lue had to have pressure behind him for him to coach better. He's been coaching better. Harden had to have pressure behind him for him to stop giving up them turnovers, and he went back to off the ball. So I'm not, you know, if it was directed my comments.
No, it's not. Hey, JM, it's not you. We all do it. We all do it. It ain't just you. It's me. It's all of us. We all get up here and we divide the team. But it ain't just you. It ain't directed towards you or nothing, G.
No, but I agree. But I could admit that maybe some of my comments sounded like that. But my purpose was like to get everybody, you know, put the fire under them. So, you know, you got to at least address something sometime, a little bit of straightening. I'm with the Clippers regardless who on our team. But, you know, at least what we've been saying, what people been saying and all of that is kind of working. It's getting everything to come together. If nobody would have said nothing, they wouldn't have fixed nothing. You know what I mean? But I do agree with you. But, no, let's go Clippers, you know?
I think that was just their plan, though, you know? I think they knew, hey, it's gonna take Kawhi some time to get back. Hey, James, while Kawhi not playing, you know what? We're gonna put the ball in your hands. We're gonna let you cook. You feel me? Hey, even when he come back, we want to take it easy when he come back. We don't want to force him the ball and have him at 100 miles an hour on his first 10 games. You really starting to see Kawhi be himself, you know, like within the last 10 games. You know what I mean? So, you know, it's just a process, man. You know, we don't want to rush through nothing. Everything's looking good right now, man.
Let me go to Mingle. I'm gonna go to Mass after. What's good, Mingle?
What's good? So I mean, I hear what Guy's saying when he's saying something about dividing the team and all that good stuff, which I agree with. But I mean, you gotta call it like you see it sometimes. And it may seem like you dividing the team, but hey, I mean, it is what it is. That because the Clippers ain't doing that without Kawhi. You can say it's dividing the team or what. The Clippers ain't doing nothing without Kawhi. That's just that.
Now we know that, Mingo. We know that. Kawhi gonna push us.
Also, Zubac is the key to y'all team. Zubac had 21 and 12 last night. Zubac is that one to push our team to where y'all can. Don't get me wrong, Kawhi is the most important, but Zubac is the key. Dominating his matchup, whoever the matchup is, whether it's Jokic, I know it's gonna be a different story with Jokic, but with a lot of these other centers that the teams got, the Lakers don't even have a center. So Zubac should average in that series. Zubac should average close to something like 30 and 14 or something in that series. He should dominate Jackson Hayes. I'm talking about dominate Jackson Hayes. And then if Zubac dominate Jackson Hayes, that's gonna open up for Kawhi. That's gonna open up for Norman Powell. That's gonna open up for James Harden. That's gonna even open up Bogey to hit them threes that he's taking. Because everything gonna open up with Zubac dominating down low. Because if that ain't working, they can just dump it down low, and that's an easy basket. So all I'm saying is, if Zubac continue to play like he playing, give them 21 and 14, or 22 and 12, or some games he might have 30 and 15, or 30 and 10, or whatever the case may be. If Zubac keep doing that, yeah, y'all gonna be in good shape. And Kawhi stay healthy, it could be the Clippers here this year. It could be the Clippers here this year.
All right, for sure, Mingo. Let me go to Mass real quick. What's good, Mass?
Hey BJ, salute to you, Big Dog, and Mingo and Jam and everybody on the panel. I agree, Mingo, a little bit. I mean, I think Zoo is a big piece of their puzzle. But for me, when it comes to Zubac, it's about rebounding and defending and just finishing around the rim when he's asked to. And yeah, they're going to feature him at times, but when you got Kawhi, Norman, and James Harden, it's not the traditional 5-out where they just dump it down to him consistently and he just goes to work. Yeah, you get that at times, but the Clippers ain't smart enough to take advantage of that, because I do think Zubac is an underrated post player, right? Good footwork, good touch, left-hand hook shot, right-hand hook shot over either shoulder. He's physical down there, but I don't think the Clippers run their offense through him enough, and I think they should, because he's a good center, right? So great point there, but I need Zoo to rebound and just defend, and then the points will come. The Kawhi Leonard I saw in New York versus the Nets, that's a top 2-3 player in this league right now. The player I saw in Brooklyn, where he's active on defense, he's dominant offensively, he's engaged, he's playing with an aggression. And when I say aggression, I don't mean like a mean streak, just he's assertive. It's like he's imposing his will on the game. That Kawhi Leonard I saw, yeah, no question. He's a top 2-3 player in the league. Top 2. I mean, because he's so dominant. The question becomes, how consistent do we get that Kawhi Leonard? And I think that's a fair question. And we've seen it more times than not as of late. You know what I'm saying? He's showing signs. So that's a good thing. I can't poo-poo that. And I think BJ made a great point. It depends on matchups, right? It depends on matchups. And, I think the Clippers match up with a lot of these teams. I know that they have a top 2 or 3 defense, maybe 4 defense overall in the league, but that's league-wide. I haven't looked this up, but I would be curious to see how they rank defensively versus the 8 teams in the Western Conference that are in the postseason, because I don't get caught up in, this team is a top 3 defense. Yeah, that's cool. But what are they versus Dallas, OKC and teams like that? That's how I gauge it, right? I can't use a season stat because that takes into account, every team, and different teams present different matchups. But I think their most favorable matchup is probably Memphis because of the lack of shooting, and Josh to me, he's just highly overrated. But Denver, that's a good
Agreed.
series. That's a good
I
series.
agree with that, Miles. I agree with that. I'd rather have Memphis.
Yeah, I think Memphis is probably the most easiest matchup, right? And I think after that, I think that I'm a Houston. Listen, my picture, that's me in Houston, going to a game. I'm sitting rooftop in Houston in that picture. I love my Rockets to death. I'm a diehard Rockets fan, but I think the inexperience and the inefficient shooting of Jalen Green and Fred VanVleet is going to be their downfall. And I think Zubac physically can even out Sagoon, and then you got guys like Kawhi who would just be the difference. So I would favor the Clippers versus my Rockets, even though I would be rooting for the Rockets. But yeah, I mean, I would favor the Rockets. I mean, I'm sorry, I would favor Clippers versus the Rockets. Now, when you talk about OKC and Denver, I'm gonna lean towards those two teams. But other than OKC and Denver, in my opinion, if the Clippers come and they play like they are supposed to play, and they have low turnovers, and James is not turning the ball over, and he's playing good basketball. Because for me, everything hinges on James Harden, right? I don't care how great Kawhi is. I don't care how great Zubac is. In the postseason, there's going to be some games that are going to be teetering back and forth in the fourth quarter, close games, and you need good possessions. And so James Harden can't make that crucial turnover, and it's not just on offense, right? He makes crucial mistakes on defense. And so, again, it's going to come down to, does Ty Lue have the guts and balls to bench James Harden at times if he doesn't have it going, or if he's not playing winning basketball? And I'll take it a step further. Does he have the balls to take the ball out of his hands in winning time and not let him dictate, right? Here you go, Kawhi. You dictate and you take us home. And so, but other than Denver and OKC, BJ, I think you guys match up well with every single team. And you guys match it well versus OKC and Denver. I just think that those teams are just better. But could you guys get through the West? Listen, of course. As great as OKC's been, they can be beat. And Denver's not the same team, right? They don't defend the same. Their offense is very good when Joker's on the court, but when he's off the court, they can be taken advantage of. And so, yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting. But, I don't know how often that we're going to get the Kawhi we saw in Brooklyn. And I hope it's going to be often, consistently in the postseason, because if you get that Kawhi, then, yeah, it's going to be a problem. And Clippers can make a deep postseason run, in my opinion.
Salute to Mass for that, man. 75 people in here. Man, I appreciate everything that y'all been tagging on. Y'all made some good points. But yeah, man, it's just gonna come down to coaching and matchups in the playoffs. Like a series against the Lakers, bro. That's a series. I don't know. It's up in the air for me. Just off of, like, I asked the question, who gonna come with Kawhi? Luke and LeBron gonna give you 25, 30. Somebody gonna have to come with him.
And that's a valid question, BJ, because he's right, Mingo. Like, who's going to come along with Kawhi? Because Kawhi can be great. And what's funny is I think Zoo would be great. And I don't judge Zubac off his numbers. He's a center. And so long as he finishes around the basket with his 15 to 20 points, I need Zoo to be dominant on the glass and just be a presence down low defensively. I'm okay with that. He ain't got to be 30 and 20, nothing like that. So I'm not worried about Kawhi and Zubac versus the Lakers. I'm worried about James Harden, Norman Powell. If the shots aren't falling, can they impact winning in other ways? And I don't know that they can. And then too, BJ, in a close fourth quarter game, and I hate to say this because I'm not even a Lakers fan. I can't stand them. But, they have a guy in Luka, and I can't stand LeBron James either. But, again, they got guys who can just make shots. And sometimes it comes down to that. Can Kawhi outdo those two guys if nobody's coming along with him? And that's a valid question to ask.
That's how we lost the 2 games against the Lakers. It just came down to shot making.
I think we can beat the Lakers easy. The only thing is you can't switch the pick and roll every time. When put Zubac on Luka Doncic. That's what we did. Now that's something Ty Lue got to fix. Don't switch out that pick and roll every time. You don't have to.
That's a good point, bro. That's a good point.
And I can see you saying don't switch off that pick and roll, but that's easier said than done because they switch it every time. That's the reason why they was getting killed.
Well, if Kawhi wants to be looked at in that way, then I'm gonna take it a step further. Kawhi has to take that matchup personal, bro. I'm not switching. I'm through it, or I'm gonna hedge a little bit and get back on who he needs to guard LeBron and Luka, and he needs to take one of those guys out the game. Now, obviously, he can't stop them completely, but it can't be the team scheme is we gonna switch it and then we gonna live with Luka on Zubac. Hell nah. Like Kawhi, you need to fight through the screens, hedge it, get back. If you're guarding Luka, bro, you're guarding Luka. And then listen, and then of course he can't guard both guys. I mean, I understand that, but I would put Kawhi on Luka and say, bro, tonight you got him, and there is no switching. If I'm the coach, and if last point, and if the scheme is to switch, Kawhi needs to go against that and switch it, bro, because he has the cachet to do that, and then he can deal with the raft or tie or after the game. But that's just me.
Actually, Kawhi already doing that, and I'm get off. You see an example. You seen 2 times in the commentator the lineup, the second string lineup, that unit where Kawhi rather plays with Ben, DJJ, I think, and Bogey and the Batum, and I think I forgot who the center would be. That's the lineup. You're gonna see that we'll handle any switch up. Kawhi don't have to go after the best man unless he wants to. Lakers got a lot of good men. Like, you can't have him do everything by himself. So that second unit is gonna be the unit you're gonna see that can handle any switch up. It's a revamped small lineup.
Somebody asked, can Ben Simmons slow down LeBron? No. Not putting Ben Simmons on LeBron. I'll put Kawhi on LeBron, and I'll put Nico or Ben on Luka. That's what I would do.
I like that. I like
that too. And you still got DJJ. You know?
So I got a question then. So why don't okay, we all know Luka don't play defense, right? We all know he's a defensive liability. His offense is great, his defense is trash.
Mm-hmm.
No matter how his fans try to look at it or try to justify it, Lakers fan. But my thing is, if y'all know his defense is trash and his offense is the one that carry him, why don't they make him work on the defensive end then? Like, whoever he's guarding, make him guard. Make him actually guard.
Because we have, for whatever reason, they don't put Luka on we don't have a lot of offensive guard guys. The only person that can exploit him really would be Kawhi and Norm. Even James struggles against that defense for whatever reason. Like, those are the only 2 people that can really exploit him.
Well, that's when Ty Lue come into play. He got to do that, and he got to get that switch. If you see Luka ain't out there working or ain't out there expending energy like you want him to, get that switch. Make him switch on the Kawhi. Make him switch on the Norman Powell. The same thing how the Lakers were doing y'all when they were switching Luka on Zubac. It'll be the same thing.
Yeah. Let me go to Taz, and I'm gonna go to my man Elise. What's good, Taz?
What's going on, BJ? What's good, fellas? Hope y'all doing all right, man. Oh, shit, man. Hey, Kawhi looking good out there. I tried to tell y'all the reason that I know he's 100% is because he's aggressive on the defensive end. Once he puts it in his mind, he wants the ball, he's going to go get it. And that's exactly what he proved last night. And I see this consistency on the defensive end coming from Kawhi, and that's going to carry well over into the playoffs. So I'm still confident on this team getting past the Western Conference Finals, man. If I want to be honest, Ty Lue can coach like he did last night, I would be a very happy man, because he put some lineups out there. He figured out the lineup that worked, and he stuck with it. We don't see that coming from Ty Lue often. You know, it's a lot of players on this team that feel like once they're going and in rhythm, Ty Lue will snatch them out. But last night, Ty Lue let the boys play. You know, and y'all gonna see why I say Nick Batum is gonna be a very vital piece in this playoff run. I mean, when it comes to defense, he's going to be at the right place at the right time. When it comes to offense, he's very willing to pass the ball, and he's a knockdown 3-point shooter. That is going to be a oh shit. But James Harden, he played a pretty good game for me last night. He actually did what we've been asking him to do, and he's starting to look like he's turning that corner. And I see that it's really the effect of a healthy Kawhi, because no matter where Kawhi Leonard goes, the egos on the team can somehow dissolve whenever he just plays. It's kind of like a Tim Duncan effect. Once they're on the court and you see them in action, it gives you a different kind of confidence that spreads throughout the entire team. You know, Kawhi actually can rally these guys just by his play alone. You know, so I'm real confident in seeing this team going forward. The role players looking like they're real confident right now. Bogey is trying so many different roles. He actually was playing a little bit of defense yesterday, Skills. I don't know if you listening, but shit, I saw Bogey out there getting deflections, man. So, you know, as long as this team keep it in their head that we first need to play defense, second, get the ball to Kawhi and Zoo, third, everybody feed off the energy. You know, and if they can keep that going into the playoffs, this team is going to be all right, man. And Ty Lue just needs to keep this confidence in his team going, because he actually showed some confidence in Ben Simmons last night. I like to see it, you know? So it's a lot of good stuff going on. And I'm trying to tell y'all that loss against OKC is going to go a really long way for the Clippers, man. It's going to go a really long fucking way for the Clippers. But hey, that's all I got to say for right now. Go Clips, man.
All right, man. We got my man E in the building. What's good, E?
What's happening, man? What's good with y'all?
Hey, you sound a little sad, man. It's all right. Golden State gonna make the playoffs, bro.
Yeah, it's all no, we good, bro. We solid. I ain't playing a 6 seed. I'm not too worried about it, bro. I mean, that's just if that's the way the chips fall, that's the way the chips fall. You got to handle your business. But for the Clips, they in a nice little rhythm right now. They're playing the cohesiveness, chemistry, everything is clicking. Kawhi Leonard is just looking like the Kawhi Leonard we all know that he is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I don't get too caught up in his injury stuff. And I'm on the record saying this for years, bro. That injury stuff, people say, oh, he got degenerative knees. And bro, that's not a player you can convince me that got degenerative knees, bro. I'm sorry. If y'all know what that looks like on players, bro, you can't be explosive the way he's being explosive. By his point of attack, like his first step, him planting, changing directions, degenerative knees won't allow you to do stuff like that. So he's healthy. He's in great shape. We know he takes care of his body. You know what I'm saying? For me, I'm not worried about Kawhi Leonard, but I'm not worried about none of the superstars on their respective teams. I'm not worried about them in the playoffs, because if y'all know anything about playoff basketball, the game slows down a little bit. It's different than the regular season. The refs let a little bit more physicality go in certain instances, and it's all about execution. It's about schematics. It's about coaching. You know what I'm saying? And then the role players are the biggest players in the postseason, not your superstars, because your superstars are going to be superstars. They're going to always get their numbers. They're going to do well. Some nights they might have off nights. That's why you have to have consistent play from your role players. If you got a 1-2 punch or a 1-2-3 punch, those players got to consistently play well, but you need that unsung guy to just step up. Like when Denver won the championship, you know what I'm saying? Who was it? It was Bruce Brown. It was KCP, guys like that. Because Jamal Murray and the Joker did what they do normally, right? When it was Milwaukee, you had Drew Holiday. You know what I'm saying? Chris Middleton did his thing. You know what I'm saying? Brook Lopez. Bobby Portis was huge in that run. You get what I'm saying? So this is what, championship type basketball and playoff basketball is. You have to have those other guys They are key components to any championship run. My question for the Clippers is, who's going to be those guys? I know Norman Powell got a chip with Toronto, but I wouldn't say that he was a key part in those chips. He played in the regular season, but more the postseason, they went with, you know, the Anunoby, the Siakam, the Fred VanVleets, players like that. You had Serge Ibaka, Marc Gasol, and, you know what I'm saying, players like that. I don't know if the Clippers can get that type of production from other players. I think that I still feel that they're dangerous, but it just depends on matchups. It depends on coaching and who's going to be able to play chess and not checkers. See, is Ty Lue that guy who's going to be able to say, you know what, everybody playing chess, I'm playing checkers. I'm going to move this piece over here. I'm going to move this piece. And then if I move this piece, that's going to set up my next 4 moves. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know if Ty Lue has that type of, if he has those type of schemes, bro, because sometimes he turns into Doc Rivers. It just becomes basketball is stagnant. There's no body movement. There's no seeking out different matchups and things like that. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to what's working. You will go away from it, and then you let one person kind of dictate your offense. That's exactly how Doc Rivers coaches. You know what I'm saying? I love the role players that you have, though. I know Kawhi is going to be Kawhi. Is James Harden going to be James Harden? And then are you going to effectively use Zubac in the way that he should be used? Throwing him the ball in the post and letting him draw attention and pass out the double teams. And, like, you know what I'm saying? Because Zubac, he's a player where you can give him like 4 or 5 touches in a row, and he can impose his will from a physical standpoint and get to his left hook, right hook. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's an effective shot for him. And then he's a great offensive rebounder. Are you going to take bad shots? Are you not going to turn the ball over? Like, you know what I'm saying? If you're taking good shots, Zubac is going to clean it up on the glass. If you're taking a wild, bad shot and Zubac is, you know what I'm saying, out of position, it's going to be hard for him to crash the glass and get those rebounds when you got other interior bigs, you know what I'm saying, also, you know what I'm saying, crashing the boards. So I know that Kawhi is going to be Kawhi. Are we going to get Derrick Jones Jr.? Is he going to be the same Derrick Jones Jr. that we've seen over the last several games and the Derrick Jones Jr. that we've seen last year with Dallas? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I know they're capable. Chris Dunn, is he going to, you know what I'm saying, turn his level? Is he going to become more consistent with knocking down the shot and being more aggressive when his number is called as far as offensively? Because it's going to take for them guys, you know what I'm saying, you're going to need a KCP, Bruce Brown type player. I'm just mentioning them, you know what I'm saying, because Denver, they were key components to Denver winning a chip. And I don't think Denver can win another chip because them key components are gone. Even with the Warriors, Iguodala, Otto Porter, Jordan Pools, players like that was the reason why they won in 2022. You know what I'm saying? Steph going to do what he do. Wiggins stepped up. That was the 1-2 punch. You know what I'm saying? So you always have to have those other guys to step up, though. And that's the challenge for the Clippers. I think they can do it, but I'm not really – my confidence level is not 100%. It's more like an 88%. So that's that 12% that's still a question mark for me, only because of Ty Lue, you know what I'm saying? And then sometimes James Harden can get to where he think that he's a guy and he's going to stop sharing the ball and just doing his own thing. So, but the Clippers, Clippers, man, is I think they can do it. Like, I really do, but got some question marks though. But that's all I got.
For sure. Appreciate you, E.
Yes,
and let me go to Skills, and I'm going to old man. What's good, Skills?
What it do, BJ? Salute to the panel. Hope everybody doing well on this Saturday, man. Shit, man. I think everybody made good points. I really don't have a lot of pushback on anything anybody said. You know, it's all valid points coming from different perspectives. For me, I think the Clippers are playing well right now. Kawhi's looking like a monster. Zubac is doing what he's been doing all season. Salute to Ty Lue last night. I really don't have a lot of criticism about his rotations last night. I'm still not a huge fan of the 3-guard lineup. I still think going into the postseason, we're going to have to find a different lineup, especially to start games off. I think even the last 2 games, I think that's why we getting off to these bad starts, you know, and going down by 5 and 6, sometimes even double digits. It's because of the 3-guard lineup. I was looking at Brooklyn's lineup last night. They only had 2 guys in their starting lineup that was under 6'6". Everybody else was 6'7", 6'9".
7-footer, and it kind of makes it a little bit harder on our guys when we run that 3-guard lineup. But outside of that, man, I really can't point to a whole lot of things T. Lue did wrong last night. Everybody looked good. We started the game off going through Zubac and Kawhi, which is what we need to always do. If we start the game off going with those two, I think we'll always find ourselves in the game, if not leading the game, at least providing us with a chance to win. Because I think they're our most consistent offensive players. Like I know Norm is leading and scoring, but if you look at the percentages and you look at what the buckets are being scored, Kawhi and Zubac, are the most consistent and reliable scorers with high efficiency. So I think we should always start off with them. James Harden is, seemed to be finding his niche and realizing he needs to play some off the ball, which he did a good job of last night. He didn't pound the ball too much last night. He did in some areas, but it wasn't to the point where it was noticeable. And I'm just he need to get off the ball. So kudos to him for realizing that. And it's one of those things earlier we was trying to figure out, when Kawhi came back, why didn't he just, immediately hand over the reins to Kawhi? But Kawhi hadn't been playing like he's playing right now. When you have a guy on your team that's playing like Kawhi is playing right now, it's easy to defer to them because just like we sitting at home and we see how amazing he playing, when you on the floor, they get, front row seat. And it's hard not to concede to a guy when he's playing at a high clip like that on the defensive end, offensive end. So, it makes sense that Kawhi's playing like that and James Harden is changing his tone, saying that, we're going to play through Kawhi, we're going to feed off him. And it's easy to do that when a guy's playing on that caliber level. So, me just trying to be a little fair in this situation, maybe that's what maybe that could be one of the things that took him so long to, hand over the reins. And now that he's seeing Kawhi's back to form, it's easy for him to fall into his role, But, I think somebody earlier was asking, who's going to come with Kawhi. I think the way that this team is constructed, we're going to do it by committee. It may not be the same person every night. You know what you're going to get from Kawhi every night. You know what you're going to get from Zubac every night. You're going to get a double-double from Zubac every night. And that third and fourth person, it could be Bogey one night. It could be Norm one night. It could be James Harden going off for 40 one night. You never know. But I think the answer to that question is we're going to do it by committee. We know we have 3 defenders. Matter of fact, we got 4 defenders on our team that you can bank on that's going to play high level defense every night. There's Kawhi Leonard, there's Derrick Jones Jr., there's Christopher Dunn, there's Ivica Zubac. They're going to play high level defense every night. So you ain't even got to worry about that. And then our offense is going to, like I said, be by committee. Kawhi going to give you his 25, 30. Zubac going to give you his double-double. And then that third and fourth score, it can rotate on any given night. But I think the team is playing well right now. I'm going to take it game by game. I'm still not going to get too excited. Because in the past, I've gotten excited and then next thing you know, Kawhi goes down or this person goes down. So right now, I'm going to contain myself. I'm going to take it game by game, and then we'll see where we at the end of the
season. Salute skills. Salute for that, man. Appreciate the good take. Go to old man. What's good, old man?
Salute BJ. Salute panel. Very impressive win last night for position purposes. It allowed us to gain a position into the playoffs right now. But as far as the team we played, that's expected. We was expected to do what we did last night. According to how far Kawhi can take us in the playoffs, he can take us as far as Ty Lue's schemes will allow us, and that's just a fact. What Kawhi did in 2019 when he went to Toronto, he had the guys around him, as Elise was alluding to. He had guys around him that knew their roles, and they didn't try to overshadow or overcast him, being the player that he was. So we have to have that same mentality from the players on this team. They know Kawhi is the most consistent player as far as playoff dominance, on the team. So we could talk about Zoo, we could talk about James Harden, Norman Powell, all of those guys. But Kawhi is the one because of the teams that we'll be playing against is wing dominant. So he is the one who is going to have the dominant games against any team that we play. Ty Lue is going to have to learn how to, utilize the flexibility of the personnel, because every team is going to play with a different personnel. So he can't be stuck like Skills say, he can't be stuck in that 3-guard lineup all the time. You make him play that against Golden State, or you make him play that maybe against some other team that likes to play smaller. But for the most part, you know, you're going to have to be very flexible in the playoffs. And the only consistent guy on our team that can play the position that he plays because of the team's other players that's dominant is the wing position, and that's Kawhi. So he can take us as far as tie loose schemes allow us. And, you know, Zubac, like you said, BJ, earlier, there's certain teams that he's supposed to dominate. You know, he's supposed to dominate Golden State because of their lack of big. He can dominate the Lakers. They don't have a big that can handle him, you know. And he could dominate. He might get away with Memphis. He might. But those two in particular, because it's more likely that's who we're going to be playing against if we get the 4th or 5th spot, is the Lakers or Golden State. So I'm looking forward to those contests, to be honest. I don't want to dodge anybody. Whoever we get, you know, let's just go for it. You know, let's see what Ty Lue is all about, because really and true, he got the players, he got the role players, he just have to implement the scheme.
Okay, appreciate. Oh man, great points from y'all, man. Let me go to Kirk. What's good, Kirk?
BJ, what's good? BJ, how you feeling? How y'all feeling, chat? How y'all feeling?
What up, Kirk?
Ain't
What's
nothing,
going
y'all.
on, Kirk, man?
What's going on, man? I'm gonna say a couple words because I'm at work right now, so I can't really say what I want to say. But I'll say one thing. I'll say Kawhi's back. Kawhi's back. That's a good thing for the Clippers. I know I have my doubts, even though I still have my doubts, but I ain't gonna lie, that dude look good right now. Like he look like Raptors Kawhi right now. So I ain't gonna lie to you. The Clippers, even though I said this, like I said, the Clippers, I don't think they can win a championship, but if he's looking like that and James Harden comes along a little bit and Zubac dominates, I ain't gonna lie, Clippers can definitely win a chip. I'm just like, I haven't seen that boy play this good since 2019, bro. And I told BJ this, man. He looked better than 2023. And that's just me personally. So he looked real good. I'm not trying to put all the hopes on Kawhi, but we all know if the Clippers want to win, he has to be a top 5 player in the playoffs. And I'm an OKC fan. I still think OKC is still dangerous. I still think OKC is going to surprise a lot of teams because I keep hearing people keep saying they ain't ready. And BJ, you was talking about Houston. You said they have they've been battle tested. OKC's been battle tested last year, so I'm not saying they're gonna win the championship, but I don't think they're gonna be sweet for nobody. I don't know why people think this team's sweet. This team is not sweet at all. But we're not talking about OKC. We're talking about the Clippers. Get ready for Kawhi's comeback and the Clippers comeback. That's all I gotta say because they look good. I've been watching basketball for a minute now, and I can see the Clippers are on this streak, and it's not gonna look too sweet for a couple teams. And if we face Houston, they beat them in 6 games. That's just how I feel about it. I don't think Houston's a threat. I think OKC's a threat. I think the Nuggets is a threat. I think the Warriors is a threat. I don't think the Houston's a threat to me. That's just me personally. That's all I gotta say though.
I said Houston got championship experience. That's OKC don't have that.
You're right, BJ. I'm not mad at that. And you're going off what you've seen, and I'm not mad at that. I see that team, and I see a hungry team, bro. I see a hungry team in OKC. I see the same thing in the Clippers, but the thing is, they got Kawhi, they got Shea. Kawhi's better than Shea in the postseason. So that's how I feel. That's it, y'all.
Can we keep it a stack?
Yes.
Hey, look. After the Pelicans lost, I told you, I said, man, hey, we're going to go 13-3. We're going to get that 6th seed. I told you, I said, I know basketball. I said, this team is starting to click, even after the loss to the Pelicans. I said, I like what I seen, and I've been right on everything I said.
Yeah, you did. You said it. What their record is right now since that Pelicans game? What's the record?
Tie with yours.
Hey, we like 6-1 or 7-1.
6-1, 7-1, and then who y'all play tomorrow? Y'all got Cleveland, right?
Yep.
That's a loss. And then what's the next game?
Damn it, man. He is a Warriors fan.
God damn.
Jesus. We already beat Cleveland. Pretty damn good. What's going
It's
on?
a payback game, bro. Cleveland got to get their payback. You know how the NBA works.
Well, they got some
Cleveland in their chairs right now, man. Cleveland and they lazy boys. They just lost to Detroit last night.
I see that.
Yeah. They waiting for the playoffs right now.
Yeah, y'all can possibly go into that game and win that game. I just think that
That's the first night of a back-to-back, so I don't know if Kawhi playing or not.
But they're trying to save him for the Magic. They're trying to save him for the Magic when he should play against Cleveland.
Oh, hold on. So y'all got Magic on Monday? Is that back-to-back?
Yeah,
so
back-to-back.
I want to see that Magic matchup, honestly.
You got Magic on Sunday.
Yeah, I want to see that matchup.
The Magic is tomorrow?
Magic on Monday. Cleveland tomorrow.
Monday, okay.
Magic on Monday. But for some reason,
I see that. I can see it.
They think that some people, our coaches anyway, they would rather sit Kawhi down for the Cleveland game and let him play against Magic. I think that is totally backwards. He should play tomorrow against Cleveland. We don't need him to beat the Magic. We don't need him to beat Cleveland. But anyway, that's up to the coaching staff.
Said you don't need him to beat Cleveland?
We need him to beat Cleveland.
We need him to beat Cleveland.
Right.
Both games. To me, 8 games left. Let him play.
The Magic, they're playing better, but they lost 2 to somebody. I forgot. They just had lost to somebody. I forgot.
Unless Cleveland went and got another center since the last time we whooped them when Zoo beat them 2 7-footers, unless they got another 7-footer, we should win that game too. But you know what I'm saying?
Cleveland, but you're in Cleveland this time. It's different.
I don't think it matters unless they went got another center. They got the same people, right?
They about to get Kevin Durant, remember?
Oh, no, I didn't say that. I said don't be surprised. Like, for real. I don't know why y'all never heard of that before, but teams pick up players around the playoff time. They pick up.
They do.
Okay, so I didn't say. I said, hey, you never know. Durant wants to leave. He was talking about that shit the other day. He don't want his career to end. He wanted to end the way he do. Wanted it. He was saying that. So clearly he knows that they about to part ways. They can't get rid of Bill. So I just threw that out there. But teams always pick up players during the playoff time, and we do got an open slot. So you never know who we pick up for a playoff. Hey, I just threw out KD. I ain't say that for a fact, but it's possible. That's all. Anyway, you hope your Warriors keep winning.
Nah, bro. I'm cool. Hey, Steve Kerr, bro. I don't even want us to win, bro, because Steve Kerr, I don't know how he got a reputation that he got, but dude is terrible, man. Goodness gracious.
What are you doing so wrong over there?
Crazy work.
He looked up like Doc did, like Ty Lue did.
I'm talking about he lucked up. His whole career been lucky. From a player to an executive to a coach. I'm like, what? Why is Steve Kerr? He's the chosen one in basketball, bro. I'm starting to believe that.
But he lucked up because y'all had Clay and stuff. He lucked up with having 2 of the best shooters NBA ever seen on the same team.
Yeah.
Adding a KD 1 year, adding a Reza, Argadella, you adding a good Draymond, you add in all that triangle offense y'all use, but you take one of them away, and now you got to see if he can really coach or not. Same problem we got with Ty Lue.
That's the problem. He don't know what the hell he doing.
Same shit probably got with Ty Lue.
Same thing. That's exactly what I
That
said.
is that shit, bro. Lineups be toe up. I'm like, bro.
I don't know why y'all not playing Kuminga. Why y'all got Pods playing over Kuminga? That's what
BJ,
I can't
bro. You're into the media. Next time we play y'all at the last game of the season or whatever. Can you ask those questions to them for me, blood, please?
Got you.
Wait, hey, I'm gonna give you a list of questions to ask. I don't want to put your job in jeopardy, though, bro. The media asks all the wrong questions. Can we ask the real questions, bro?
Yeah, man.
Goodness gracious, dude is retarded, bro. How do you
Yeah, man,
play
we got
Brandon Posdinsky the most minutes on the team, and he take more shots than everybody on the team, bro? And he can't guard nobody. I'm like, I don't know what it is with his faith in Brandon Posdinsky, bro, but it's starting to really irk me, bro. Like, real talk.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, hey, Jimmy Butler don't look that good neither over there.
You said what?
I said Jimmy Butler don't look good over there neither.
Yeah, Jimmy
Bro,
Butler
Jimmy,
just
bro.
turned into motherfucking Kawhi Looney for whatever reason. I don't understand it, bro. This nigga.
Oh my god.
Jimmy Butler is shooting 100 threes a game. I'm like, nigga, you don't even jump when you shoot your three. Like, bruh, you need to go back to the Minnesota, Chicago Jimmy Butler when he elevated on most of his shots. And then he's super passive. I'm like, we don't need you to come over here and be non-aggressive, bro. We need your scoring. We need 30 a game from Jimmy. Like, at least 25 a game, bro. Like, we need 25 a game from Jimmy, but we don't need him to try to get shots for Quentin Post. Quentin Post ain't gonna have no impact in the playoffs, bro. He just not. Like, you know what I'm
Steph
saying?
still
It
out?
look good right now, but I'm just saying, if you knew how to coach, bro, put Trace Jackson Davis on the floor. He's athletic. He might not be
Yeah.
strong, but at least he's athletic. I seen him block shots. Like, you feel what I'm saying? So at least put him. He knows how to run an offense. He's a high IQ player. Sometimes he's just super soft around a basket. I don't like the layups and all the little flick shots. You know what I'm saying? But you need athleticism, bro, and size. Quentin Post is just a stretch big. Teams gonna take shit like that away. What happened when he ain't getting wide open shots, bro? Like, if he's not he ain't useful. He can't rebound. So it's just like, bro, these dudes be retarded. Kuminga is our best player. How many times y'all heard me say Kuminga the best player in the Warriors?
Well,
If
yeah, quite a
people
few
don't
times.
realize that, then we're gonna struggle when you try to stop trying to think that Steph Curry is still the Steph Curry from the 2016, 17, 18 season. He's not that guy anymore. He's more injury prone now. You know, he's slowing down. He just turned fucking 37. It's a lot of basketball, bro. Like, let him kind of be a decoy. That's when Steph can really just, you can maximize Steph's career if you let him be a decoy and feature your offense around Jimmy and Kuminga, bro. But they don't want to do it for whatever reason. I don't get it.
You mean
Yeah,
like
Steph as a
Harden?
decoy is very fucking effective, man. If your
You mean
decoy
like
can
Harden?
shoot the three from any side of the court, bro, that yeah,
That's
that'll be dangerous.
crazy
Yeah, I
work, right?
understand.
Isn't that who has
Yeah,
a
I
luxury to
understand.
say, I'm gonna use Kawhi Leonard as a decoy? Like, come on, bro. What are we talking about?
Harden is
Uh,
highly effective as a decoy, put him off the ball.
yep, he
So you
has.
trying to get Stephon to do what Harden is having a hard time doing. And I didn't realize that he was that old. Damn, he up there with LeBron, damn near.
Yep.
Oh,
Because
Yeah,
he
all
looked
our
like a
superstars
baby.
are over fucking
Yeah,
36 and they still
yeah.
scoring pretty good though.
If
but Steph looked
your
like a
hairline is
baby though.
receding, bro, you old, bro. LeBron, KD, they hairline is gone, bro.
Yeah, but Steph looked like a baby though, man. Steph still look like he young though. You know, Steph, I didn't know Steph was he doesn't look his age. That's for certain.
Yeah, he was always that baby face. He got them good genes, bro.
Oh, that's what it
Mm-mm,
is. Yeah, he
Yeah.
got yeah, 37. Damn
Yeah,
it, man.
have you seen his mama? I mean, come on, bro. He got good genes.
Let me
Y'all got,
let me go
whoa, y'all got to
to
be talking about the man mama
let me go
already.
to Mad Max.
Oh,
Let me go to Mad Max. What's good, Mad Max?
What's good? What's good? Y'all can hear me?
What the hell type of avatar you got, nigga?
Oh, that
Is
was
that
me
Clorox?
drinking.
Bleach.
That's
Hell,
LeBron. That's
Damn.
LeBron
that's
James.
it. Saying, kill
That's
yourself.
why he got
He
LeBron
basically saying,
James
kill yourself. His
15.
avatar, he said his avatar is basically
Hey,
saying, kill yourself.
This
that's
nigga
how I was
drinking
before they when
bleach.
LeBron lost me money. But damn. Oh, I was coming to talk about the Lakers matchup. But whoever said run the offense through Kuminga, we glad you're not the coach.
Right.
Kuminga, bro, that I don't even know how to explain it because he's a great athlete, but that dude like one of the worst players in the league, bro. Like if he ain't got the ball,
What?
If the ball,
It's
if
crazy.
he ain't got the ball, what is he doing? He don't know how to cut. He can't shoot. You would think he play defense because he's African and long and athletic. He can't play on ball defense. What that's
That's
why he
not
don't
true.
play.
Everything you just said is not true.
That is true. It's
Steve Kerr,
1000% true.
Steve Kerr
He's just an
tells him
athlete.
to
He should have
sit
been
in
a
the corner,
defensive
bro.
end.
What are you
Hold on, man.
talking about?
Let him finish. Let him finish. Take first. Then you rebuttaling.
He's just an athlete. He should have been a defensive end. That's what he should have been. He should have played football. Should have been a defensive end because he's not an NBA level player. He's not. Sorry, he don't got the IQ. He don't make extra passes. Everything is about him. He don't play help defense. I've not seen it too many times. I'm done with Kuminga. I thought he was gonna be good, but it's over with. Running the offense through Kuminga. You talking about running? You step as a decoy and run the offense through Kuminga. Y'all will be fighting for Cooper Flag right now. But and about the Lakers Clippers matchup, I forgot what I had to say. But about the switch. You kind of have to switch on Luka because my Timberwolves, we tried not switching, and then all it led to was the person gets stuck on Luka ass, and you're not getting back in front of him because he's so big. And now you're playing 4-on-5 defense, and Luka's such a good passer that he take advantage of that every time. So y'all gonna have to Zubac gonna have to come out and play a lot on the perimeter, which I think he will be all right. Like he ain't gonna be good at it. He's gonna be all right because he's gonna be. Yeah, but he's still you ain't gonna be able to bench him. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, you don't bench him. No, he's
Yeah,
too
you
good.
ain't gonna be able to. You just gonna have to deal with it. You just gonna have to deal with it.
You gotta scheme against it. Somehow you gotta scheme against it.
And like Mingo, you was talking about making Luka play defense. How do you do that with the Clippers offense?
Yeah, you can make him play defense by getting him on one of your best players like a Kawhi, making him work on defense is basically it.
If he guarding Chris Dunn, how do you do that?
You said if you go out to Chris Dunn.
Pick and roll with Chris Dunn.
Chris Dunn pick is not gonna be hit hard enough to where you force a switch. You have to force a switch.
Oh, you can force a switch.
That's pick and roll.
Bro, I done seen so many picks that are so soft that force switches in this NBA, bro.
Right. That's all they do anyway. That's the NBA. Everybody run hard pick and roll.
That's when you could see the switch. Like that's the team scheme. They switch everything, but the Lakers try their best not to have Luka switch. They will crowd the pick and roll with 3 or 4 people and leave everybody else shooters open before they let Luka switch on the Kawhi. So how do you force that?
You don't switch
without just taking the complete floor of your offense, without fucking up the complete floor of your offense. How do you force Luka to play defense versus
you attack Austin Reeves and LeBron? That's gonna force Luka to switch on somebody else because they gotta help. They're gonna have to hedge on the drive. They gotta show.
Okay, and with y'all,
that's gonna leave somebody wide open, and now your defense is scrambling. Everybody gotta just rotate, bro. Because they're really not a good defensive team, bro. They're not at all.
They're not. But y'all don't have good two-way players on y'all team.
Hey,
so
we're
not talking about defense. We're just talking about offense, right?
What I'm saying, this how it works. Because you can't just we don't get to call a timeout and then sub offense defense every play. So so y'all best defensive lineup is one of y'all worst offensive lineups, like spacing wise, right?
So basically, you're saying we ain't got enough two-way players.
Yeah. The reason why he looks so bad versus the Celtics.
I disagree.
I agree.
The reason why he looks so bad versus the Celtics, because all 5 of them can dribble, put the ball on the floor, and play defense. Y'all don't got that. It's hard to force.
How many teams do have that?
A lot of teams don't have that. So
how many teams do have that?
And all the teams Luka struggled versus had it. The ones that don't, he really don't.
Minnesota don't got that.
It's only like 2 teams in the NBA that got that, and that's OKC and
you want to know what happened? You want to know what happened with versus Minnesota? What Luka did? Luka played good defense that series because all he had to do was hedge off Jaden McDaniels and leave him wide open and shoot.
Yeah, I remember that.
Nah, they won because of y'all played Rudy Gobert and Mike Conley too much.
So, yeah, really too many teams that got it.
That's our best players. I mean, you got to play your best player.
Who's your best player?
Rudy Gobert and Mike Conley. Did you see how offense? No.
Anthony Edwards is our best player.
I didn't say he was. I said they are best players with an S on the end. Did you see how offense? Have you seen
Come on, blood. Did you just put best and Rudy Gobert in the same sentence?
Yes, he did.
Have you seen our defense? Have you
And
seen
you,
our defense with
I
Rudy off the
quit,
bench?
bro. Okay, you got it, bro.
I mean, we can just like
Is Nas
we can
Reed
have
better
real.
than Rudy Gobert on all levels?
No,
No,
Nasty don't play defense.
not all levels. Not all levels.
Rudy Gobert don't play no D, bro. What are you
And this
talking
well, I
about?
don't come up here to have bot conversations. I don't, bro. I
Let's
don't
say
come up here to bot
Okay,
conversations. Like, what
okay,
are we
bro.
talking
Rudy
about?
Gobert
Rudy
play
Gobert
D.
plays defense. That's the only reason why he in the league. You think somebody would have paid him $53 million not to play defense because you say he don't play defense? Have you check our defense with him off the court and with him on the court? We look like a whole different team. Mike Cousins, check our offense with him on the court and him off the court. We look like a whole different team. Hence, why they two of our best players.
I mean, he do got four Defensive Player of the Year awards, but besides that, I'm talking about Rudy Gobert. That is, but besides that, I think the Timberwolves got a good team. I don't think what y'all coach name?
Chris Finch, he gotta go. I
I don't think he know how to use those guys.
So
Y'all
y'all
got
think y'all
good,
stop
but
the
y'all got good.
championship with Rudy
Fish is
Gobert?
terrible,
That's just
man.
Hey Max, why
come
y'all
on, bro. Stop.
trade Carl Anthony Towns, man?
money.
That's what y'all messed up at.
Because they got Rudy Gobert. That's why.
No, it's not. It's not. It's because it ain't got nothing to do with basketball, bro. Nothing to do with basketball at all.
It's too late for that, bro. That trade been happening. It's too late for that. You might well forget about that.
We got new owners.
That's what messed up their playoffs right there. That messed up the whole
Our
season.
old owner was cheap, and we got new owners, and he didn't know if they would still want to buy the team with us in a luxury tax. So he sold it. He traded Cat to get us out the luxury tax to complete the sale of the team.
But why did the Grizzlies get rid of their coach in the middle of the season?
The stupidest shit I've ever seen.
Taylor Jenkins.
Because they said he had been lost the locker room, and they said they turned over. They went to a downward spiral. Starting couldn't beat teams over 500. But he lost the team.
They like third in the West.
Yeah,
How
but
you
he
a
had lost
downward
the
spiral
team.
when you fifth, fourth in the West?
Something in the West,
bro.
But they not lost what 7 games in a row or some shit.
He's gone because of John Morant. If y'all really want to know,
Actually, it's the opposite. Taylor Jenkins stood with John Morant and all the players. Okay, so
that don't mean nothing.
No. Okay, this is what I read. Ja wants more pick and roll. They run the least amount of pick and roll in the NBA, which
Exactly.
we all can agree that don't suit Ja. So
right, because he don't want to change his game. He don't want to work on his jump shot, and he don't play no defense.
Man, y'all saying all this, bro. Y'all saying all this about the Grizzlies, and them and the Lakers got the same record. They tied 4th and 5th in the West.
Well, the Grizzlies not had the easiest.
Hey, that's what they put in the news.
I'm not following what y'all saying.
No, that's what they put in the news.
Actually play tonight. One of them gonna lose.
But that's what actually what they said in the news.
One of them gonna fall to the 60 or the 50, and one of them gonna be the 4th.
Yeah, I'm not a Grizzlies fan. They said that
I wouldn't be surprised if we see John Morant get traded this offseason. Because y'all don't like the new coach that they hired. Everybody like besides
they don't like being held accountable. These players today are straight prima donna, bro. Soft.
Why would I want to switch to an offense that changes my game? Like him and Taylor Jenkins, since they had that coach, the new coach they got, the interim coach, he from Paris or somewhere. He run all these different types.
You can't even pronounce his dude's name, bro. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce his name.
They got the interim coach. Yeah, he's foreign.
Pick and rolls. We just gonna spread the ball and go no pick and rolls.
Because Ja just wants the ball in his hand, so Ja can beat Ja, but he ain't gonna play no D, and then he gonna low manage. Ja gonna play tonight, and he gonna sit the next 10 games for whatever reason. I have no idea.
Well, that's what a lot of them guys do, ain't it?
Y'all got to y'all can do the same shit.
Joel Embiid.
John Morant ain't the only one that do that. It's a lot of them guys.
That's the new Joel Embiid.
We on the Clippers podcast talking about local management.
Man, a lot of them guys pick and choose what games they want to play. LeBron do it. A lot of them guys do that.
A lot of them
They pick and choose what games.
That's why it's garbage, bro. That's why
outside of maybe Jokic and SGA, a lot of these guys pick and choose what games they want to play.
A lot of them don't, bro. A lot of them
do.
No, a lot of them get told, okay, so this the data we got on your body from the last 2 games we put.
Man, ain't nobody want to hear that.
No, they do. No, I agree with them on that, though. They be doing that, bro. They be doing that weird stuff. They'll bring up something.
Bro, they paying a lot of these players a gang of money. They manage
it. They'll tell Kawhi Leonard, "Oh, you can't do 10 crossovers in a game because the analytics and the data show that your body break down if you do 10 crossovers."
But we
Stupid
in
stuff.
a different
Bro
league
said the
though.
analytics.
So we need to be all healthy. And Kawhi been getting hurt
Bro
4
said the
years in a
analytics
row.
shows we do 10
You want to
crossovers.
do
That's
something
nasty
different in
work.
the
They
fifth
can check
year.
your workload. They keep up with your workload, your
That's
miles
crazy.
ran, every game, your
That's
hours
crazy,
spent.
man. Y'all crazy, bro.
But Kawhi in a different boat because he's missed 4 years in a row because of injury. So Kawhi in a different boat. So yes, the fifth year they're gonna do what they can to make sure he make it there healthy. So you know what I'm saying? All the other players,
I told you how many dribbles you think Kawhi take this year? He get 3 dribbles and that's it, and then he get into a shot.
yeah,
I'm telling you.
but he's always been like that. But he doesn't fit with the kind of offense we've been running for years. He doesn't fit with ISO, even though he can do ISO. He's team orientated. You surround him by a
Kawhi
team.
ISO player, how he don't fit with ISO? I hate when y'all say
He
that.
ISO if he has to be, but he plays with a
He a
team.
He
Even
standby.
an
That's
Jordan.
ISO
all.
player, how he
That's
don't?
that standby.
Jordan was the ISO player, but Phil taught him how to play with a team, right? But if they
Yeah.
needed a basket, they let Jordan go ISO, right?
Oh,
Same with
and then
Kawhi. Kawhi
Well,
I'm
they
went
finna,
don't
I'm
from
let
gonna
the
get
him
out the
go
way.
team.
ISO. It's a part of the triangle. So they just throw it to him in the post, and he just face up game or like that. But
ISO.
it's not like a dribble. He,
Yeah.
you know me?
Yeah,
This
that's what
last thing I
Kawhi
want to
does.
say
But
before
I'm
I
saying
go. This
it's
last
still
thing
like
I
an
want to say.
ISO player, though. Kawhi is
Well,
still,
I get what you're saying.
yeah,
Let me
he's an
get this off before I
ISO,
go,
but
cause
he
I'm working,
plays
JL.
team. Yeah,
When I
huh?
Let me
think
get
of
this off before I
ISO, I
go.
think of James Harden dribbling towards half court or Luka dribble. You take 3 dribbles back, and then you get a full head of steam, and you take 100
Nah,
dribbles to
that's
try to beat your guy.
heliocentric. That's heliocentric. That's not ISO. That's a whole different type of game right there.
That's where.
Heliocentric.
Heliocentric. Yeah, that's
Oh.
Helio. No,
What's
that's
that mean, bro? I have
heliocentric.
no idea what that means.
The
You know
offense,
what that means?
everything
Stop
revolves
playing it
around
easy,
helio.
man. Stop playing. You know what the hell that means. You sit over there playing like you don't
You
know what
said
that means.
heliocentric. I don't know what that means, bro. To be
You know
honest
what
with you,
heliocentric means?
is that basketball terminology?
Yes, it's
It is.
basketball terminology. You know what that means, bro. Come
I
It
on, man.
means
promise you,
Stop
that
bro.
playing.
Hey, I ain't never claimed to be the smartest. I just haven't heard that term. That's all, bro.
it means that
Also
Oh,
he's
means
the
Lord.
system, just like he keeps saying. It means he's the system. He
Oh, okay,
is the
I got it.
team.
I got you.
That's higher than ISO. That's
That's higher
heliocentric,
than
like that
ISO.
man
Got you. I
said.
got it. I got
That's
it.
higher than ISO. Yeah.
I got it. That's
Yeah.
new.
Nah, that ain't new. That's basically how LeBron done played his entire career.
Well,
And
you
that's how
learn something new every day, then.
Michael played like that. Kobe played like that till they got a coach. But they both
He
played
ain't never played no
heliocentric.
heliocentric. No.
Yeah,
in
Jordan was a
06
whole
Kobe.
team
He
for
In
never
6
played
06
years.
Kobe.
heliocentric.
In
Jordan
06, I
was
think
a
Kobe
whole
was
team for
heliocentric.
6
Kobe
years.
was more of an ISO type player. He
In
wasn't
06,
heliocentric.
Kobe was
Yeah,
heliocentric.
Jordan
Stop
was the
lying.
team. Jordan was
Nah,
the
Kobe
boy
ain't
to
never
Quit
carry
been
trying to
heliocentric.
quit
everybody.
Kobe
trying
was
to
more of
control
an
for
ISO
everybody,
player.
bro. It's
Until
fine. Ain't nothing
Phil,
wrong with it. We ain't
that's
gotta
a good
control.
word. That's a
Man,
good word. That
Kobe was
explains it
never
better.
heliocentric. Kobe was always ISO.
Before Phil got there, man, it was Kobe against everybody. They had plenty of games where Kobe didn't even pass the ball to nobody.
And what I
Jordan was
mean,
the
who he had
same
on the
way.
team? He had guys like Chris Evans, motherfucker.
Not
Who he
till
gonna
Phil
do?
got
It don't
there.
matter who was playing with him. He still was heliocentric.
Who he gonna pass it
Yes,
to?
it
Man,
took
you might as
Phil
well,
Jackson.
man, you might as well have been out there.
Phil
But this is what I
Jackson
did want to say.
actually
I want to say
changed
this
it.
before I dip,
Yeah,
though. I want to say this before I dip.
yeah.
I told y'all once Harden got healthy, y'all ain't got to worry about Harden being a system and all that. I did not tell y'all this. I said once everything get back right, y'all get Kawhi in there. Harden know how to adapt. Y'all don't want to believe it or not, but he know how to adapt to different player style.
I
He not
still
Well,
think
you
showed
the
us.
Brian
one
Shaw
who
should be the
said
head
that.
coach.
Okay.
Okay, you the
He
one
not
who
Still
said
he
think
not
that.
Brian
showed
Shaw
us.
Hey,
should be the head
you
coach.
right so far.
He
Yeah.
not
Yeah,
showed
so
us the
far,
last 4 years he can
yeah.
adapt. In the last 4 different situations, he not
But
adapted.
he can
I agree with
adapt
what
in
you
the
say. I agree
regular
with what you're
season, though.
saying.
But what about when the postseason comes?
I agree
He
with
did
what you're
that.
saying,
He
man,
did it in
man.
the regular
But I
season with
still
Philly. He
think,
did it in the regular season with Brooklyn. He adapted.
They
He played for the
lost.
second.
All of them lost.
yeah,
See,
all of
that
them
don't,
lost. They did.
that don't matter. That don't matter. That's not what we
They
talking about.
did.
We
I
we're
agree. I
not talking
agree
about
with
the
what you're
result.
saying, man, man.
I'm
We're
talking
not
about
talking about the
impact, bro.
result.
But
We talking about the
Hey,
result.
I'm not gonna
That's
lie.
all we got
Joel
to
Embiid
go
is
on.
not a Kawhi Leonard, bro. Even a
Yeah.
KD is not a Kawhi Leonard. Shit,
Wow.
Kyrie Irving is not a Kawhi Leonard. You got a guy
Fact.
that plays solidified basketball on both ends of the fucking ball. You know, I can tell that James Harden is a whole lot more comfortable with Kawhi right now. You know, we've been saying all year it's not a fit, but I can see Mad Max's point right now because right now he really is adapting to the team entirely because we are all healthy at the moment. You know,
I ain't give Harden props, so at least he trying. I said at least he
Play with a
trying.
lot of people. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
James Harden don't play with a lot of players. I can tell you that.
Let's see how good he is. Let's see how good he is on one of these back-to-backs where Kawhi ain't got to play then. Because if he's playing for a position, he's going to have to show up.
Hey, I'm just saying the Clippers are one of the best back-to-back teams in the league right now. Like we win off of the back ends of the back-to-backs, man.
And a lot of that was without Kawhi too, though. You remember for the first half of the season, a lot of that was without Kawhi.
But
I mean, but even with Kawhi,
who we playing?
Because you know why? You had better defenders. KPJ, when he was coming off the bench, he was there. When you have good defenders surrounding James Harden, it's going to make him look better than what he actually is. When he has to defend, they don't look that good, bro. I'm telling you.
So is Kawhi playing against Cleveland? Yes or no?
Yeah,
I hope so.
Yeah, but he had a day. Today is a rest day for him, so he should be ready to go tomorrow.
No, the scouting report is that he won't be playing because Ty don't know whether to play him against Cleveland, to sit him against Cleveland, and play him against Orlando.
You don't need him against Orlando. You need him against the Cleveland.
Bullshit. I think we need.
Y'all need him for both.
Well, in
order to go that 13 and 3 right now.
You got 10 games left to fight for playoff position. You need every win you can get right now.
Yeah, I was about to say. I would say we need him more in that Orlando Magic game than we need him in that Cleveland game. Orlando plays way more defense than Cleveland does. I ain't even gonna lie.
He's a professional athlete. I mean, he needs to play both games. I mean, can we please get away from?
I agree.
What game is what, bro? I mean, come on, man. I mean, for crying out loud. John Stockton played in the game after a crack, bro.
Don't blame Kawhi.
Hey, the simple fact that we even having a conversation that he should play and sit at this part of the season, bro. What are we doing? Come on, man.
Because realistically,
I can't hear what none of y'all saying. Everybody talking that part. I can't hear what none of y'all saying.
Realistically,
if he's been cleared to play, if he's been cleared to play, fellas, can he please earn his paycheck and play basketball?
Listen. Blame the coach, fam. Blame the coach.
Hey, Mr. Max.
Listen, I'm not blaming you guys. I'm just saying, I mean,
I said the coach.
That's just me being a little frustrated at these star players.
Yeah, I agree, man. For real.
It's the coach.
John Morant played 2 games in a row and set the next 10. I'm like, what's wrong with you, dude?
He came to sack Leezy and didn't even play, bro. So I didn't go to the game.
All you got to do is
joke, bro.
You got to blame the coach.
John Morant is joke, bro.
That's the realistic schedule that the team has got Kawhi on all the way
to
the end of the season.
Then, if that's the case, then okay, hold on. So then, hold on. So respectfully, if that's the case and that's the schedule the team has him on, then we can't complain about the team being inconsistent, bro. We can't do that.
Okay, but what I'm saying is
we can't do it.
What I'm saying is when we just heard the raving about James Harden adapting and whatnot, what I'm saying is if he is a player which people claim that he is, he's going to have to cover down because he knows that's the schedule that Kawhi is
He's been
on.
doing it all season.
Hold on.
I don't care about any of that nonsense, bro.
Hold on. And so that means that he's going to have to step up and make sure that the position that we need to be in is playoff position. He already knows that according to the schedule.
All joking aside, bro, and in all honesty, like what you just and Oatman, this ain't towards you, bro. But what you just said is a bunch of hogwash, bro. Okay. And the Clippers organization should be embarrassed because guess what, bro? Because guess what? There's other teams where their players are playing every game and ain't no goddamn schedule. He's been cleared to play basketball. Nigga, go play basketball.
With the fact
What?
of the
Good. What
matter,
are they
Hold
referring
on,
to?
man. Hold on,
Blame the
man.
coach. Blame the
What?
coach, man.
What
Come
team
on,
got
man.
a
This is
player like
crazy.
Kawhi
I
that
agree with
believes
that
in playing every
100%. I can
game?
see if it was like 50 games left, then I wouldn't do it. But if it's the fact that it's only 8 games left, bro, and we fighting to make it to the
Kawhi only
playoffs,
played 23 games, bro, this season.
so you
yeah,
can't
that's
have
what I'm
it both
saying.
ways, man. Look,
No,
You
no,
sh-
no, no,
no, he
no,
got
no.
more than enough basketball
I'm
left in
saying
his
this.
tank where he can finish the season on back to backs, bro.
you
It
can't
shouldn't
have
be no
it.
reason. He missed
Hey,
the whole
blame the
season
coach.
already.
Y'all arguing at the wrong person. Blame the coach. He the one got him on the back-to-back restrictions. It ain't
I
Kawhi
mean,
The
idea.
coach ain't
It's
got no
not.
if
It's
restriction.
not
Coach
Pat
doctor.
Yes,
Lee,
he
bro.
do.
That's the
Yes,
team
he
Right,
doctor.
do.
That's not the coach, bro.
It's the team
it,
doctors, bro.
Either
right,
way,
if
right.
it,
Then
you
they
either
should
way, it
fire
ain't
the team
Kawhi.
doctor then, bro.
Either way, it
If
ain't
he's the,
Kawhi. Either way, it ain't Kawhi. So don't get mad. Don't
Why
be
would it be?
crying about him.
yo, my
They
point
pay
is
these
on
players
this.
too much
I
money,
ain't
so
even
they can't
gonna
afford
lie.
for them to get injured. So that's
Mm,
why they do that low managing
The
stuff.
the thing is for me, Kawhi, if you gonna be this dominant, matter of fact, the game against Brooklyn is exactly how you get your rest. If you want to play 82 fucking
Right.
games,
Blow
go
them
out
out
that's
in
a
the
there.
good
first
point,
half,
Taz.
take the rest of the
Yeah,
game. Period.
And
exactly. Like that.
That's fine. That's
let it
fine, everybody. That
let
is
him say to
fine.
what he's saying. Let him say to what he's saying. We want him to be playing. We want him to be healthy in the
I
playoffs. I don't care
understand
what
what the
y'all
old
say.
man is. I understand what old man is saying about James Harden. If y'all put all this stock in James Harden, he should be able to hold the fort down when
Right.
Kawhi
He
don't play.
should be
There
able to
you
hold it.
go.
I
Yeah,
mean, and he
it ain't
has.
no
We
time.
can't put no blame on James Harden on
Yeah,
that.
it ain't no
He
time.
has.
Protect your
Harden,
investment, man. They didn't
it
gave him
ain't
150
no
million. You gotta protect
time.
that, bro.
Harden was gonna go back to do what Harden been doing all year, and let Kawhi let him do what they got to do with Kawhi, because he the one missed 4 years.
When you
And
put real
if he get
defense
hurt
on Harden,
again,
bro, he ain't gonna get that in the playoffs.
Harden
Y'all keep
And
evaluating
hey,
what he's
and
doing in the regular season. That shit don't work in the playoffs like that, bro. It just
I
in the
don't.
agree
regular
with
e-
BJ
season.
with
We
that.
see him in
and
the
He
regular
usually has a
Elite.
good
season.
game or two,
Let
but not
Harden still do
consistently.
what he's doing, man. He
He's
been
in the
getting us
Western
That's a
things
good
Conference
thing.
done.
now. You
That's a
can
good
do that in
thing,
the
James.
Eastern Conference when
That's
he
a good
with
thing
Brooklyn
James
and
Harden
Philly.
doing.
He
That's a
gonna
good thing
see
Kawhi Leonard
defenders
be there in the
over on this
playoffs.
side
Yeah, let
of the
Harden
ball.
do what he's
Yo,
doing, man. We're gonna stick
I'm
to our schedule, man. I'm sorry to hurt y'all
That's
How
a
feelings,
many
good
but
thing.
games
That's
we
a
have
good
James
need
thing
Harden
him.
lost
Kawhi be
y'all this
playing in the
We need
season
him.
too?
playoffs.
Remember,
yo, I'm
James
just
Harden only
saying.
lost y'all
Last
like
night,
several games, bro. Real talk.
last night was the only night that we saw James Harden play under 30 minutes, bro. That's what I mean by you get your rest. I'm not just talking about Kawhi. I'm talking about the entire fucking team. If y'all can come out aggressive, quit with that fucking starting off with that small ball lineup, throw some defense out there to start the game off, limit the
Right.
fucking runs at the beginning of the game. You can blow out almost any team.
Yeah,
But
but
Hey,
I'm
no,
you
you
talking
look at it
have.
about
You
like
can't
this,
blow out
bro.
any
You're not
team, bro.
playing
I mean,
Brooklyn in
this
the
is NBA,
playoffs,
man.
though,
I mean,
bro.
every team is in
These
that
I,
teams are
look,
playing for nothing at the end of the season, bro. You
yo,
feel me?
People getting scared.
but we playing against Cleveland that definitely ain't playing for shit right now. That's why I say we need Kawhi more in that
Well, now
Orlando Magic
Cleveland, they have
game.
to because Boston is right on their tail. They need that home
But
court
And
if
advantage
he
in the
can't
playoffs.
play, what we gonna
they
do?
got
Fold up
home
the
court
tent?
advantage even if they get the second seed. Like that ain't no fucking big deal to them.
Those
Like
gonna be tough.
Boston,
Those gonna
if
be
they
tough
see
games.
Boston, they don't have it. If they
Those
it,
gonna be tough games. Those gonna be tough games against Orlando and Cleveland.
And that's what I'm talking about, playoff seeding. I'm not talking about how good anybody is. All I'm saying is we done got to the 6th spot with the tiebreak over Golden State. Now, we can't afford to lose no game, but we know realistically Kawhi is not playing back-to-back. So now James Harden, being the second best player on the team by consensus, he's going to have to step up and make sure that we maintain that position. That's
There you
all I'm
go.
saying.
I agree. He been
But
hey.
my question
You say
is,
he got it.
ain't
You
he
say
did that
Harden
all
got
year?
his this far.
Ain't he
Because
did that
see,
all
we
year? Like,
blame Paul George last year. Then we want to say James Harden is the second best player on the team, but he's gonna have to step up and prove that because of our playoff position we're trying to acquire.
He been stepping up the whole season.
I
Okay,
agree with
then
that,
that's all
Carter.
I'm
I agree
saying.
with him.
If
Long as
he
he
just
play like this is one
we saying
time he
why
get
you
to be the
we saying why you
superstar.
questioning if he gonna do it
There's
or
one
not when you
time he
not
get
seeing
to
it
be the
all year.
superstar. Whenever Kawhi not
that
in
is
there,
true though.
Harden got to
Man,
feel
the
like
man
to
is
be the
clearly
superstar.
the second best player on the
hold
team.
on. What did the gentleman say, Mad Maxim,
I'm saying
Michael?
we saying why you questioning it when you're not seeing it all year.
Because
That
it's a different time of the season now. It's different implications.
Well, he got to earn his
Yeah,
check. He gonna
I
have to
mean,
earn his
and that's
contract
like,
is still too.
And we all know the Clippers organization is not going to take that risk. You know, it's pretty clear as fucking day.
One thing we do know
He's
about
not
James
playing
Harden,
tomorrow.
he
He's not playing tomorrow.
And that's just the reality, BJ. It's just the reality.
Oh, Kawhi's not playing tomorrow. He's ducking the smoke, bro. I can't respect it.
How did he ducking the smoke when he just beat Cleveland like 2 weeks ago? Just manhandled them folks.
It's not his call. It's not his call. Tell him, DJ. It's not the call.
I'm not saying he ain't ducking it. He ain't gonna push it though. He want to play, but he ain't gonna push it. Like Kobe.
Yeah.
But push what though, bro? I don't get it.
He's not gonna go against what the medical
bro,
staff,
he
bro.
only played 24 games, bro. It's an 82-game season. He missed the whole season.
No. I agree. I agree with you, E. I want him to play too, but I'm just telling you what the reality is. He's not gonna go against what they tell him.
Right.
Exactly.
You know what it was, BJ? He took more than 10 dribbles last game, so the analytics say his body will break down.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
BJ said, he's $150 million man. They gonna sit him down, even though he don't want to sit down, because they want him to win, healthy. I want him healthy. So
healthy though, but JM, it's healthy being is this. Bro, you don't play. JM, hold on.
But do y'all really care about y'all seeding though?
Wait a second, JM. He only played 24 games. It's 82 games in the season. Bro, he played most of the season.
He played in 30 games.
And another thing is, like, if you want your rest,
he got about 4,000 more dribbles left, bro. He ain't gonna run out of dribbles.
He lazy as shit, bro. Oh my god,
he played exactly too much.
Hey, but my team has been dealing with a hurt Kawhi 4 years in a row. My team, not y'all second team or whatever. My team has been dealt with a hurt Kawhi 4 years in a row. What they doing this time will work, and let this man get there healthy in the playoffs. Y'all ain't got all
they didn't get healthy in the playoffs.
Y'all gonna do if we miss the playoffs
the entire season. He's talking about let him get healthy in the playoffs.
Kawhi. That's all
another thing.
This year we trying something different.
Bro, another thing is, like, we talking about resting Kawhi. I would want him to play, because another way you can get your rest is not playing. Hold on, real quick. Another way you can get your rest, another way you can get your rest is not playing in a fucking play-in games. Like, you can at least solidify at least 2 weeks in between you got to play the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? So
it ain't 2 weeks, but I get your point.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
You get an extra 5 days.
How many more back-to-backs we play? How many more back-to-backs is left? 3?
The first of the 3 tomorrow and Monday.
So can we say real quick, fellas? Both Orlando and Cleveland got something to play for. Orlando was trying to, it's bunched up in the East at 7, 8, 9, and 10. And for the Cavaliers, if they get to the finals, they're still within striking distance of getting the best overall record from OKC.
We got Harden.
The Cavs don't care about that overall 1 seed.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
They already.
But look,
but how do we know what they care about though?
Because they on like a 1-4 game stretch right now.
No, we still got the
Does that mean that they don't care, or do they just lose?
They're not playing all 4 players together right now. Right?
I mean, and they're not even playing the best teams that they're losing to at the same time. So if they care, don't you think that? If they cared though, don't you think they will want to beat the team that they should beat?
We on y'all heels. I'm just telling you.
Our team still good enough.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
Our team's still good enough. We still got Paul. We still got Bogey. We still got Durham. We still got DJ. We still got Big Zoo. Like, damn, Kawhi missing the game should not mean that we automatically going to lose. We can still beat
because JM hasn't.
Number 2 defensive team.
They just said that Harden and Zubac been carrying the team without Kawhi, right? So
right.
Can they carry the team?
Don't
There
forget
you
those
go, old
dollars.
man. There
Okay,
you go,
so
old
can
man.
they carry a game then?
They
Yeah,
can't
I
carry
agree.
one game.
I
Damn
agree
it.
they can.
I agree, old man. I
I'm
agree. Tell
fine
them
with
again.
I'm fine with Kawhi
I
Leonard.
mean, they should be able to, but Orlando
Yeah,
is a very
we
good
got
team.
Zoo. Big Zoo
Don't let
had the
their records
monster
fool you.
game, right? Big
I
Zoo
wouldn't
still
see I
playing.
wouldn't see that.
You see Kawhi all these
Then they have the
games.
games.
After
typical
tomorrow,
8
y'all gonna
seed.
be the number 7 seed, bro. After tomorrow.
Yeah, then
We
that's the
still gonna
typical
win.
8 seed.
We still
So
got
good
Big
luck, man.
Zoo, and Cleveland still got 2 weak ass centers. That Big Zoo gonna roast again unless
I'm gonna let you
Cleveland
know
won't
that.
got another
I'm gonna let you
center.
know that
Zoo
later.
gonna have
Jared
still good
Allen and
game.
Evan Mobley had an outlier of a bad
Man,
game
Zoo
against
Yeah,
the
roasted
Clippers.
I'm
them.
gonna
Did
let you
you
know
see
this
that?
right
And
now,
I like
JM. That is
Zubac,
not
bro,
who
but
they
that
are.
Man,
wasn't a
Zoo
They
had a
outlier.
monster game.
Hold on, Maz. They just lost
What?
to Detroit last night without
That's not what
Cade
I'm talking
Cunningham.
about, bro. That's
Hey,
not, bro.
Detroit
That's
is
not
a
what I'm
good
talking about.
team, bro. Real
Hey, no
talk.
Cade
Don't
Cunningham
sleep on
though.
Detroit.
Easy. No
No
Cade
K
Cunningham
Cunningham,
though.
yeah, with
No
no The
excuse.
K.
Man,
The
Zoo
Pistons
No
didn't play their
roasted
excuse.
3
them.
best
No
players.
excuse for that. We're gonna
They
smash
didn't have their
Cleveland.
3 best
Yeah,
players.
it's no excuse for that. Still got Zoo, fam. Is Zoo sitting out tomorrow? No. Zoo roasted Garden and them. He gonna do the same thing again.
So you
What the hell
think
you
Zoo gonna
talking
put up
about?
Nah, not on the
28 and
road. He can do it at home, but he can't do it
yeah?
on the
So you
road.
think Zoo gonna
What
put
did
up
they gain
28
some weight?
and
What they
18
gain
or
some
15
weight?
again?
What did they gain
I
some
wouldn't
weight?
bake on that.
And
Did
I
they
wouldn't
Mars,
gain
bake
some
on that.
weight? Did they grow?
You remember when Jared Allen, Mitchell Robinson had whooped Jared Allen ass? And in the next
Yeah.
few games, Jared Allen came out and gave that nigga hell.
Well.
I expect
Hold on,
Jared Allen
guys.
to
You
go
guys.
crazy versus y'all.
I asked BJ this question after that game, and I says, was this more about the Clippers just having a great shooting game? Because Boogie went like 8 for 8 or something like that. Kawhi was great. Zubac was awesome. Garland and Donovan Mitchell both had 28 points combined, right? And the two bigs played horrible. And so, like, JM Clippers fan thinks that Jared and Mobley, if they play, are going to be just do the same thing. I mean,
Yeah.
you
Unless they
can't
got
say
another
that, bro.
player. They couldn't
Well,
stop us the first time. They ain't gonna stop us this time. What are you talking about?
So
Jared
why?
Allen,
Okay, cool then. So then, if that's the case, then, bro. So then, why isn't Zubac dropping 25 and 10 on AD every single game then?
Yo, Zoo, first of all, Zoo just
He's
beat
done
up
it before.
Garland. Zoo beat up
What are you talking
Cleveland's
about, man?
2 centers last time we played Cleveland. Unless Cleveland went and got another center, Zoo gonna beat them up again. What
they're
the
gonna
hell
have
you
that
talking
same
about?
center. They're gonna have that same center. And he gonna
Zoo had
take
a
that shit
good
to
game,
heart.
Leezy. I
That
mean, I'm
happened
giving him
last
credit, bro.
game.
But to say you're gonna come
So
back and
what's
do
gonna
so what?
change? So what? Zoo gonna have a bad game this time? Y'all got the
Jared
same
That's
Allen,
not what.
players,
That's
right?
not what
maybe
I
they're gonna
said, bro.
play better this time, bro. Maybe they're gonna
That's not what
game
I said,
plan
bro.
this
That's
They
not
time,
what I
bro. What are you
said.
ain't no
talking about?
best last
You're
time.
gonna get a better effort from the
I don't
Cavaliers,
get
I
it.
assume.
They the same
Jared,
team, fam. They don't match up good against us. We still got Harden still gonna foul you out. We still got
Hey,
Powell.
so watch
What
this,
are you
Leezy.
talking? I
Watch
don't
this,
get
Leezy.
it.
Hey, JM2, bro. I think you guys blew out the Lakers the first game you guys played in this season,
Oh,
and then
we
I
talking
think
about
you
the
guys.
Cleveland
Hold on,
Cavs,
bro.
man.
Please, bro. Can I please finish? This is crazy. The Lakers are 3-1 versus you guys, if I'm not mistaken, and you guys blew them off the doors the first game, but your players didn't do the same thing they did the first game. The next 3 games. So
First of all,
bro,
we
like
lost
it's
to the Lakers.
adjustments.
We lost to the Lakers. Son, I know you don't know what the
It's
hell you talking about.
adjustments.
We lost to the Lakers. We
Well, the
didn't blow
Lakers
out the
played,
Lakers.
but the Lakers played better. That's my point. The Cavs can play better. They had
We,
a bad game versus you guys, bro.
Lakers beat us the whole time. What do you mean?
besides the first game,
Bro,
like you said,
Cleveland was
You just missed what
losing.
I said, bro. It's
The
cool, man.
Clippers was losing tomorrow game, no matter if they had Kawhi or not. I said that the other day, bro. It is what it is, bro. Just deal with it.
yeah, Jared Allen
The
takes
kid
shit
coming
personal. If
out.
he get dominated like that, he take it personal.
And look,
Well, they had a bad
I take
game,
it
bro.
like
I mean,
sport. I
you
take it
can't
like
stress it
sport.
enough.
I just like y'all. I like the way y'all flip flop. That's
But
all.
we can still
But
give the
I
Clippers
like the
players
flip
credit, though.
flop.
They played great versus Cavaliers. I mean,
And we
Boogie
gonna
played
win
great.
again
Kawhi played
tomorrow.
great.
We gonna win
Zubac
again
played great.
tomorrow, man.
You
Simple
get full credit.
strategy. Beat them the same way we beat them
Hey,
last
if
time.
we don't
that's
win
one thing
tomorrow, he
about
gonna blame Ty Lue. Watch, I promise you.
What do you mean we? You a Warriors fan. See, I like when y'all start telling the truth.
So,
Now the
where
truth
does
coming out.
JM Clippers fan have the
Y'all
Clippers?
not a
Hey,
Clippers
JM.
fan. That's the part of
So
the show I
JM.
love.
So JM, where do you got the Clippers this season ceiling? ceiling, and where do you got them finishing at?
West Conference Finals.
Are they going to win the West?
That's where I ceiling to get too far as the West, but our top is the finals.
Oh, so y'all
But-
floor is the Western Conference Final. Y'all ceiling is the final.
Okay.
No, because he asked me to. So I figured out how Miles talk. He talking riddles, right? So he acts like he said two
No, my
different
question
questions at
was
one
pretty
time.
blatant. It was pretty
I figured
clear.
out how he talk. You know what I'm saying? I figured this
No,
whole
my
way of
question
talking.
was pretty clear.
He said he
Where do you
talking
have the
riddles. This
Clippers
man JM crazy.
finishing at, bro?
He a
I
spam
don't
bot,
know what
JM. JM
Miles
is spam bot.
Miles been consistent for how he talk because Miles been on the show since past couple of years. Even though when he was a Houston fan, he was a Maverick fan, and he went
I
to
was
all the
never a Mavericks fan, but
last
go
year
ahead,
you was
bro.
going for the Mavs. I could have sworn you
Doesn't
bet
mean I'm a
somebody
fan, bro.
on the
It doesn't listen. It doesn't mean I'm a
I
fan.
could have
I just
sworn
told
you
you.
was the
Hold on,
Mavs fan last season. I
JM
got a
too.
good memory.
Yo, JM, I don't think you understand. Being a Houston fan one season, then a Mavericks fan the next is a sin in Texas.
No, I don't understand.
No, that's not what it was, bro. He's saying because I picked the Mavericks to beat the
He
Clippers.
picked the Mavs to
I'm
win.
a
He was
Mavericks fan.
Oh, okay.
That's what that was. I ain't no
Hey,
Mavericks
Mr.
fan, bro.
Maz. Hey,
And he
Mr.
picked the
Maz.
Mavs against
Yes,
us.
old
He
man.
picked the
Hey,
Mavs against
and
us
Mass was
last
right
season.
though. Mass was right. That's exactly what happened.
That's
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
Mr.
what
Maz. Mr.
I
Maz,
said
he
it's
leaves.
his teams.
Yeah.
So
Yes,
he
old
gonna do
man.
it again. He gonna do it again. It's all
I gotta wait
good.
for JM to finish. Hold.
All right.
I
I
like
didn't say
the Clippers
nothing. Go
though.
ahead.
I'm not hating on the Clippers. I'm just saying they're gonna
I'm
lose
not
tomorrow.
talking. Go ahead, talk.
Yeah, they're gonna lose tomorrow, JM. That's it. Just deal with it,
No,
bro.
you're
It's
not.
Ty
You're
Lue
not
fault.
gonna lose.
Hey, I'm telling you right now, before the game
You're
start, it's
not
Ty
gonna
Lue
lose.
fault, bro.
You're not gonna lose. We're gonna win. So it ain't gonna be nobody's fault.
Hey,
All
Mr.
right,
Maz and Elise, I got one
Yeah.
question.
What?
Do you believe that without Kawhi, James Harden and Victor Zubac can carry the team to win against the Cavaliers tomorrow?
No.
Yes, I do. If they play
I
well,
know.
yeah, I do.
I'm
It's
cool.
possible.
Okay.
Of course, it's possible. Now,
Hey,
do I
what
pick
do
them to
you
win? No.
Because that's the reality.
Kenny
That's the reality.
Atkinson is a good coach, bro.
So since James Harden carried us all season without Kawhi, practically, so he's able
But
to
I
carry up.
don't like that statement, bro, because Kevin
Yeah, I don't
Porter
either,
Jr.
bro.
and
I
those other
don't agree
guys,
with that, old man.
they
Hold
huge.
on, I'm
I don't agree
talking
with that.
consensus. I'm talking. That's what the consensus say. James Harden
Oh yeah, I hear you.
has carried
Oh,
us
okay.
all season
ESPN said
without
that. Yeah, I
Kawhi,
got you.
and Zubac been playing the most consistent. And we have to make sure we get him the ball. So we shouldn't have to worry about Kawhi not playing tomorrow if those individuals are capable of doing what they have been doing all season.
But old man,
Ben Simmons gonna turn into Luka Doncic tomorrow.
let me tell old man this real quick,
They're
Leezy.
gonna be just as effective against the Cavs like he was last game.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you exactly what's gonna happen.
Go ahead, tell us.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what's gonna happen. You're gonna watch Norm Powell gonna return it to his heart. Harden gonna be efficient. I think maybe about look for 22 and 10 or more assists. But from him, you feel me? Zubac gonna get
How many turnovers?
20 and 10.
How many turnovers?
Wait, how y'all say that shit at the same time, bro? Hell no.
The turnovers been low. The turnovers been low the last 10 games.
I mean, but Kawhi's been out there too for the last 9 games that he has played.
So Taz,
What's up?
for me, I don't even care about if Kawhi plays tomorrow or not, really. I would be more concerned about, actually I do care, because I'm more concerned about Norman Powell catching a rhythm since Kawhi's been back. I'm more about this team being consistent for a long period of stretch. And when Kawhi is not playing in back-to-backs and he's missing games, bro, like, you can't get no team chemistry. I mean, listen, bro, like, I mean, there's something to be said about that. And so for me, that's why I'm saying this ain't a good thing. As great as Kawhi is, bro, and I think Leedy said it best. We're not worried about Kawhi Leonard. We're worried about the other guys, bro, catching a rhythm with your best players. Because when he's not playing, their roles get elevated. When he does play, they get demoted. And so they have to constantly switch their roles, right? And to be fair, they should be ready to go. I agree with that, but we know basketball don't work that way, bro. And so Norman Powell ain't been Norman Powell since he been back from the injury, since Kawhi's
I
been
can't
back.
understand
Like
why
we
you
ain't
so
seen
stressed out
the early
about
season
it.
Norman Powell.
You're not a
I ain't
Clipper
seen him.
fan. I don't understand why this
That's fair.
bothers you.
We're
I
not
don't
That's fair.
stressed
understand why
out,
it
bro. We're
bothers
just
you.
saying that y'all turned into
He's a
the LA Cowboys, bro. Y'all just
I ain't gotta be a
delusional,
Clippers
bro.
Hey, I
fan
don't
to
understand
assess the
why it
team, bro.
bothers you. It is a Clipper channel. What the hell are we supposed to say? What the hell's wrong
So
with
we can
y'all?
assess.
You
So
guys
I
can
can
say,
assess
but
it.
sometimes it's gonna
Oh
What
my
you mean?
gosh, y'all are so
We can't
predictable.
criticize or assess the team now. This is crazy, Weezy.
Hey, Elise, I
Like
wouldn't be
all
talking.
praise.
Hey, Elise, I wouldn't be talking so fast because after you play the Spurs, you got the Grizzlies, Lakers, Warriors.
I don't know.
I mean, the Grizzlies, Lakers, Rockets,
I don't
Nuggets.
know. Have you? Hey, I'm not coming up in here saying the Warriors this and that. The first thing I said
No,
when
no,
I
no,
came in here, what did I say? I said Steve Kerr is done, bro.
no,
Like,
no,
you know what
no.
I'm
That's what
saying?
I'm saying. I'm talking about playoff. I'm
Oh
talking about
yeah. And
playoff
what did I say? I
position.
say, bro, I'm not mad if we might fall into a playing spot, bro. That's just what
I
it
mean,
is. We might fall into
I
a
feel
playing
like that'd
spot.
be good
If
for
we
y'all to
get
play
7, then
Houston
we got
though.
2 games. See, that's the one thing. If we get to a 7 spot, we guaranteed 2 games. I don't think we'll lose 2 playing games in a row. You know
And
what I'm
see,
saying?
that's the reason I'm saying with James and Zubac is pressure on them because they got to keep us in that 6th spot because you all coming up against a tough next 4 to 5 games.
Right.
So if we can maintain our position, if you all lose and we win, that's even more of a distance that we have
Right.
on you all. That's all I was saying. That's
No,
all
I
I
get
was
it.
trying to say.
And that's why I say don't squander these games because if y'all lose tomorrow, y'all drop to the 7th place, bro. That's just the way it goes.
Right.
Fam, it's a better guarantee. It's, yeah, y'all got it. Yeah, it's a better. Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Oh yeah, we
Tomorrow,
play tomorrow too. That's
yeah,
true. That's
that's
true. That's
right.
true, man. That's
I
true.
put my money on y'all losing more games. Like I put my money on y'all. The ones gonna be losing. We just gonna keep winning. Y'all got the rough schedule. We don't. We beat
Oh
Cleveland.
JM, you talking like y'all the NBA champions. So what's your y'all gonna go to the finals?
Hey, all I know is we got the easy
He just
path.
said, bro,
Without
I know
that.
we gonna keep
It ain't
winning.
that easy.
No,
It's a
God, what?
manageable,
Hey,
but we gotta play. We gotta have everybody there.
Lakers. Yeah, Lakers could actually fall into the play-in. Do you see
So JM,
Lakers schedule?
let's have a friendly bet, bro,
You
on
want to
the
see
game
Lakers
tomorrow.
schedule?
You want to
Lakers
bet?
schedule is
Let's bet.
incredible. Lakers could fall out of the play-in, believe
Yeah,
it or
you're
not.
right. Absolutely.
Okay, so then you got Memphis falling like bricks, right? So we playing easy teams. We could move up by default. Y'all definitely gonna be losing. It ain't that hard for us. We got Orlando.
Because
We
y'all
got the
guaranteed to win.
Pelicans.
Hell, you don't even
Orlando
have
is
to
not a
show up and
good
y'all
get.
gonna win, huh?
Orlando
Man,
is not a good matchup for this
we
team
beat
with
them
James Harden
last
on the
time.
court, man.
Man, we beat them last time. We're hard with no Kawhi. Come on now, Kawhi. Then they want Kawhi to play that game. That's a
Or
win.
I'm not
He
gonna
said
lie,
that's the
JM.
win.
Orlando is one of the tough games that Kawhi will have on this back stretch.
Hey,
Kawhi is gonna have to play this Orlando game.
hey,
We
y'all
beat
finna
them
lose 2 in a
without
row
Kawhi.
and JM gonna go on vacation. Watch.
We beat them. Hey, I like the caller who said we're gonna go 13-3. That was probably one of the good predictions ever. Cause how many
Yeah,
games we lost so far?
Ever. Come on,
it's,
cuz.
Yeah,
You know
yeah,
what a good prediction is. Y'all gonna win the NBA Finals. That's the greatest
I
yeah,
mean,
we
prediction.
still in the
but,
panel. Yeah, we still
but
13-1. We
yeah, I
7-1.
mean, hey,
Don't do
but
that, man.
JM, even
Hey,
then, that still allows 2 other losses. That's what the other guys are saying. It's still 2 other losses, even if you're going by that logic. The
Man,
guys
JM,
just
right.
think
you
that
got
there's still going to
confidence
be
in this
a loss.
team. What's wrong with
We
that?
got, we get back, we get past Cleveland. The next real game is the Warriors.
Right now, man.
We neither.
Ain't none of them don't matter. You see, we damn
Guess
near
what?
beat
It's 2
OKC.
teams that's in front of y'all that y'all cannot beat. That's
We
Oklahoma
damn near
City.
beat OKC.
That's OKC and Houston. Y'all can't beat them 2 teams. We
And
seen that.
y'all can't beat them either. So what's
No,
the
we beat
point?
OKC already. Stop it. We beat them already. Stop it.
We'll smash Houston. The playoffs are different, though.
Y'all can't
Playoffs
beat
are different
Houston,
from the
bro.
regular season.
Houston beat smashing the Clippers.
Hey,
Oh,
they ain't
come
playing so much
on.
right. They ain't
I
so
like
much
when the
full
truth
strength.
come out. See, I like when y'all just speak
Hey,
the truth.
I don't want to hear no full strength. You just said it's okay. You said James Harden got it, right? Okay, then. I
No,
don't want to hear
no,
no
Yeah,
I
full
didn't say
strength.
all
I
that.
think
I
that
didn't say
whole
all
team
that.
Yeah, I
got
I
it.
said
know.
the way we playing right now with the
I
at
said
full
our
strength.
team. Yeah, full strength.
Yeah, you better make sure it's Kawhi playing in them games, cause
No, we don't need man.
you don't need Kawhi. Okay, go ahead.
Now we get.
JM said y'all don't need Kawhi, so that's another prediction.
So can I ask a question? Can I ask
Go
a
ahead.
question, please?
Go ahead.
Against Cleveland last time, Kawhi scored 33 points.
And they lost.
Who's going to make up for, hold on? Who's going to make up for those points, those 33 points? Because he had to score 33 for us to win.
Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons, bro. They said he got the green light tomorrow.
Hey, so if I could answer old man. Yeah,
man, Norman Powell ain't scored 15 games since he came back.
If I could answer old man real quick, the answer to that, well, first of all, let me clear why I said that we don't need Kawhi for some of these games is because our team, as they structured, if they could just play right, we could beat anybody. We've made it this far with Kawhi only playing 30 games, 20-some games, right? Kawhi is the X factor. I said that before the season started. I hope he come in off the bench and just be used as the X factor because so many people worried about his injuries. I said he'd be better off on the second string so it won't disrupt the freaking first string. I'm on record for saying that before the season even started. And it's working out too. He prefers to play with the second string. If anything happened, our team is still good enough. It was good enough to get us this far, playing the same teams. So I don't see what's going to change. Harden, I'm not a fan of Harden, but he can have phenomenal games. I ain't no hater. Powell can go off. Bogey can find his shot. Zoo will dominate. Batum will play. Coffee will come in. Like, what's going to be a drastic change? I don't think
Coffee out of the rotation.
Championships y'all got, bro.
What Kawhi did is gave us, instead of us winning by with 105 points or 106 points, what Kawhi did is now we averaged 129 points. It's his 25 extra points. Do the math.
They need to fire Ty Lue and go ahead and get Brian Shaw in as the coach.
Hey, with Ty Lue, I ain't no hater. Ty Lue coached a little bit better yesterday. I said that pressure from Brian Shaw gonna make him change his ways somewhat. He kept the lineups consistent. He played Ben more. You know what I'm saying? Like, he adjusted. I could see it. You know what I mean? Maybe you can, or what I think another caller said, yeah, Ty actually coached a better game yesterday. It was against the Nets, but so what? They're an NBA team. I don't have no mercy. Any team could beat you. Ask the Lakers.
I'm still waiting on that question to be answered. Who's going to make up for those points?
Can I get my biggest concern?
What's the second part?
I told you Norman Powell putting up 30, man.
Norman Powell
30.
Hey, I don't know about all of that.
Those numbers are behind him, bro.
I believe that.
He didn't put up 30 like that.
Yeah,
JM that make you hate the Clippers, bro. JM, you make people hate the Clippers. That's why they be getting all that hate, JM. It's because of you.
Hey, I don't care. I'll be right. I'll be right. I tell you right where I said we're going to be at. The other one said we weren't going to be nothing without PG-13. Fam, I got a good memory. I don't care what they say.
Oh, man, I would say, despite what everybody else is saying on this panel, tomorrow is a game that Norm Powell has to come in and just play lights out. You know what I'm saying? So, Norm, I'm not expecting him to get 30, but I do expect at least 20 coming from Norm tomorrow. Zubac as well.
Just play good.
Yeah. That's why I say, like, 20 points is I'm cool. I'm cool with 20 coming from Norm, you know? And Zubac, he's going to have another 20 games.
JM already know. He told him how much you going to score already. How much you going to score, JM?
First of all, I'll just say team. I think I expect it's going to be Bogey. I said I expect it's going to be Bogey.
How much you going to score, JM?
Hey, I'm not doing the point spread, fam. This ain't FanDuel. I'm Bogey. Bogey gonna be my X factor. Either Bogey or it's gonna be.
Okay, how much Bogey gonna score?
Enough for us to win.
Can I ask
cool.
Taz and Oatman a question?
Mr. Mass?
Yeah, what's up, man?
I gotta go. Why you keep putting these players up on the screen, bro? Have you guys been satisfied at the end of games in the fourth quarter in winning time with the efficiency of the offense and getting good shots. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna lie. No, when it comes to these highly defensive games like a OKC, no,
there you go, bro. Yes.
yeah,
There you go,
I'm not gonna say I'm completely confident. We definitely lost that game, JM. But when it comes to those highly defensive games, when they get to deferring to one guy on the floor to score the basket, that is not going to be a recipe to win. So I can say no to that right now.
Clippers?
Harden played the least minutes. Harden didn't play that many minutes. If you notice, we had a lot of people bringing up the ball. Ty is doing some things different. Harden wasn't the primary ball handler. If you watch the game, Bo, he was bringing it up. You know, Ben brought that shit up a lot. Even Kawhi brought it up. Chris Dunn, bro. We're not relying on Harden so much like Ty used to do. I think them days behind us because Harden played.
I guess what I'm trying to ask is this. Let me be just a little bit more direct with it. I think, teams that are on that level who I trust in the fourth quarter, Taz and Oatman and Leezy and BJ, when it's time to really butter your bread and like you need to get a bucket, there's no question about who's the ball in the hands of or like certain plays to go to. There's been too many games this season where like the Clippers is just stagnant and they're unsure about a possession coming out of a timeout and they don't get the best shot attempt or the best possession. And for me, that's a major concern. And I've seen listen, hold on, James, hold on. And to be fair, or not to be fair, but I've seen it with Kawhi in the lineup as well, where like, bro, get the ball to Kawhi and get the hell out the way. And it hasn't always been that way. Yeah, the Kings game, he won it. I get all that. But those are games where we scratch our head saying, what are they doing?
Yeah, that was coming out of a timeout.
Are you guys concerned about those moments versus some of these teams in the postseason?
No.
I gave you my answer.
I said no. Yeah, my answer is no.
Yeah, because the Clippers won 10 championships already. They're gonna win it again, right, JM?
There you go. See now, if I mess around and do a Will Smith on
that's how JM talks. He's just gonna do it again.
I ain't gonna bring out Will Smith on you.
JM, you act like other teams can't adjust to what the Clippers are doing, bro. Like it's basketball, bro. It's all about adjustments.
Yeah, okay, Chris. You want the Will Smith, don't you? That's what you want. I ain't gonna do it. We're gonna keep playing the basketball.
You want the Will Smith?
JM, what you crazy,
We're gonna sit Wait, my homie got to talk with the glasses on his head. I forget his name, but he been in the corner like waiting patiently, man.
What is the Will Smith?
When Will Smith slapped the crap out of
I'm about to say, hey, wait a minute now. We got to clarify what the Will Smith is first.
No, he mean the Will Smith is when you bend over backwards. He talking about that Will Smith.
Oh my gosh, no Diddy.
Jesus, bro, what the fuck?
Y'all tripping. I ain't having fun with y'all.
That was funny as shit. I don't care what nobody say, brother. That was funny.
Y'all play too much.
Hey, he leaves that Carl Winslow, huh?
So did you really have to say Carl Winslow? That's what we do. Hey, bro, I don't care what nobody say. Y'all can talk trash about Carl Winslow, but Carl Winslow was a good father, though. You can talk trash about Carl Winslow was a good father.
Eddie Winslow, man.
Y'all doing the Diddy stuff, man. Y'all doing the Diddy stuff, man. Nah, I want to talk about that.
Hey, Carl Winslow was a good father, though. I don't care what y'all say.
JM, Craig, you the one who said it?
Yo, I said it. The Chris,
Carl Winslow
by Will Smith. That's all I was talking about. I don't know where y'all minds at.
That's crazy, bro. It's slapping that nigga, bro. Ain't no way. You talking about slapping shit, bro? Who?
What's the spread again tomorrow? What's the spread, DJ? Do anybody know the spread?
They're gonna lose. That's what the spread is.
No, I mean,
Sounds
I'm
like
just
you
saying,
got
so the
people
spread
mad.
matters,
That's
bro. Y'all
all
see how the
that
Warriors came out yesterday.
Hold on, baby.
Yeah, let's
Y'all
keep
see
it
how
real.
the
Let's have
Warriors
that
played.
dance, man. I like to have fun. Y'all be tripping.
Well, I don't know why Kawhi ain't playing because he only played 24 games, but
He can't. There you go with the card. He can't. Ask the coach, man.
I
Ask the
told
coach.
you, bro. He already exhausted all his dribbles for this week.
Hey, ask the coach, man. Ask the
nigga,
medical staff.
bro
You
missed
gotta ask
majority of the
them,
season and
man.
can't play back to
Kawhi
back.
Leonard got 2 step backs on the season, bro. He better use them step backs wisely. I'm telling you.
This
Hey,
is
well, at least
nasty work, bro.
you being
And
yourself, man. At least you being yourself.
I swear this is nasty work. Ain't no way, bro. Now, if Kawhi was sitting out back to back. He had to play like 70 something games. I understand. Then I'd be like, okay, well, he done gave y'all 70 something games, so I get it. Bro, play more games. What are we doing?
Hey, it sounds like y'all just trying to hope that we don't go with trying to keep him in the game. Like, why are you mad? You're not even a Clipper fan. I'm the one should be mad.
JM, I'm not saying that. JM, what I'm saying is he done missed for the season. Why isn't he not healthy now? He literally missed most of the season.
Hey, that is coaching and a medical staff. You gotta ask them. Get on Twitter and tweet them about that.
Man,
They
I
the
ain't
ones
nobody
controlling
about
it.
it. You need
They
to
the
talk to
one
Uncle
made the
Dennis.
schedule. They the
No,
ones
it
got
ain't.
him sitting down.
No, the only thing I do is talk to Uncle
So,
Dennis.
this is my question, Jan. Why he just don't go to LeBron house then and just get them, like, you know what I'm saying, and get that nutritional?
And see, what you ain't even noticed is he's off his minute restriction. And I want to hear the next caller who been like he kind of he's off. He played 40 something minutes last night, so he's off his minute restriction. The last
How many
hurdle
minutes?
he played. No, he didn't have to. One game he played the most. No, he played
He
the
played
most
like
minutes for
what?
the
Maybe like
starters.
20 minutes, I think, right?
He played the most minutes. I think the last couple of games. I mean, last night they didn't have to because it was a blowout. But he been playing his minutes. That minute restriction is over with. So the last hurdle he
I
got
don't get
is
why he's not playing because he rested for the
hey,
half
he
of the
worked for
game
150.
yesterday, and then he got
He's
a
worth
full rest day
150
today, and
because
then he
he's worth
plays the game yesterday. That just
151
his game
million.
on, bro. Like, I don't
Hey,
understand why he don't play.
do you drive a Bentley in the snow? No. He's worth
I actually do
151
drive a
million.
Bentley in the snow. I don't
Right. You
know.
don't drive a Bentley in the snow.
Nah, Kawhi Leonard drive a snowmobile on the freeway though.
Snow, man. Tell him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you don't drive
you
no
don't
Bentley
drive
in
no
no snow,
Bentley in the
cuz.
snow.
He said you
So
drive
he
Bentley in
worth
the snow.
151 million. Yo, let me get this right. This man worth 151 million. Missed 4 playoffs in a row. If they think this could work to get him to the playoffs, then you keep the Bentley out the snow. You know what I'm saying? Let him come out when the summertime.
JM, what's James Harden?
Harden been doing good this whole time, even though I don't like his style, but he
What
has.
kind of car James Harden is, JM?
I gotta go off your little analogy that you made.
Go for it.
What if it
James
wasn't
Harden,
snowing
Cadillac.
what if it wasn't snowing at first and the ground was dry, but then it started snowing after you got in the Bentley? Then what?
You go into that Cadillac, the other man said, with that rear drive, and you make it through the snow. That's what we've been doing.
But what I just said was, what if you already in the Bentley before it starts snowing, but it starts snowing once you get in the, you already in the
You
Bentley
guys pull
drive.
over to the side.
Well,
That's
if you
what
got the Bentley, you probably got AAA, so then you call Harden.
because basically my thing was that was for Kawhi missing most of the season, but now it's on the 24 games left. Well, now it's on the 10 games left.
You call
Hey,
AAA.
Mingle. If Harden been doing it most of the season, what's a few more games gonna make a difference?
Right.
Because, bro, if I Harden, I'd be talking shit. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you.
He
No, I'm
He
not
done
hasn't,
missed
talking
half
B.
of
about
the
from
He
a.
season now, bro.
hasn't.
What we
I'm
doing
talking
now?
about from a realistic
Bro,
perspective.
what we doing now? He done missed half of the season already. The nigga
Okay,
still ain't
so
playing
what's a
back to
few
back.
more
Bro, what the
games
fuck
though?
are we? What
But that ain't Kawhi's
the
fault.
point
Why
about
you
all
say
this?
that?
Like I about myself.
What's a few more
What the
games gonna
fuck
matter?
again?
James Harden is a top 75 player. He
I
leads
don't
the
give a
first team.
damn. It's Brooklyn all over again. Bro,
Huh?
what am I here by myself? I'm doing this by myself again?
He ain't doing it by himself. He got Zubac, he got Powell, he got
But he don't have Kawhi,
he
the
got
main person that's on the team, the best
Who
player
else
on the
he got?
team.
Well,
Keep
no, he
Don't have
got
going.
Kawhi.
You got Nicholas Batum. Why y'all keep saying Nicholas Batum like he helped teams win championships in years
Nicholas
past, bro?
Batum, he got
Come on,
Bogdanovich, he
bro.
got
Nasty
he got
word.
Chris Dunn.
Nasty word.
I mean, that's who he was using throughout the season.
This is nasty word.
Nasty work,
Him and
nigga.
Zubac, the top pick and roll guys in the league, and now we worry
I
about
don't
Kawhi playing.
understand. Well,
Yeah, that's crazy.
maybe y'all need to put him on them. Maybe y'all need to put him on them Stone Cold Steve Austin bracelets. Maybe he can play then.
Wait, first
Maybe that
y'all
might help him a
saying
little.
Harden. First y'all saying Harden good, he carrying the team.
Right,
This, that, and the third. And
right,
now that Kawhi about to sit out, now you said,
He
oh,
don't
Harden
have a
need
choice. He
Kawhi?
don't have a
Which
right.
one is it? All of a sudden, Harden need
Okay,
Kawhi.
my
Is that what you trying to
All of
say?
a sudden, Harden need Kawhi now.
but
I get
JM,
you, JL.
this is my thing. But this is my thing. Like y'all said, the Clippers been in this position the whole season without Kawhi on the plan, with only Kawhi playing 24 games. My thing is, when is this his turn to help me out?
Thank you.
Like, I done been doing this the entire season. Bro, help me a little bit. Damn, you can
He
say
can
one
help out
thing.
3 more. Hey, Mingo, he can help out 3 more games. There ain't no problem. He can help out 3 more
Bro,
games.
help me a little bit. Damn, you know,
Okay.
No. I'm talking about Harden. He can do it 3 more times. It ain't no big deal.
Then what if he be burned out during the playoffs? Then y'all gonna what damn hard number that turn the ball? He got carry this team, man.
And you know the deal, Mingo. If it was the other way around, we wouldn't be saying a thing.
Yeah, because Kawhi is the best player on the team.
All right then. Who the
No, I
second best
believe
player,
you.
Mingo?
Harden
That
loves when
would be
Kawhi
James Harden.
sits out. You kidding
Zubac,
me? Harden gets to
Zubac,
shine when Kawhi sit out. Harden is loving the tomorrow. He
Who the
ready
second
right
Zubac
best
is
now.
the
player,
second
Mingo?
best
He
player
will
on the
shoot out
team, man.
right
What you
now.
talking about?
this
Man,
nasty.
Harden loves when Kawhi sit out. Harden gonna be just fine, man. He be
Hey, y'all
carrying it the
forgot
whole
that y'all
time.
don't win them games without Zubac. He played in every game this
Yeah,
season,
and
bro.
Zoo. Yeah, Zoo. Like this is one time I like. Oh, go ahead, Harden, do your thing. Fuck it.
Somebody
There's
say Harden, do
he
your
gonna
thing.
be happy.
Nigga only
Harden
Nah, I
played
gonna do
don't
his
think this
24
a
thing.
game
games.
James Harden
Harden,
need
do
to do
your
his
thing.
thing again. He need to be trying to
Harden
set
get to
everybody
run
else and
free
getting everybody else
tomorrow, man.
involved. He need to be getting
Man,
his stuff on the back end where he can.
this nasty work
What
right here.
happened?
Especially setting up Zoo too.
This highest order.
What you say, Bo?
I said I don't think this is a game Harden needs to be trying to just go out and get his own. He need to be trying to set everybody else up, get everybody else cooking, and then like setting Zoo up,
But if I
and then
Harden,
getting
I
his
start
stuff like in
putting.
the back end where he can.
Yeah,
Well, if
that's
I
what I meant. That's what I
if
meant.
I
Just let
Harden,
him
I
play the
start
same way he
not
been
too.
playing. Set up everybody else. If he need to go off, then you go off. But set up everybody else first. Yeah, that's what I agree with you.
See,
So you
Well,
acting like it's just in the BM on it by themselves on the court. What about what Cleveland gonna do?
Lose
if
like we did
I
last.
Harden, I start sitting out too. Like, forget it. I'm
Who on Cleveland clears Harden though? Easy. Who on Cleveland
Darius
clears Harden?
Garland.
No, Donovan Mitchell does. He clears Harden,
Donovan Mitchell definitely
but
does. I'm not
he
even gonna lie.
clears
He ain't
Harden.
really been
But the thing,
playing
wait
that
a
I
great
wasn't
minute.
gonna
offense
mention
either.
Donovan Mitchell because that's like we already know that, but Darius
But
Garland is more
wait a minute. The
impactful
thing
in my
is, though,
opinion.
but the thing is, Harden is a way
What
better
about
playmaker,
DeAndre Hunter?
which
No?
makes him a better
Nah,
player.
DeAndre Hunter could go
I
get
get it.
you 20, 25, and 3. No?
That ain't clearing Harden though. I ain't gonna lie.
But I
Wait
think
a
But
minute.
Harden
he's gonna play
Harden
defense
been
too,
hold
though. You
on.
gotta think he's gonna
He
play both ends of the
got
court,
60.
though.
I
but
thought
Harden can
Harden
only
was
get
a
you 50 points
Harden
playing
is a
one
better
side of the ball.
playmaker.
If Harden plays both sides of the ball, he's only gonna get you about 20.
but
But
Harden is
Harden
an
is a better
all-star. He's an
playmaker, though.
all-star.
But he shouldn't have been
Harden is a better playmaker.
it
Which
should have
also
been Norman
returns
Powell
makes
or
him
Zubac. So
a more important player because it is a team game. So,
it is a team game, though.
He
And
is
Ty
a
Jerome, what about
that's why
Ty
I would.
Jerome? Ty Jerome
But
don't count for
that's why I
nothing.
would say Harden is a better player because it's a team game and Harden is a better passer, so he can get his
Who's a better
teammates
coach, though?
involved.
Who's a better coach?
Of course, JB Bickerstaff is not Kenny Atkinson is a better coach.
Okay,
Of
that
course,
matters too, right? Doesn't that play in a factor?
yeah,
Adjustment,
it does. It does.
substitution?
My thing is Harden is an all-star. Shouldn't he be able to carry the team to a win?
No. He's overrated, bro. Period.
Norman Powell should have been an all-star.
Yeah. But Norman Powell haven't been playing well since he came back.
Zubac top 3 center in the league.
Zubac's been consistent all season, so that's y'all bread and butter. Hey, that's y'all bread and butter in my opinion. You better go to Zoo. You better go to Zoo. Y'all better put everything through Zoo. I'm telling you. He getting 30. If Zoo get 30, guess what? Y'all getting blown by 40.
I'm taking away all excuses now for us. I'm taking away all excuses for us not to win tomorrow. So we got an all-star. We got a should-have-been all-star. We got a top 3 center. And we got one of the best coaches in the league.
I ain't gonna go that far. You lost me with the coach part, but I like everything else.
Y'all got one of the best coaches in the league.
I don't agree with that part. He's doing good.
I'm just going by the consensus, man. I'm just going by the consensus.
Okay. Well, you good points though. Good points.
So there's no reason we shouldn't win tomorrow.
We're gonna win.
Top 10 in coaching.
We're gonna win tomorrow. We're gonna win tomorrow.
No, I'm talking about those that say Kawhi should play.
He don't need to play because JM said they can go to the finals without Kawhi, and then Kawhi can come back in the finals.
I didn't say go to the finals without him. But hey, our team is good enough that we right where we should be, and we had to use them that much. That should want the part that should scare a lot of teams.
I mean, y'all know mistakes, so.
Hey, I think the Clippers are very dangerous, though, in my opinion.
Yes, we are. And we
understand. It just depends on those things that I open up the show with.
Man, we could mess around to get up to 3 seed, man. Lakers,
because guess what? Teams would be like, you know what? We're going to pick our poison. We're going to let Kawhi go for 30. We're going to let James Harden go for 40. But let's shut everybody else down.
Who? You going to shut Zoo down? With who? You got to double team Kawhi. You got to double team Harden, and that's going to automatically leave somebody open. Who's going to leave Powell?
Because you can't double team everybody.
You can't double team
Harden. If you double team Harden, all he's going to do, he's a willing passer. You want Harden to be a high volume shooter if you want to win the game. The more shots James Harden takes, the less chance y'all got at winning. I'm telling you.
If you double team, that's going to leave.
I about y'all double teaming Kawhi, but I don't think you got the double Harden.
They're gonna try.
Kawhi is not a better passer than James Harden. So
if you double team anybody, that's gonna leave Zoo by itself. Y'all gonna leave Powell by himself. That's gonna leave both by itself.
Switch.
But JM, this is a question though: is they hitting shots? Yes or no?
That's on any given night.
That's my point. That night you, in particular, the night you talking about, is they or is they not hitting shots?
You can't predict that, man. Is the ball gonna go on or is it not?
So how can you predict them winning? How can you predict them winning then tomorrow? I don't get it.
Let me say how we gonna win. We just gonna win. I think Zoo gonna have a monster game. I think Harden gonna do the same thing he did last time. Foul out the whole starting 5. I think
So you think they're gonna be giving them all them calls, bro? Because you know a lot of them foul baiting fouls, like at least 75% of them don't be fouls.
If we play that attack mode like we played y'all last time, we're gonna put everybody in foul trouble.
Okay,
that's real simple. Y'all ain't got nobody coming in off the bench. It's real easy.
Well, I'm not a Cleveland Cavalier.
Easy work. Foul you out.
The difference though is when Zubac had the monster game, JM. In all fairness, now, because I thought Zubac was going to have trouble with those twin towers, but he did a good job. But you also had Brian Shaw coaching also, so you going in with a different scheme, and that's what's going. That's a little bit concerning with me. How Tyronn play his
Ty has been getting better ever since he found somebody who could take his job. Slowly, but yesterday, it wasn't the fact that it was
I understand that part, but I'm talking about the scheme for tomorrow. It's going
hopefully he just keep doing what Brian Shaw was doing. He did it yesterday.
But Brian Shaw ain't the head coach no more.
Right, but Brian Shaw, I'm saying, but us playing the way he coached yesterday is remnant of how Brian Shaw was coaching.
So you trying to say Brian Shaw actually getting through to him?
Yeah, like it last night. The way we had consistent lineups. You had Kawhi, Ben played more. Harden did sit down sometime. Powell sat down sometime. So yeah, I seen that. Okay, maybe Ty is, they finally communicating, and Ty looked like, well, at least last night, that okay, be sure maybe you onto something. That's how it looked last night, the way we played. And then Harden took over one quarter, and then Kawhi came in and took the closer. Harden wasn't on the court too much in the fourth quarter, if you didn't notice.
Well, what about when y'all play teams like teams that got really good backcourt play? Like, of course, OKC with Jalen Williams and Shea Gildress. Or like, the reason why I'm saying that because James Harden don't play defense. He's not really a good defensive player. So with that being said, whoever his matchup is, you don't think they're gonna exploit that or try to exploit that?
Yeah, they is like they did last night. That's why we was, almost was with a tie game down by one. But as you notice, Harden sat down and Kawhi came in with his own squad, offense and defense on the same team, and we got the lead. We jumped up 15 points. He came in with Ben and all of them. There was no Harden. Harden is coming down to what I hope that will come down anyway. Split them up. Let Harden do his thing, and then let Kawhi do his thing, and it worked.
Okay, so you trying to say basically like taking turns. It's your turn, it's my turn.
Yeah, they play better like that. Even the commentators was like, "Wow, we only seen this lineup second time in the season because Brian Shaw brought it out first." With Kawhi playing with Ben, Batum, Powell, or maybe it was DJJ, something like that, right? That was what gave us the jump start. Even last night.
But that's a defense on the you just named. That all them guys can play defense on that lineup except maybe Norman Powell.
No, Bogey played. It was Bogey, Kawhi, Ben, Batum. I think it was DJJ as the fifth, if I'm not mistaken.
See, all them guys can play defense outside of Bogey. He's the only one that's really a good defender. Everybody else defend in that lineup.
Well, you got Kawhi and you got Bogey. So, and I think it was Powell coming in. I'm not sure. I think it could have been Powell. But it's a better balanced team. And you got a point guard in Ben who pushed the pace the way Kawhi likes to play.
So you really think the Clippers would the Clippers would bring Kawhi off the bench?
He chose to. And they can't let him do nothing. I think he literally is looking better coming off the bench. What I suggested anyway. Let Kawhi. Same thing Russ did.
That ain't what I'm saying. I'm saying, do you think they would do that? Is what I'm saying.
I don't think they would let. I think Kawhi chooses to do it. Like he's tried it before. Like Harden is his own system. So Kawhi, as you notice, Kawhi don't really get the ball when Harden is his own ecosystem, right? So the best way to play with him is let him run his show, and then Kawhi comes in with his show. And then, then they come together, whatever. But they only seen it 2 times. But I've been suggesting this, and they've been witnessing. Like, damn, this again. Kawhi came in with his own team, and that's how we got the lead.
So, JM, quick question.
Yeah.
So how do you expect the Clippers to win a championship? How do you expect the Clippers to win the championship when their 2 best players can't even play together?
Everybody really can't play together sometimes. Not if you're the same kind of player, right? So my philosophy for last season, what is better to come off with offense in waves? Because that way it makes your 5 starters have to play the whole game. That's really how we stuck with OKC. Like we had 2 different teams out there. So, it frustrates you. SGA looked like a little baby by the time the end of the game. He was 7-29. He had multiple people checking him. Last night, it was just against the Nets, but I only seen it twice.
I know that was a bad loss, though. Y'all didn't execute down the stretch of the game, period. And y'all lost to a team that had without their 2 best players, bro.
Hey, my point, I'm not going to get to analytics, but simply is better when you got 2 people the same kind of score. Russ actually was a genius. He said, I would rather come off the bench. right? And no, I didn't see the match. I didn't understand that, but now I understand. You got two players who are the same. They both need the ball, right? So it is better to split them up. It actually helps the team offense. You let one player run his team, another player. Now you got a team got to play two different teams, and it wears down the starting five. I think Kawhi seen it too. He came in with Ben in them. Let Harden do his thing with them, and you know what I'm saying? It's really a brilliant start because it's going to wear down your starting five.
Okay, JM, but that's just the teams you naming. What about those matchups where y'all have to play Kawhi and James Harden together? Then what?
I don't think we should never. I think we should continue keeping them separated throughout
Oh,
the
I mean,
rest of the season.
JM do got a point. I ain't even gonna lie. As much as y'all making them sound crazy right now, I do agree with JM at the moment.
I
Because
see
when
what
we
he's
see,
saying. But my thing is,
yeah,
I see what
like
he's saying, but my thing is, with certain, basketball is a game of matchups, right? So with basketball being a game of matchup, it's certain matchups going call for James Harden and Kawhi Leonard to play together. So when that happens,
like the last part of the Oklahoma City game.
Is what I'm saying. Yeah, so will they be successful when that happens, or if that happens? That's what I'm saying.
See, and my thing is like the reason why we was in that position with James Harden and Kawhi on the court at the same time. I know that's going to be the most likely option going into the playoffs, but at the same time, to JM's point, when you see these two superstars have their own squad, like this team literally has enough depth to where Kawhi can be appeased by the role players, and then James Harden on the other side can be appeased by his role players. And that's going towards JM point, because if Ty Lue knows how to continue to develop that chemistry with those lineups out there, it's not going to be too many positions where you're going to be super tight going down the stretch, because that lineup with Kawhi, that defensive lineup with Kawhi on the floor is one of the best defenses I've seen Kawhi play on. I'm not even fucking lying to you. Like, because that is a small, big ass lineup, and everybody's strong except for probably Derrick Jones and Nick Batum. But everybody else is lengthy. You can get into the opposing player's mind just because of how much length you got on the fucking floor. So you're going to most likely go on a run when you see Kawhi out there on the floor. When James Harden comes in, that's when you see the shots start going up. That's when you see the role players starting to try to pull those 3-pointers. That's when Zubac is out there going to the rim, getting the offensive baskets, getting the offensive rebounds. My bad. But when it comes to the playoffs, I gotta agree with JM. I think Ty Lue should, at least stick with these lineups that we are seeing that is actually fucking working. And the only thing that makes that Kawhi lineup so deadly is that fucking defense is going to be so hard to penetrate through, especially coming from the perimeter. And even when you get down low, Ben Simmons is not a small dude. Kawhi is not a small dude. Nick Batum might be skinny, but he's still a really smart player. So that defensive lineup is going to matter a hell of a lot. I understand that y'all don't like that small ball offense or whatever, the small ball lineup, but that small ball lineup with Kawhi on the floor, I trust that damn near 85% of the time over anything that Harden got out there. So that's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, because they be swearing I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
I don't know. Was that your question?
I see you, JM. I see you, JM.
I think your question was, what wasn't it? Your question was, can they play at crunch time?
Man, I'm not agreeing with JM. He don't know what the hell he's talking about.
Because we seen what happened with Oklahoma City, where it was a lot of confusion going on the court.
Okay, missing two of their players. They were missing Jalen Williams and Chet Holmgren.
No, what I'm saying is you had Kawhi and you had James Harden on the court at the same time, crunch time.
Yeah.
So it was like a lot of confusion about, okay, who's going to take this shot, and they were passing the ball off to each other,
That's the whole point. You can't have them together at the same time.
Okay, but you got to have the best players on the court at that moment when you in a close game like that.
That's my point.
Like, so We got so many players that it don't matter.
Hold on, but like BJ and Taz has alluded in some lives on here, there's a pecking order that's in place. So when it comes to crunch time, crunch shots, you should automatically know who that ball needs to be in the hands of. See,
who hands was it in last night? Who has it been every game that Brian Shaw coached? It was in Kawhi hands. Ty Lue came back. It was in Harden hands. That was the OKC game. Turnovers. From then on, Kawhi been bringing the ball up in the fourth. Kawhi closed the fourth last night. There's the small things. That's what I'm saying, Ty. Whatever he did.
Kawhi didn't even play in the fourth last.
Yes, he did. No, he did not last game back because he didn't have to. The game before. The game before, Kawhi closed out the fourth. Right?
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, the game before, because last night, right? They didn't have to. Kawhi did not play last in the either way.
So let's look at the two games. Sacramento, Brian Shaw called a timeout. Out of that timeout, he ran a play for Kawhi. So everybody knew that Kawhi was going to get the ball.
Nah, nobody knew. Harden thought he was going to get the ball. On real talk, Harden thought he was going to get the ball. Nobody knew Kawhi was going to get the ball.
Brian Shaw said that he ran the last play for Kawhi.
Right.
Kawhi did what he did. Okay.
And he said nobody else knew. It just Kawhi knew. Right. That's why they were looking at him all stupid.
Against Oklahoma City, though, it wasn't an opportunity to call a timeout, and didn't nobody know who was supposed to have the ball in their hand at that moment. So Kawhi he had to take a bad shot because of what the defense did. Some people say, well, the defense didn't do anything, but the defense made him take a relatively bad shot.
That was Ty Lue letting Harden. That was Ty Lue keeping Harden in the fourth.
So
Harden in the
that's
fourth
the question I think Mingle was trying to ask. Can you have am I right, Mingle? Them being on the court at the same time, who the ball needs to be in the hands of?
Right.
Not Harden. Anybody except for Harden in the fourth.
Not Harden. But
anybody not Harden.
You said old man just said who should have the ball in their hand. You just said not Harden, but yet Harden is out there. That's tough.
No, he's not. No, Harden is a good player. I'm not hating on nobody. Harden's strength is. I see Harden's strength is he a foul out of player. He can play make. But to me, he's better off the ball. I think he's been playing efficient. He looked good. Yes, I don't understand why you think I'm hating on him. He's played.
Damn, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a quick little question here. So, what would you say James Harden's best attribute is of his game? What would you say his best attribute is?
Drawing fouls.
Okay, drawing fouls is his best attribute. Me, I'm gonna say James Harden's best attribute maybe is his passing. So if you take the ball out of his hand, and I'm thinking that his best attribute is his passing, then how is he affecting the game? Catch and shoot? Because he don't play
because we got other players who could assist the ball. Like if we had a true position, a true point guard, you wouldn't have to answer these questions. But we don't have a true point guard. We have people. Let me answer your question real quick. I'll answer it simpler. Kawhi had 7 assists last night. Harden had 6. Bogey had 5. Batum had assists. Anybody on that team could assist. That assist is not a problem.
Doesn't matter, but none of them are better playmakers than James Harden. I don't care how many assists.
Kawhi had 7 assists.
Not a better passer than James
6
Harden.
assists and 2 turnovers. So who's a better playmaker last night?
James Harden is still a better playmaker than Kawhi Leonard.
Hold up. Kawhi had 7 assists, no turnovers. One. I think he had 1.
Harden is still a better playmaker than James. Harden is still a better playmaker than Kawhi Leonard.
If we going on assists and turnovers, I had to disagree with you. Harden actually averaged 6 turnovers a game. Right? Ben actually had
that Kawhi Leonard So you trying to sit here and tell me with a straight face that Kawhi Leonard is just because last night he had 7 assists? You telling me that Kawhi Leonard is a better playmaker or passer than James
I'm gonna
Harden?
say once again, being that Harden is not a true point guard. I'm saying again, our team, the players we got, anybody could pass the ball. I ain't gonna say
one
who's
of the
best.
best passers this game has ever seen.
He also has the most turnovers than any
No,
player
that's
in
not
the
why.
league.
The whole history in turnovers.
Well, you can't be both. What you gonna be, the best assist or the best turnover? Jason Kidd doesn't have that many turnovers. John Stockton doesn't have that many turnovers. What are you kidding me? Harden is not a real point guard. He's a shooting guard who can play point guard. He's not no
What would that
point
make him
guard.
then? If he's a shooting guard that can play point guard, what would that make him? A fucking point guard.
No. People like Jason Kidd or Iverson or
Crazy,
you know what I'm saying? Like
crazy. What is happening?
Stockton, you know what I'm saying? Real point guard.
Hey, hold on, my bad, y'all. Let me get Bruce in because he's been waiting. What's good,
Oh,
Bruce?
my bad. What up, Bruce?
What up, BJ? What's going on, Bruce?
I hope you guys are good. Weekend good. It's gonna be April is coming. A playoff is coming. Clippers playing well. They doing. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah,
I can.
Clippers are playing well. Clippers are playing well. They're doing well, but this is nothing. Clippers season starts in the conference finals. That's it. So all the celebration, we have been there before. We had celebration and we had the funeral for the Clippers this season. Right now it's celebration. So I hope if the Clippers lose a couple more games or win a couple more games, we don't see flip. So everything what's important for the Clippers now is health of Kawhi. That's the season. Health of Kawhi. We've seen this before the last couple of years. We get high and then all of a sudden we hear breaking news. Shams or Woj, when Woj was there, Kawhi is out. So it's good. Celebrate. It's good. Beating the Brooklyn Nets, who are a sorry team. The Knicks with the best player. That's good. Winning is good. But let's not go get over the top. Okay, so nobody's a spam Bob or whatever, telling, oh, that's not your team, whatever. Just saying that Clippers are winning. Kawhi is playing good. He's getting his rhythm. And let's move forward.
Bruce, is Kawhi healthy? Bruce. Oh, he left.
I don't think he will ever be healthy. He's playing well. I don't think he will ever be healthy the way I want him to be healthy.
So
I want when he lifts trophy, that's when I will know he's healthy.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that last part.
When he win the championship, that's when he will be healthy from.
Yeah, I respect that. That's to Bruce. He only see us winning. He don't see nothing else but we winning. I respect that.
You don't see me coming here and too high, too low, because when I come here, they said I'm a hater or whatever. So that's why I don't come here as much as before. So I've been there before. I get excited. We win a couple of games and I said, oh, Clippers win the championship. And we're still doing the same thing. It's rinse and repeat every year. So it's good. Clippers are winning. Other teams are losing. I think Memphis is done. I think the Lakers are almost done. I don't believe in the Rockets, even though I picked the Rockets to be in the playoff. I don't think they wise enough or have the IQ enough to do it. OKC celebrated like they win a championship. I've seen so many weaknesses with OKC. They're all overrated for me. Warriors, it's Curry a bust. They think they're in trouble. I mean, they're gonna win some games. They might be I watch Warriors, I watch Clippers. So they're gonna win some games. Clippers can beat them if Kawhi is healthy. I don't trust other team. What other team? Sacramento done. Mavericks done, obviously. Minnesota. I don't know. Clippers should beat Minnesota, but I don't know why. It all depends on Zubac to me. So once again, it's wide open. It's wide open. I don't trust the Celtics. I don't trust the Cavaliers. So wide open. There's no reason why the Clippers should not win this season. So we'll see what happens.
So your assessment in the month of March while Kawhi has been playing is saying he's not healthy, correct?
He's not healthy to me. Healthy means winning the championship.
Okay.
Yeah,
The reason why I said because I've been there. The reason why I said is because I've been saying he's healthy, and then he breaks down in the playoff.
Okay, anybody can get injured. All I'm saying is right now, the way he is playing, is he healthy?
He's not to me.
Okay, so obviously you see something in his play that makes you still believe he's injured or hurt.
No, that's not what he said. He said to him, when he lift that trophy, then he's going to be.
That ain't what I'm asking, JM.
That's what he said, though. That's what he
What
said.
JM is correct. That's the answer I'm going to give you. Okay. He will be healthy for me when he win the championship. He's not healthy to me. Okay. Now he's rehabbing. He's rehabbing his image. Last week, Stephen A. Smith, once again, said he started laughing because when this Perkins said, Clippers second best team in the West. To me, they're the best team in the West if Kawhi is healthy. To me, we've been down this rabbit hole before. The last couple of seasons, the last 3 seasons.
Being healthy and getting injured is two different things.
The last 3 seasons, Kawhi has been healthy.
Has gotten injured.
Kawhi has been healthy, or
has gotten injured.
But he don't mean that. What he said. Believe it or not, I truly I figured out how. Hey, he is saying that Kawhi's been hurt every last for 4 years, whatever. To him, he dodging all of the hype. He want to wait until we win the championship. That's the only thing that matter to him. That's what Bruce is saying. And
I understand what his answer is. That's not the question I asked, though. The question I asked, like if I'm gonna ask you, is Kawhi healthy?
Yeah, hell yeah. You're gonna get a hell yeah from me every time.
Okay. If he's healthy, that means he's not injured.
Was he healthy last season?
Yes, he got injured.
Okay. Was he healthy 2 seasons ago?
He got injured.
So that's the same answer.
And prevented him to play. There's nothing preventing him from playing. The only reason he's not playing back to back is for precautionary reasons. He's healthy. He says out of his own mouth he's healthy.
We did the same thing. Clippers did the same thing last season. Not playing back to back or playing back to back
because of precaution. Because of precaution. But if you look at him on the court, his movement don't say he's not healthy. His bounce doesn't say he's not healthy. His shooting splits doesn't say he's not healthy.
But that's not the point.
Hold on, JM.
But that's not the point. You missing the point, man.
All those are saying he's healthy. You can see the way he's playing defense, his lateral movements, his cutting. All of that says he's healthy. Now, can he get injured? Yes, he can get injured like any other player.
If you keep eating candy, you're gonna have diabetes. Sometimes you have to have sugar-free. Right now, it's sugar-free until I see Kawhi lift the trophy. Okay, we've been eating candy all the time. Oh, we believe. Can we see? Can we see it? Kawhi has been questioning Kawhi health. It doesn't mean that I do not like Kawhi. I'm saying I'm not going down this rabbit hole again. Okay. I
All
remember
I'm
one
asking
season.
is, if I ask you what's wrong with Kawhi, what would you tell me?
What's wrong with Kawhi?
That's not what he's saying, though, old man.
JM, hold on, my friend, hold on. I'm talking to Bruce because he said Kawhi's not healthy. So if he's not healthy, what's wrong with him?
Man, I seen the comment people saying he's healthy because of the way he played the Brooklyn Nets.
That's not what Bruce saying, though. This is one time I could.
JM, please.
That's not what he's saying, but because
you don't get your turn, please. Hold on. Go ahead.
Y'all been going back and
I'm
forth.
saying I will not believe that Kawhi is healthy until he lifts a trophy, because in my mind, I don't want to have the hope that he's gonna be healthy in the whole postseason and he get hurt. I don't want to get hurt again. I don't want me to feel down again because I believe he's healthy.
Okay.
So until he lifts a trophy, in my mind, it's like a reverse jinx. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's like a reverse jinx. I'm not gonna believe he's healthy until he lifts a trophy. It's like a reverse jinx that I put in my mind because I want Kawhi to win it, but I don't want him to believe. I don't want to believe like he's healthy, and then boom, he's not healthy anymore, or he's injured, like you keep saying.
Oh, so you're afraid he's gonna get injured? That's what you.
Yeah,
That's what I'm trying to
it's
say.
just a coping mechanism. Yeah.
I got you. I got you now. Okay,
I don't
JM.
want to go down this rabbit hole again, where every year I'm like, yeah, we got this, and then my heart breaks again. That's all to protect my psyche. Okay, I'm gonna wait until he does it, and then I say, okay, yeah, he's
Taz,
healthy.
we got there, Taz. We finally got there.
Hey, believe it or
It
not,
took
I'm
a little
shutting
bit, Joe.
my
It took a little bit.
It took me 2 years of listening to Bruce to finally realize what he was saying. It took me 2 years. I finally got it today. He was never hating. He was never hating the whole time. I apologize to you, Bruce.
He took the long way around, didn't he, Taz?
He take the. Well, actually,
He brought it on home at least.
Yeah, actually, to him, he been saying it real simple the whole time. I just,
But in
you
all
just.
fairness, Bruce, in all fairness,
Yeah,
though, I
he been
understand what
saying
you're
the
saying.
same thing the whole time. He just say it different. That's all.
I understand what you're saying. Everybody has that injury concern, but he's healthy, man. He's ready. He's ready, and I don't give a damn if he missed 2, 3, 4 more games. As long as he get into the playoffs, and then he's going to be able to play the way he plays, because it won't be no back-to-backs.
I mean, he got in the playoff last season and he was not healthy against Mavericks. So
because he got injured.
No.
I mean, but you got to see what Bruce saying. Like, I get what Bruce saying. You can't guarantee health until you see a trophy, because that guarantees a full season of a healthy fucking Kawhi. Like, I get what he's saying, because even last year, like you said, he came back, but he was still injured. The year before that, he was not injured. Then he went into the Sun series, and then he was injured. You know what I'm saying? So I see what Bruce saying.
Yeah, he don't want to get his heart broke no more. He's
That's not
trying to
true,
get his heart
Taz.
broke.
'Cause look what happened to Toronto. Kawhi wasn't fully healthy, but they won.
Yeah, but it's
That
not
is true.
about. It's not about. Of course, Kawhi is healthy, but Bruce said he don't want to get his heart hurt no more.
Right.
Falling down.
Yeah, I get what he was coming from.
Yeah, you ain't trying to go through that no more until
Yeah.
you're trying to get to the altar or something. You know what I'm saying?
And old man, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Even that 2019 championship, my heart was hurt watching him out there limp, bro. I ain't even gonna fucking lie.
No. He played injured.
He played hurt.
He did.
Right.
Ain't no
did.
doubt about that. But last year he was healthy and he got injured.
Right.
Yeah, but it's not about the injured part. Now we just want to see him healthy. I understand,
Okay.
Bruce. for
I mean,
once he went
last
through
year
this
technically he
man.
wasn't even healthy to be real. Right?
Yeah,
To be real.
I just want to see him in the playoffs. Like
All
I
I'm
said, I just
saying
want he
is,
said, I don't care if he plays. If they got to sit him on back to backs, I don't care about that. We are in the 6th seed. We're in the playoffs. If we
all I'm
got to do
saying
that the
is, he
next
is
year, he
not
come there
playing.
healthy.
He is not playing injured right now. He's healthy.
Oh yeah,
So
he's healthy, of course.
that's all I've been trying to say for the
Yeah,
longest. He's
but
not.
Bruce wasn't saying.
Yeah, that's all old man saying. He's healthy right now. We should not be looking forward to him getting
There
injured
you go.
because,
Well,
Exactly.
if you ever had your heart broke again, you hope the next girl don't break your heart either.
But Taz, though, you know that's kind of hard because I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking forward to the playoffs, but there's always gonna be that dance. Is Kawhi gonna be healthy? You know, that's just natural. That's just a natural reaction to feel this way. So yeah.
And the realest, and to be honest, that's what everybody been waiting on. So
That's what everybody waiting on.
For him to miss these back to backs, it really doesn't matter because all we want him to do is get into the playoffs because we know what would happen when he got a good team around him and he in the playoffs. Healthy.
Bingo. Yeah,
Yo, I got a question.
Not playing back to backs. As long as he make it there, yeah, he can sit the rest of the season for. As long as we can still stay afloat. Long as he's healthy on day one, because that's going to win us the ring. Not him healthy during the season. It's going to take him healthy during the playoffs. That's the most important thing ever.
I got a question, y'all. I got a question. So even if Kawhi wins this championship this year, what do you think the consensus is going to be on his career after that? Because there's going to be a lot of motherfuckers that's going to have to eat their words if this shit happens. You know, so I'm wondering where we gonna be ranking him, what people are gonna think about him, what his legacy is gonna be if he does get this championship with the Clippers. So what do y'all think about that?
That's a damn good question. Top 75, where are you at right now?
I mean, but we're at in that top 75 because if you ask me, go ahead, my bad.
A lot of people gonna apologize to Kawhi. They're gonna say that if he was healthy, we could have been like top 10. Like in my opinion, he could have been like top 3 if he was healthy.
Thank you.
He could have been the second greatest player of all time, in my
I
opinion.
agree. Yeah, behind Jordan, Kobe, and Kawhi.
So to me, he needs apologies because injuries have robbed him of the greatness of Kawhi. I think Kawhi could have gone another level.
I don't see him getting all of that because you know people gonna factor in he don't play a lot of games throughout the season. So, you know, it's always gonna be that, you know. So yeah, I don't.
But LeBron
That's
didn't
what
play
I said. Top 75. I just say he's the top 75. That'll probably be it.
He's still getting credit for the bubble. It was mostly AD. And he started stat padding in the bubble, won the MVP, and then all of a sudden he was like the greatest player of all time. But AD carried the team, so I don't know why they cannot give that to Kawhi.
It's gonna be the what if. It's gonna be like right now. He's second. He has the highest second winning percentage in finals. He's .775. He's second only to Jordan. You know, he won a ring with 2 different teams. He's behind LeBron. He won one more. They not did the same shit. You know, but you know, he got more MVP, he got MVPs, he got a lot of accolades. The dark cloud on him will be the injuries. You know what I'm saying? So even though he is physically, statistically, he is up there at top 3 in the top 10, but that simple but is what going to really.
I don't know about
I was about to say statistically he's nowhere near the top 75 to be real.
Yeah, he's in the top 75. He's actually already made it. He's actually already in the top 75.
Hold on, JM. Hold on. I gotta get at Andre. Andre, what's up with you?
Oh shit, Andre in this bitch?
No, he in the chat.
Oh, what's going on, Andre?
When I tell you, What I tell you about PG?
Andre back. Now,
What I
what's
tell
your
you?
name? Andre
Hey,
back.
Bruce.
Come on stage, Sixers.
Hey, Bruce.
Hey, hold on. Oh man, what I tell you about PG, man?
What you tell me about PG? He just on the wrong team.
I'm the one said PG went there just to get his bag.
Y'all said,
Yeah, the realest did say PG wasn't
y'all,
gonna do shit over there in
He
Philly.
wasn't
I ain't
gonna
gonna
do
lie.
nothing. He wasn't
tell
gonna do nothing.
him, man. Tell him.
Yeah, all right.
That
I remember him saying that. I ain't gonna lie. I remember that shit.
Yeah, Andre had his hopes up high. I'm like, yo, PG ain't going there to get his bag. That's it.
Hey Taz, all I heard was he got the right coach. That's all I heard. Man, come on.
That's all I heard too. He got the right. There's not that he really went there to get that 221 million, and he
That
bounced.
he went over there to get that money. That's
That's
it. That's
it.
all.
And they about to trade him next year. He got that money and hauled ass. That was
Nah, they
Andre
about to trade that
saying.
motherfucker next week.
Everybody know the
Yeah,
reason.
they trying to trade him right now.
Philadelphia in the position they in because of Joel Embiid. That's just point out.
I don't want to hear that shit, old man.
Yeah, that's the truth too, the realist. Come on now, that's the truth.
They gonna fire that dude who signed that check. Whoever signed that check for 221, that's who about to get fired. PG out for the rest of the season. Y'all didn't even know that. He's out for the rest of the season.
Hey Bruce, I got a question for you, Bruce.
Yes.
Hey, Bruce, what you got right now? What you got Kawhi at? All time.
All time?
Because you said he could have, if not injured, or he could have been top 3.
Yeah.
I think Kawhi is top 20 for me.
That's fair.
In my opinion, I think Kawhi is better than Kevin Durant.
I can really respect that, man.
I agree with you on that one. I put him at top 20. Top 20.
Yeah, and a lot of people call me crazy because you already know we all Kawhi fans already over here. So whenever we bring up Kawhi, people automatically write us off. But when I look at Kawhi's career, man, there is not somebody that I can think of in the NBA that has ever elevated his game to where it is now from being a role player. Second of all, he's been the one guy in the NBA that has proof that he can stop every last superstar that you throw at him. Like it's so many things that people don't give Kawhi credit on, and it fucking irks me because just because his game don't look as pretty as everybody else, his fucking IQ makes basketball 10 times easier for his team. Like I don't see why people don't recognize the greatness that Kawhi has, man. It pisses me the fuck off. I ain't gonna lie.
I said I got him top 5.
He's hurt a lot. That's why.
Hey,
That's why.
I got him at 15,
That's
Bruce.
all that is. That's all that is.
You hear me, Bruce?
What
You said top 15, oh man?
I got him at 15.
I can't hear you because there's a talkie-walkie.
I got him at 15.
15. Okay.
Kawhi the most dominant.
If
I got him right
wins
behind
back
Kobe.
to back this year and next year, he should be top 10.
I got him at 15, Taz. Right now.
Right now I can see that. Honestly, for me,
Hello?
Somehow. I think he
I got Kawhi in the top 5 all time. His stats prove it. You look at his stats.
What stats?
His all-time stats.
You keep
But see,
saying
the problem
stats. What
is,
stats, man?
the problem is he missed a lot of years. But in the short
He missed a
span,
lot of years. That's why there were no stats.
in the few years that he did play healthy, he accomplished a lot. He accomplished more than a lot of players did in the shorter time span. In the shorter time span, he accomplished more than
Kawhi
Jordan.
is the superstar that has the lowest stats.
Fam, in his time span of him playing healthy in the years, He did that faster than Kawhi. I mean, Jordan and Kobe.
What?
Yeah, he won a ring in his second year. It took
You
Jordan
keep,
6 years. It took Kobe 6 years. He won
you
her.
keep,
He had 2 rings by
you need
that
to,
time.
you keep
2
using that same
MVPs.
Google, man.
You can. I'm a quiet fan. I already know that stat. It took him. He won the second year. He won with San Antonio Spurs. 4 years later, I believe he won with the freaking Toronto. He won a ring in 2 different
What
cities,
has
in
to
two
do with
for 2
stats?
different teams.
That's
He got point.
accomplishments or
He has
achievements.
a
That doesn't mean
.775 finals rating as far as winning. He
what
went there
stats.
3
That's not
times, only
stats.
lost
That's
1 time.
achievements.
He's
That's
2-1 in the finals. 2-1. He went there 3
That's not
times, only
stats.
lost 1.
That's not stats.
Yeah, that is stats. Yo, that's
No,
stats.
that's achievements. That's not
No,
stats.
hey, it's still stats. It's still the same. That's his achieve either way. He did that
Oh,
in lesser time. See what I'm saying? That's why the what if will always be if he never got hurt. Because it hit out of his whole 14 years, something like that. He was only healthy like 8, maybe 9, fully healthy within that short time span. He accomplished more achievements than any player above him. So I would
really?
yeah, you can Google it. Sound crazy, but that's what
Yeah,
his
you need to update the
his
Google, man. You need to update the Google.
his stat literally. He went there 3 times, only lost 1. He got
Oh,
2 Finals MVPs, defensive MVP, 6 awards, 6 defensive something.
that's
You know
better
what I'm
than Jordan.
saying? Like, my whole thing is the short amount of time span that he had to play in. His health, his injuries, damn near he only played damn near maybe half of the time he been in the NBA. He maybe played half of that, and he accomplished more than anybody above him in that short time span. His second ring was in his second year.
How many
He
how
won
many
with
years
Toronto.
how many years
He won
Kawhi
with
play?
Toronto 3 or
How
4 years
many
later.
years Kawhi
That's
play?
2 rings. Man, he got
How
2
many
rings
years?
within 6
How
years
many
or
how
7
many
years.
years Kawhi play?
I say out of 14 years, I think he played. Maybe out of 14, he probably played like 9.
Hold on, JM. Hey, BJ, man, drop that link for Andre, man. I need to hear what Andre got to say, BJ.
He gonna be like, damn, PG robbed us. PG got away with 221 million. That's what he gonna say.
By the way, Kawhi first ring, they're gonna say, oh, Tim Duncan was there, Manu Ginobili was there, Tony Parker was there.
Hey, Jordan got his first ring. Pippen was there. Kobe got his first ring. Shaq was there. Ain't nobody ever won a ring by themselves. So I understand
That's
that.
not the
First
same.
ring
That's not the
LeBron
same
won.
thing. That's not
LeBron
the same thing.
first ring LeBron won. Wade was there. I don't.
That's not the
What's the
same thing.
difference?
That's not the same thing.
How you gonna move the goalposts?
That's not the same thing.
How I understand how. Don't move the goalposts. I'll
That's
talk
not the same
simply.
thing.
Well, go ahead. You got your opinion. What's your opinion?
See, Celtics fans and Cavs fans hate me now because I said I don't trust Celtics. Now, T Sweezy, you said I'm a lie. Okay, what's the lie? Where's the lie? Tap the link and come in and say where's the lie.
Oh, that sounds like a challenge to me.
What's good, OC, man? Hey, oh man, what you think, man? You think we gonna keep that 6?
I'm going to take it game by game, the realist, man. Like I said, that's the reason I say, Kawhi not playing tomorrow. So now we got to see what James Harden is all about, him and Ty Lue. So I want to see what the scheme going to be tomorrow. And I want to see what James Harden going to do with that pressure because now he got to step up. You got to step up. No excuses.
What? I did not lie on the Spurs. A capping for Kawhi. Hey, you confusing my voice and JM voice.
Man, Bruce, man, I don't know what happened to you, man. You used to rock with Kawhi heavy, man. What happened?
What did I say? That's against Kawhi.
I know you ain't let Big Tone flip you, man. What's good,
What did
man?
I say against Kawhi? I did not say anything bad against Kawhi. What are you talking about? All I
Big
said,
Tone got
I
him.
want
Big
I
Tone
want
got him
Kawhi to
gorilla.
win.
He flipped him, man.
I
Big
still
Tone
want
flipped
Kawhi to
him.
win. What are you guys talking about? I still want Kawhi to win. I think Clippers can win if Kawhi is healthy. And he will be healthy when he lifts the trophy. I'm not gonna go rah-rah because we win a couple of games against terrible teams.
Hey, all I know is, man, we make it to the playoffs. Ass
Yeah,
whooping tour part 2.
yeah.
Ass
You
whooping
said the
tour
same
part 2.
thing again last season.
Ass
And what
whooping
happened?
tour part 2. That's all I need to
Yeah.
hear. All right.
The playoff stops conference finals. So.
Hey, man, we got to go through each round.
The realest. What if we get the spot where we're gonna have to play the Lakers?
Oh, man, I want that because I want to bet Elder. I want $100 bet with Elder with that one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. If we get that, I want that bet with Elder.
And real quick, if I could rebut that Spurs statement just to correct that whole narrative, well, he won his first ring. Like I said, he played with Duncan, he played with who the one got the Finals MVP? That was Kawhi. So even though he played with all them greats, who was the greatest? So
I mean,
that means
Iguodala got Finals MVP. So
that means he was the best. If you get Finals MVP, that means you're the MVP. That's what that means.
Cedric Maxwell got the MVP. Larry Bird.
Yeah, that means he was the best player. I don't think they give the MVP to the runner-ups. I think they give that to the best
I don't know what. This way, I did not lie and say Kawhi was the sole reason the Spurs went to the finals. See, you're trying to, man.
Wait. As a Spurs fan, I can say Kawhi is definitely the sole reason why we made it to the finals.
See,
that's why he was
I don't
the
see it.
MVP.
The gentleman
That's
now.
why he was the MVP. He the one had to check LeBron. That's how we won defensive MVP.
It's not even that though. Like a lot of people don't realize where the Spurs organization was headed before Kawhi got on the team. Like we couldn't beat shit. We was getting swept. Like we was dog shit, bro. We'll get our wins in. We'll never go under 500 in the season. But when it came to being a competitive team to win a championship, that did not come back into the equation until Kawhi Leonard got back on this team. The one thing that go ahead.
You know what? I'm just on that point, Taz. It kind of remind me, Popovich kind of remind me of what Jerry West did with Kobe. He seen something in Kawhi because Kawhi he initially got drafted by Indiana.
Right. Yep.
And Popovich traded for him because he seen something in Kawhi, just like Jerry West seen something in Kobe. So, of course, you see what happened to Kobe when he got to LA. He had to, sit on the bench, didn't get that much playing time when he got in. He showed what he can do. That's the same thing Kawhi did. That's the same thing Popovich did with Kawhi.
I mean, and the crazy part about
Taz, man, you see Andre, man? You see Andre trying to get at you?
What Andre say, bro? What Andre say? Hell, I can't even see the comments, bro.
Andre called everybody else capper, man.
For real.
He the main one be captain.
He never called me a capper, so.
I mean, when it comes to that Kawhi and the Spurs situation, bro, I don't think a lot of people understand the dynamic of our organization before Kawhi got there. We didn't have no Bruce Bournes anymore. We didn't have any our big shot Rob. Like we were lacking on perimeter defense so much that Tony Parker could not handle anybody that came towards him. He'll score the rock, yes, but he was just too much of a liability on defense. And Tim Duncan was playing extra hard, even on his old ass legs, because Tony Parker couldn't guard nobody at the perimeter. When Kawhi entered the picture, that gave everybody on that Spurs organization a break, and the best part was a lot of people say he was not a good shooter. Kawhi was actually a damn good spot up shooter for the Spurs. He only shot like 2 or 3 3-pointers a game, but he was going to make at least 1 or 2 of them things. You know, it was a consistent thing with Kawhi on how he provided the Spurs with the things that they need to win that championship.
Man, hell,
Like,
if he would have made that free throw, would have won back-to-back championship.
thank you. Yeah, I mean, if fucking Greg Popovich wasn't so fucking dumb and take fucking Tim Duncan out,
right?
it's like, come on, bruh. That's the dumbest shit I've ever seen, man. But you know, it's all good because he got his get backs in a major way, you know, and that's when we knew Kawhi was different, bro. Like that 2014 championship, that showed the world that Kawhi was different. Like even Spurs fans didn't even see that shit coming.
Right.
Yeah, he ran through every.
We would have took down the Warriors.
The man.
Would have took down the Warriors, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
He was killing the Warriors when he got hurt.
We've always killed the Warriors with Kawhi. Steph Curry hates seeing that man.
We was gonna take down the unbeatable Warriors with KD.
Can we talk about Kawhi in the 2020?
We did beat the Warriors with KD in the finals.
Okay, Bruce.
Can we talk about Kawhi in the 2020s?
Bruce a Warrior fan too, so he gonna be conflicted.
Yeah, that's why he's salty. God damn, I forgot. Yeah, that brings back bad memories. Okay, I understand.
You know what? I've been coming here every year, and I said I want Kawhi to win that another championship over the Warriors. But okay.
You're right.
Hey, last game of the season, he gonna be conflicted. He don't know if he gonna go for Kawhi or Steph Curry. Who you going for, Bruce? Last game of the season, Clippers. That's on record.
Exactly. See, I didn't hesitate.
Wait. Hold on. So if we play Golden State, you pulling for the Clippers?
Yes.
Oh, shit. We got a Clippers fan then. Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
He's been up here for a couple of years. He has been up here. He always, you know. Yeah.
I've always said I have two teams that I want, the Clippers and the Warriors, but I want Kawhi to win another championship. I've said that. Right. I don't know why. How many times do I have to say?
Oh, you have.
I thought Big Tom flipped you, man. I see you over there, Bruce. I thought he flipped you, man.
Hey, you have issue with him. I don't have issue with nobody. I have issue with nobody, man.
Hey,
I thought Bruce was, fronting from the first time around, but for some crazy reason, I understand his whole knowledge. He's been on our side the whole time, so I give him. They apologize to Mr. Bruce.
Yeah, for sure. And to Bruce's point, just to talk about Kawhi in the 2020s, Kawhi is showing a different level of elevation at the moment. Like the crazy part, he's still evolving his game as he goes, and I'm seeing that because he's getting a lot smarter, coming from looking at double teams, he's getting a lot smarter in team defense. His game is still elevating. So that's why I think this fucking playoffs is going to be scary if we see a healthy Kawhi, man. It's going to be a scary hour.
I'm just saying this, I'm not going to say, hey, we so scary that we became so dangerous. Did you know that ESPN actually has us in their sports lineup when they talk about teams? We've been on there like what? I'm like, yeah, we made it. We made it. We on ESPN. We on the sports news center.
They flipping it now, JM.
They flipping it, right? Yeah, we featured. I'm like, oh shit, we getting featured.
So I have a question. Clippers gonna win the championship?
In my opinion, they should.
I like our chance with Kawhi out there.
Yeah.
I like our chances with Kawhi.
All right.
Yeah, this is a good team.
Hey, Bruce, you talking about Kawhi, you don't want him to let you down. You don't want Ty Lue to let you down. That's who you don't want to let you down.
Yeah.
Because if he has as y'all say, a healthy Kawhi, and he got a Zubac, James Harden, Norman Powell, and he got a Bogdanovich coming off the bench with Amir Coffey and Nicholas Batum and Christopher Dunn and Ben Simmons, there's no reason.
It's funny now that I see you guys hate Ty Lue, even though I was the first one 4 years ago who said Ty Lue should be fired for playing Marcus Morris?
Well,
Yeah,
now I
but
always said that
That's so
too,
but
B.
you
true.
I
know what?
always
But
said
you know
Cash
what
should be
though?
fired.
If we lose, just say if we lose in the playoffs, right? And it's on Ty Lue, I can see them letting Ty Lue go.
Nah, he's not gonna.
No, I'm telling you, I can see them letting him go,
They
man.
just let Taylor Jenkins go.
I
Yeah,
can
they
see them
just let
letting
the
him go.
Grizzlies coach go. Ain't no coach safe. Ain't
I
no
can see
coach
them letting him
safe.
go.
They just let the Grizzlies go. They let the Grizzlies coach go, and he got them 4th seed. And ain't no coach
Because
safe.
Kawhi gets hurt every year. That's why Ty Lue is still the coach.
Ty Lue got a ring.
Right. But see, and you're right with that. That's what Lue had in his back pocket. See, he can always say, "I never had my stars."
And that's the reason.
No.
Hey, you know what? And that's the reason it should go. He shouldn't have no excuse this year because everybody's going to be healthy in the playoffs. So,
All right.
Yeah, that's what the real is saying. The real is saying that if we all healthy this time, Ty ain't gonna have no excuse.
Hey, let me go to T Sweezy. What's good, T? T, you on mute.
Y'all hear me?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
go ahead.
What's up?
What's going on, brother?
How you do? You look just like
Cool. Hey,
100.
y'all niggas in here. I hear y'all niggas in here, Kevin.
Pretty low, that's crazy.
No, he does. I wasn't capping. I thought I was WAC 100. You know, WAC 100 famous.
It is WAC 100, JM.
This is WAC
It is WAC
100.
100.
Oh shit! Oh wow!
Go
Okay,
ahead, T.
I listen to your podcast. I listen to your shit. All right.
No.
Right on. Subscribe to the 100 side. Hey, what series your Clippers?
I think we're in the 6 right now.
6 seed. Does that mean y'all play Denver?
We're not worried about it.
Are you sure about that?
Positive. We run through anything in the West right now. Only thing I'm worried about
Okay.
is OKC.
Okay. So you don't think Ty Lue gonna pressure himself and put these inadequate lineups in?
Nah, he be good.
So T Sweezy came over here to do this bullshit, huh?
Oh, wait a minute.
hold on, man. You can't say that's not a concern now. You know,
So
Tyronn Lue,
I'm saying, oh man, you see us having a good picnic. You want to come?
y'all see Wack with the police suit on? Y'all see Wack going in with the police suit on? I am the
Oh,
police.
I get it. Oh, he called him WAC 100 a cop. I get it.
Oh,
I don't understand. Either way, go ahead.
Nah. In order for y'all to survive the first round, y'all must avoid these 3 teams: the Lakers, Denver, OKC.
why you got to
Oh yeah,
avoid
and
the
Houston.
Lakers?
Cap, and cap.
Y'all can
The
avoid
Lakers.
those 4 teams. y'all can advance to the next round.
Why you
The
got to
Now,
avoid
Lakers
if
the
have
y'all
no
Lakers
play,
though?
side.
because the Lakers own y'all, they 3-1 against y'all the last 2 years.
They
Say
falling
what?
It's not
apart.
the same
Lakers falling
Lakers.
They've
It's
been
not
apart.
the
whooping your
same
ass the
Lakers.
last 2 years.
It's
3-1.
not
Yeah,
the
they
same
falling
Lakers.
apart
No. They beat y'all with Jackson Hayes and what's that dude name? Jamison Colopo.
But then you come in here talking about Ty Lue?
Yeah.
Okay, then. So it ain't the players, right? It wasn't the players, right? It's Ty Lue, right?
What JM? Yeah. What JM said? JM, what you say about Ty Lue?
I said, I don't know which part. I said a lot about him. Which part?
Oh, he worked for Clutch. He's gonna sell. He's gonna sell out.
You got a good memory.
You said that Ellen ties.
Yeah, it's a little conspiracy theory I got in my head that since he became a Clutch Sports client in 2019, and ever since then we seem to fumble the ball every time we get to the goal line. So I think, to me, my personal belief is that since LeBron is the behind the scenes owner of Clutch, and we got a coach signed by Clutch, and we got a Kawhi who's the only person who could stop the so-called king. I look at Ty being here as sabotage. I said that consistently for 2 years. Like, I'm here. That's what I actually believe.
Hey,
Okay.
Taz,
Yeah, what's
No.
up?
Hey,
Go ahead.
hey,
What's
Go
up,
ahead,
bro?
Taz.
T Sweezy coming over here using big words on me and shit, man.
Hey, it's confusing, ain't it? That shit confusing as hell.
The only reason
Never let you hate
why I
shit,
got y'all
dog.
go home early, because I gave y'all 5 years. Y'all let me down year after year. So I might as well go with somebody new. One of these young
Thank
kids
you.
is going to come
Hell
out the
All
yeah.
finals.
right. That's
Thank
what's
you.
up.
But
We
but
appreciate that.
but
We appreciate
Yeah.
that.
but I'm not saying y'all can't get to the conference finals. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got one of the best defenses in the league. But Ty Lue, bro, he got to know what the fuck he doing. You feel me?
Yeah. I agree with that.
He
That's a
got to
fact.
he got to make Zubac and Norman the second option.
Hey, he looking good this last 10 games. He been coaching good.
Shit, he barely been there the
Now,
last 10
so
games.
so if y'all get swept, do y'all think
Two
Ty Lue will get fired? Does he got a 5-year contract?
games. Nah. You ain't gonna
Yeah.
burn through
Ask the coach. Ask the Grizzlies coach who just got fired yesterday.
Mike Brown had a
man.
5-year contract and he got fired and he ain't even
Hey,
got
at
a
least,
contract yet.
Yeah, no
JM.
hey,
coach
he at
is
least got
safe.
next season. He got at least next
Yeah,
season.
hey,
Monty
he can get
Williams
fired in the summertime. No
and
coach is safe.
JM,
He can
JM,
see these
JM, check
coaches.
this out.
Yeah.
Monty Williams signed a 6-year contract, the highest paid coach, and he got fired.
Yeah,
Why can't Ty Lue get
immediately.
fired?
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ty not safe. A contract don't mean nothing. Look at all these
They
coaches
don't got
getting
no
fired.
championships. Them niggas don't got
Y'all owner
champions.
got money.
They don't got no
Y'all got the
And,
champions.
richest
and
owner.
Adrian
Who,
Griffin
Detroit?
got fired also half season with the Bucks.
We talking about them coaches you just named. None of them got
How
championships.
many coaches has LeBron ran through? How many coaches has LeBron fired every year? LeBron been there. It's a little known stat. He's not fired every last coach every year. And ain't the coach been there. I think Denver Ham is the longest tenured Lakers coach since LeBron been there. 2 years.
But my question
Man,
is, T. My question
so
is, T.
coaches can get fired.
My question is, T. Why we don't want to play the Lakers besides Ty Lue? Why we don't want to play the Lakers?
Because y'all let that little flopping little bitch Austin Reeves destroy y'all. And on top of that, LeBron James, y'all niggas real, y'all be running from him. And then y'all two best players, Kawhi and Harden, they don't be showing up. Well, Kawhi showed up the last game against them, but I'm saying the game
But
before that, because y'all played them twice in 1 week, didn't y'all?
yeah, and then he was on minutes restriction the first time. The second time, Ty Lue decided to take him out with 2 minutes left, and we only down by 2. Took him right out the game. Blamed it on minute restriction. So it makes you wonder.
So we can't beat the Lakers in a 7-game series, you say?
Yes, with as long as Ty on our
No. I was
side.
at,
No, he asking.
Y'all gotta
Yeah.
know, y'all gotta learn how to beat the refs, and y'all players gotta be consistent. And if Ty Lue play the right guys, and you know what I'm saying, and if y'all could beat the Lakers at their own game, y'all could beat them. Y'all got the talent. Y'all just
Nah, it
don't
do
have
come
the
down to
mindset.
Ty Lue playing the right games. He right about that.
Okay, so that's
There's
one
no way
team.
in hell y'all
What
let a
about Denver?
podcaster, how a podcaster outcoach Ty Lue? What he know?
What about Denver in the 7-game series?
Y'all got better defenders. Um,
We got better
Denver got
scorers.
higher. Denver got higher IQ players. Um, Now, if
We
y'all
got
can
more
eliminate
athleticism.
Jamal and Jokic, if y'all can eliminate Jamal and Jokic and keep Porter under 10, y'all could beat them niggas.
We not worried about them neither.
But Aaron Gordon, bro, you gotta watch out for him though. He be showing up in the playoffs.
Yeah,
And
Aaron
they got
Gordon is a
Ru-
monster.
and they got Russ too.
We're gonna put Ben Simmons
I'm
on.
not worried about Russ.
We'll throw Ben Simmons on.
So
So you think
that's
Ty
just
Lue gonna play Ben Simmons?
He been playing him.
Okay, I thought he don't be in your lineups.
He
Oh,
been playing
Thanks to
Ben.
Brian Shaw.
oh
Brian
man,
Shaw told him to right.
what you think about the Lakers? What do you think?
who me?
Yeah, you think it's gonna be tough if we go up against them?
To be real, to be real, the realist, I would love to play the Lakers first round.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm
Bro,
thinking.
I've
I
been
would
praying for
love
that since 2020, bro.
I want to
because
play the Thunder, man.
If y'all didn't
that's
lose
the
all those
advantage.
games, y'all would have played them in 2020.
That's
Y'all
an
lost all
advantage
those
for
games
us.
on purpose to avoid the Lakers. I remember that when they was the one
I
seed.
want to play. That was Ty Lue who tanked us. We dropped all the way down to the 5th seed because he wouldn't even play our starters. That's when he became. That was 2019, I believe. That's when he signed with Clutch Sports. We was
No,
like
that was
what, the 3rd
21.
seed? We was like 2nd
21.
seed, huh?
I think I was 22 or 20. I think I was 21 with Ty Lue. That was Ty Lue's first year, 21.
You know why I
Yeah,
would love to play the
That was
Lakers
Doc.
with the
yeah.
help?
He was a Clutch Sports agent by then, and I stayed
That was
my
Doc.
word. We was like second or third seed, and the games that we could have won that kept us there, he literally sat our starters, sat Kawhi, sat PG, sat everybody. Like
Yeah.
he clearly gave them games away. But
Really?
nobody, they just think I'm a crazy man saying like I think he's a freaking double agent. But anyway,
I
Yeah,
would
go
love to
ahead,
play
old
the
man.
Lakers. I would love to play the Lakers because the Lakers are not as good as Dallas was last year.
Hell
Because
That's
no.
true.
Dallas had a defensive squad that schemed around them.
Kyrie and Luka.
See, look, the
Bro,
Lakers don't have the same defense as Dallas had last year. And then if we go in with Kawhi and everybody, I think we can take the Lakers. And plus, you don't have to travel, and they will
I'm
get
not
good.
gonna.
They will
I'm not
get
gonna
good
lie,
food. Huh?
I'm not gonna lie, old man. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough.
hey,
No, it won't
y'all
be
might have to
tough.
play the Lakers in the play-in.
It's
It won't
gonna
be.
be tough, old man. Yes, it
No, it
will.
You
won't
heard
be
me?
tough.
Y'all might have to play them in the play-in because they're about to lose. Look at their schedule.
It won't be
Yeah, they
tough.
may. We gonna put them in the play-in.
yeah,
Put them in
Lakers
the
might,
play-in, dog.
Lakers might miss the play in. Like I said, you see their schedule.
They got a tough one.
Hey, so y'all don't think y'all can get out the play-in? Like,
Yeah,
y'all don't think y'all can
we a
get a
6th
6th
seed.
seed if the season was in today or 5th? Like the
I
remaining
said
We
we're
games?
gonna
said
wind up in the 3rd seed. 3rd seed. I give us 3rd seed.
You think y'all can get third?
It's only like a couple of wins. It's only like a couple
Y'all
of
got like
wins.
8-9 games left?
fourth or fifth.
Easy.
Yeah, it's only a couple of wins we need. Teams to lose, like it's close. It ain't like it's like only team you ain't nobody gonna touch is OKC, and they can sit their whole
Memphis
team down
falling
for the rest
apart.
of the
OKC
Memphis
is
season.
not
falling
that
apart over
good.
there.
OKC is overrated.
Huh?
No,
OKC is
OKC
not that
for
good.
real.
I don't know why you
OKC
saying
No,
is
No,
for
I'm
real,
saying, no, I'm
dog.
saying
no.
about,
OKC is for real.
I
No,
mean
they
moving
ain't.
up in the
No,
series.
they
I
not.
mean moving up in the
No, they not.
series. We would
I
never
mean,
No,
touch
I
OKC.
disagree with that wholeheartedly.
I think Lakers can knock off OKC.
Nah, I don't.
No, OKC,
Lakers are
hey,
done.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Lakers gonna miss
Come
the
on,
Lakers
man.
play
are
in. Watch.
done.
Lakers
The
about to
Lakers
miss
can
the
knock
play.
off
Lakers not
OKC.
even gonna be the play in.
Nah,
They gonna drop the 10th. Watch. They about to drop the 10th seed.
in,
We
in
just
my
won't
opinion, I would much rather have OKC at
I'm
first
not even
round.
hating. I'm not even hating. When they put up the Lakers schedule, like Lakers, like they Luca and LeBron can't play together. Like both from ball hogs. That it's not a good mix. They gonna need to have one play with another team, like literally, because they a liability on defense. Right, both of them. First, LeBron barely played. Now Luca doesn't even play at
I
all.
watch.
So
I
that's a
watch.
bad combination.
See,
I watch.
I don't think they're gonna win any game.
y'all
I
came
think
in,
they're gonna
y'all was
lose
doing
all
this
the
shit
rest of their
last year.
games.
And
Yeah.
BJ, you can vouch for me. Y'all an old man too. With this Minnesota bullshit. This is OKC, and I told y'all, man, they ain't
What you
going
said?
to no fucking finals.
Wait a
They
minute.
not
Wait,
going to.
hold on. The realist.
What?
What
Who?
did Minnesota make it to the Western Conference Finals?
Y'all was saying one of them was going to the finals.
Did
Yeah.
Minnesota make it to the Western Conference Finals?
Yeah, they made it there.
Okay then. All right then.
Come on.
I
And
didn't
what
hear nothing
happened?
you said. It was like Morse code.
Okay.
I watch.
Okay.
I
But
watch.
so who are teams y'all don't want to see in the first round?
We don't want to see. I
It's
want to see
OKC.
OKC, man.
Man, give us anybody. What the hell you talking
Why?
about? Give us anybody.
Why y'all that scared of OKC, man?
See, see,
Say y'all playing the play-in, y'all lost the first game, y'all win the second one, y'all play OKC. Boom.
I know
Then
I
what?
know this. I know the Celtics don't want to see the Pistons. I know Celtics don't
Who?
want to see the Detroit.
Who don't want to see Detroit? Now them niggas
I
raw.
want to see
That's
OKC first
the hell
game.
out of
Not
Detroit. The
They
hell?
better than they'll
I
smoke
know
y'all.
Boston don't want to see
Detroit will smoke
Detroit.
y'all.
And
Y'all
I
mad
see
at
I
that?
know
OKC.
Boston don't want to see Detroit.
Detroit better than y'all.
I know
No, they younger, but they ain't better.
Detroit,
They younger.
Orlando.
bro, in the 7-game series, Boston would destroy Detroit. What the hell?
I don't know. Detroit
Buzz.
physical.
Stop that
I'll
shit.
take Detroit for the
Buzz.
upset. I'll take Pistons for the upset. If that
Buzz.
matchup
I tell
happens,
you
I'm gonna
what,
take
I don't even bet, but I
Pistons.
tell you what, I bet each one of y'all $1,000 that Boston would beat that Boston would
I know
destroy Detroit in the
Yeah,
Isaiah
come on,
7 games.
Bruce.
Stewart.
Come on, JM. Come on,
I
Taz.
know
Oh
Isaiah
man.
Stewart is gonna
Let's
Wait, why
bet.
y'all
I
bring my name up? I ain't agreed to none of this
Isaiah
shit.
Stewart is gonna talk
I ain't
about
agreed to none of this shit. Now, none of one of y'all
Nah, you
motherfuckers
tell me
finna
to
tell
work
me
with
I'm
us.
finna bet on that shit. Hell no.
Yeah, I don't gamble. I got an addiction to gambling, so I can't. But I would take
Nah,
Detroit
you
if
niggas capping.
Detroit plays.
don't want to hear
Bruce.
that shit.
If
Bet it up,
Detroit
then.
play
Bet
Boston
it
in the
up, then. Bet
playoffs,
it up, then.
Detroit.
Bet it
Hold
up.
on, Migo. Migo, I thought you don't bet, nigga.
I don't, but I don't, but I'm willing to take this bet. Bet it up, then.
Look at
If
that.
y'all
Look
so
at
confident in
that.
what y'all saying, bet it up, then.
Hey, gentleman's bet for me. It's a gentleman's bet for me, fella.
What's the bet? What's the
Hey,
bet?
Nobody want to hear
Mingo.
that shit.
Hold on, I can't
Mingo.
hear you, old man.
Nobody
What's
want to
the
hear that
bet?
shit.
What's the bet?
Hey, somebody got an echo. Fix
What
your
was that, the
mics.
realest?
Whoever that is.
I
That
am not
it's staticky.
Y'all believe me to believe what y'all
Hey,
say.
Mingo.
I'm
Mingo.
not betting money.
Somebody phone is hot over
Okay,
Y'all,
what's
Yeah.
the bet?
y'all ain't really about that shit
Mingo, you
y'all
can hear
talking
me, bro?
about. Yes, I can.
Do you think the Clippers can beat Houston in the 7-game series?
Yeah,
And
Easy.
yeah,
Hey,
they
6
can. Yeah,
games.
yeah.
Clippers
yeah,
in
they
6.
can.
You
They
say
can. But
yeah?
I no, I was talking about Boston
Clippers
and
in
Detroit. They
6.
talking about Detroit can beat Boston. Yeah, bet that up. I'll bet
Yeah.
each
Oh, Detroit. Yeah.
$1,000.
I'm saying, do you think Clippers could beat Houston in the 7-game series? I
Yeah,
Yeah,
don't.
I
No,
do.
I got
Yeah.
Clippers in
Houston.
6.
yeah.
no.
Clippers in
And
6.
Detroit. Yeah.
Clippers
Detroit could beat
always choking.
Celtics, and we could beat Houston.
The Detroit cannot beat the Celtics. I bet either one of y'all $1,000. Bet it up right now.
Detroit can beat
JL,
us.
bet.
Bet it
Detroit
up.
is
$1,000 each one of y'all. $1,000 apiece. Bet it up right now.
Hey, I'm not betting. I need the money to
JL,
buy
bet
eggs.
that.
Detroit
Yeah,
Detroit
I'm
already.
already won the Celtics.
in
Detroit
addiction
already won the
rehab.
Celtics, Jared.
No, I can't. I'm in addiction rehab, so I can't
you
even
just
do it.
said it just got it sound good.
But hey, nah, for real, go. I bet on
You think it
Detroit.
sound
Detroit.
I
I
bet
go on. I go on
$1,000 right now
matchup.
that Boston
Detroit
will
is
destroy
bigger.
Detroit in the 7-game
Hey,
series.
Detroit is bigger and they younger and
I
they
don't
deep.
respect what you talking
They
about. What bet it
physical.
in? What bet it
Man,
in?
they gonna beat
$1,000
the.
right
They
now.
gonna
Bet
beat
it.
the. Yo, they gonna beat the shit out of that pretty boy.
Bet it in. Bet it in. Bet it in.
Detroit got a
$1,000 right
county.
now. Bet it
Man,
in.
Detroit playing like a county team.
Bet it
I don't
in.
gamble
Bet
no
it in.
more.
$1,000 right
I
now. Bet
can't
it in.
gamble. I would, but I can't gamble, man. I'm fighting that addiction, man.
I thought so. I thought so. You just
I'm just
talking.
giving you a
You just
heads
talking.
up, man.
Just talking, bro.
Detroit
Just
gonna
talking.
shock a lot of teams,
You just
man.
talking, bro. Bet
Nah,
it right
Detroit, they
$1,000
gonna shock a lot of
Boston
teams.
won't be
Watch.
Boston won't destroy Detroit
Hey,
in the
they,
7-game series.
man, Detroit made it to the playoffs. Nobody
I
saw
don't
that
give a damn
coming.
what they made it at. Boston would destroy that ass.
I don't know, man. I don't
Yeah,
know.
Boston gonna be too much for Detroit, man. I'm
I
sorry.
don't
I tell you
know.
what,
You
though,
see how
Mingo.
Detroit play? Detroit ain't
Detroit
a
will
black
play hella
team.
defense. I'm not
I'm
saying it's
saying
not gonna be
when we play
competitive.
Detroit,
Shit, Cade
when we play
Cunningham is a
Detroit,
monster
man,
right
He a
now.
monster,
they
man.
don't
He a
snooze on them
monster.
young kids. Don't snooze on them. They
Hey,
gave us
Mingo.
hell.
Do y'all think that?
Mingo.
Do y'all think the Detroit team better than the Mavericks last year?
Yeah, I
Do y'all
No,
do.
think Detroit
They
now
young
better than
no,
the
to
Mavericks
me.
last
Yes,
year?
no,
What
no,
Boston doing better than the
no.
Mavericks last year?
yes,
Maverick got more
Who is saying
firepower.
yeah, bro?
I give you.
I
Hell
They got a
said
no.
defense.
they
Detroit
I
got a
said
better
to
Better
me
than the
defense,
they
though.
Mavericks
is.
last year in the
They got a
playoffs.
better
They was
defense.
balling
Ain't
them guys.
nobody on that
They got a better
Detroit team can
defense.
score like Kyrie Kyrie Irving, bro. Hell no,
No,
they
no, no.
wasn't
You
better.
didn't have one of them. You didn't have Porzingis.
What did
They
Kyrie
didn't
do in the
have no
finals? What did
superstar,
Kyrie
man.
do in
They
the
got
finals?
like
You played like game
15
one or two, I
young
think.
kids,
What did
man.
Kyrie do in the finals?
And they still did
Because the Boston Bro, do y'all know who the fuck Derek White is, bro? Can y'all stop disrespecting that man? God
Derek White for
damn.
real?
Come on, man.
I'm just
I don't know if
saying,
you
come
know
on,
what
man.
Tony Ball is.
What's wrong
For
with
them
you?
motherfuckers,
Come on, old
they
man.
gonna
Jason
beat him.
Tatum, Jalen Brown. You
Them
got Jason
Detroit
Tatum,
dudes gonna beat
Jalen
them
Brown.
motherfuckers up, man.
You got
Now that's
Derek White. You
physical.
got Drew
Hey,
Holiday. You
JM.
got Porzingis.
All I
Then
gotta
you
say
got
is
the
meet us in
little
the
white
finals,
boy
JM.
coming off the bench.
Man, that is the best defensive lineup
Got
I've
Al
ever.
Horford.
Man, they're gonna put Isaiah Stewart on
I see
Porzingis.
nobody trying to take that $1,000 bet though.
They gonna punk any team. They gonna punk Boston, man.
Orlando
Detroit
will
plays
give Boston
physical.
a good run.
Yeah, but, man, they play candy ball, man. They
Hey,
gonna
I
beat
say Detroit can push them 6 to 7, man.
Bro, they gonna beat them up.
Yeah, I
Isaiah
think Detroit can push them to 6.
Isaiah Stewart gonna run one of them, Jalen, one of them back to the locker room. Isaiah
No,
Stewart.
Isaiah Stewart ass gonna get suspended. That's what the fuck he gonna do.
He ain't about to do nothing but get blooded up again like he did with LeBron. And then when LeBron walked in his face and he walked off, then he tried to get all rowdy and stuff.
Oh no, that is inaccurate. I was there. I was there for that. LeBron started running back to the locker
LeBron was
room.
standing right there and he ain't say do none of
LeBron
that.
was running.
When LeBron
LeBron
walked
was
off, now he want to run all around and his
LeBron was
teammates got the
walking
whole
very quick. Man, LeBron was walking very quick to the freaking tunnel.
Bro,
But they couldn't
LeBron
stop
was standing there
Isaiah.
the entire time. That
Isaiah was
ain't do
breaking through.
nothing
Man,
but
they couldn't
standing
even
there.
hold
When LeBron
Isaiah.
walked off, then he want to run around and act like he wanted to get to a nigga.
No, he was coming right for LeBron. It took 15 people to stop Isaiah.
I saw it. You ain't got to tell me nothing. I saw
And
it.
LeBron said, "Oh, I better go." The closer Isaiah got to LeBron, LeBron turned around, started walking. LeBron acted like he didn't think Isaiah could reach him.
I saw what happened. He
Isaiah
did
was
not.
coming.
LeBron was standing up for the longest, and he ain't do nothing.
Yeah, because Isaiah was fighting through 15 people. They was like damn near.
After LeBron walked off.
He walked off because Isaiah kept getting closer and closer. Watch it again. Watch it again.
Nigga bleeding all over the place. Wasn't about to do nothing. Bro, stop.
Watch it again, fam. Watch it again. Hey, the closer Isaiah got, LeBron turned around and walked to the
like I've been telling you, these guys be trying to act tough. You want to act like your body. You ain't never got off.
Man, I ain't going there with the violence. Only thing I'm saying is Detroit got a young, very big physical team. That's all I'm saying. I ain't talking about
Man, the East need to watch out for it. Thank you, old man. They need to watch out for Indiana, man.
They have power with Indiana. I know Indiana got
Indiana ain't beating
last
Detroit.
year, but they can have problem with Indiana this year.
Man, Indiana lose to the Cavaliers in Boston.
Bro.
The Knicks will beat them too.
Okay.
Hey, I got Detroit.
Who beat Indiana?
Yep, the Knicks will beat Indiana. Yep.
Yeah,
No, hell no. I don't see that now. Nah, I'm sorry. I disagree.
Put
I disagree.
your money on that, Bingo. Put your money on that one.
The Knicks will beat Indiana.
Put your money on that.
What we talking?
You make the bet.
No, you make the bet. You don't want to tell me to put my money up. What you talking?
All right, let's put up 200.
Nah, let's go to 2,000. I don't like that little bit of money.
Oh, look at
What? What'd you say?
Hey, he don't want that bet, the realist. That's the reason.
Hey, old man, he don't know. Oh man, Bingo ain't that slick. Bingo ain't that slick. He don't want that. Bingo ain't that slick, man.
I'm finna pull up the playoff seedings, man.
So confident in bet 2,000. What's
You ain't bet no 2,000, man. You know you ain't bet no 2,000.
You ain't bet no 2,000. Hey, oh man, how did nigga go from he don't bet online to now he gonna put up 2,000?
Right.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Stop playing with me, Bingo. Stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with me. Hey, Taz, this nigga go from I don't bet niggas online. I don't bet niggas online, right? And I threw out $200. This nigga said 2,000. Stop that shit, Bingo. Stop that shit, man. Stop that shit, man.
Damn, Clippers 3.5 games back from 4th seed.
Ain't talking about
Yep. The Clippers,
Damn,
they
let me
can
check
make
y'all
some
schedule
real
out.
crazy moves, man. If they go
Let
on
me
a
check y'all
run,
schedule.
it's gonna be a little tough. I ain't gonna lie, because
No,
these next two
The
games
Lakers,
gonna be crazy.
the Lakers got a hard schedule coming up, so they can lose some games
Oh,
like the
baby, baby,
LA.
baby, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they not playing good right now, honestly.
Oh, y'all got
Lakers drop six.
wait,
If the Lakers drop 6 games, they gonna be in trouble, man.
Yep,
So
Y'all got Cleveland tomorrow in
yep.
Orlando back to back. Oh shit.
That's what
Kawhi
I'm
not
saying.
playing?
These next two games gonna be tough.
Oh yeah. Damn, y'all gonna go back to 7th.
The Warriors not playing their
Who
best right
won?
now either.
Who
Warriors
won
got
when
a
y'all played
tough
Orlando last time?
Warriors
Oh
got a
my bad.
tough
Go ahead.
schedule coming up. They got a tough schedule coming up.
Let me see. Orlando a tough ass. Did y'all beat Orlando last time or what happened?
Oh Lord.
Yeah, we beat them.
None of these
That
teams
was
ain't gonna win in the playoffs. Y'all got playoffs in the regular season. They're two
The
different.
Warriors got the Spurs tomorrow. Then let's see, they got Houston, I believe, the Lakers.
Yeah, we ain't getting that 1 seed, bro. We 4.5 games back.
Who,
It's not.
Boston?
Yeah, it's whatever though.
Oh, you must be scared. You must be scared of Cleveland. Y'all need a home field advantage so y'all can get the upper hand.
No, I'm not tripping though. I was just checking the standings. But shit, we still gonna win 60 games though. Shit.
Oh man, they scared of Cleveland. Hey, Cleveland got a good team though. They just small backcourt. They got a small backcourt. That's their only problem.
So New York in the third spot, right in the East.
Wait a minute, old man. Mingo, who you got in the West?
Who hurt other than Brunson?
Who you got in the West, Mingo?
You talking about? Oh, you talking about Mingo? Oh,
Mingo, yeah. Who he got in the West?
I don't know because the West is wide open. I don't know, man.
I go after Mingo though.
Literally anybody can come out of the West, and I'm not even playing. Anybody can literally come out the West. It's just that wide open. Like I even think a play-in team come out the West, like the Clippers or not the Clippers, but the Warriors, because the Clippers is 16 now.
Sacramento.
But the Clippers and one of them teams can come out the West. The West is
Sacramento.
wide open. Sacramento, it's a possibility. It's a possibility. They get hot at
Yeah,
the right
Sabonis
time.
gotta get back. He just got back. He been out.
When Keegan Murray and Malik Monk and Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan, them boys get heated, and then you got DeMontis Sabonis. I don't know. They might can get there.
Yeah, they was the A seed and Sabonis got
Man,
hurt.
they not coming out the West. Shit, stop that shit, man.
Saying that, but that don't make it. Saying that, but that don't
Y'all
make
almost
it.
don't know who Sabonis is.
I'm just saying. Then you got the Warriors with Jimmy and what's the name? Then you go to the playoff teams. You got the Clippers, you got the Lakers, you got the Grizzlies, you got the Rockets, you got the Nuggets in OKC. Any of them teams can come out the West.
Hey, Mingo, do you see the Mavericks fighting for a playing spot?
Yeah, I do. But see, I think it's too
You
late
don't
though,
think they
man.
tanking?
I think it's too late. I think it's too late for the Mavericks,
I
even
just
though
think
they're
there's no point.
yeah, it ain't. It ain't. I would have just signed Anthony Davis out the rest of the season and let him rest up. Let him get
I
all
would have
his
let him
best.
stay in the G League.
Yeah, let
I
him
would have
stay
let
in
him
the
stay in the G League.
rehab, get it together.
Play
Yeah,
limited minutes.
yeah, and then you bring him back.
I'll tell him don't dunk.
Yeah,
Just go out there, running your cardio. Don't do too much.
yeah, and then bring him back next season
Cause you know
fully
he
healthy.
fragile.
Yeah, that's what I would have did. I would have just brought him back next season fully healthy, 100%. That's just me though, 'cause I
But
don't
I
see
ain't
no.
gonna lie though, Mavericks is healthy. I'll have Mavericks number 2 behind OKC.
Oh really?
Championship contender. Oh
Oh
yeah.
really? Okay. Man. So with
I can almost agree to
Yeah.
that. I ain't
I
gonna
was my
lie. I
second
can
favorite
almost agree to
team
that.
before they got AD.
So with Kawhi,
Mm-hmm.
Anthony Davis, not Kawhi, Anthony Davis, Kyrie is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
Derek Lively and those guys, you got them number 2, right behind OKC.
Miles Christie, Najee
yeah,
Marshall.
yep.
And then they
Okay,
got Hardy.
That's
What's the other
fair.
guy they got?
I mean I can
Who's
see
the other
that.
guy
I
they got?
can see why you would say that. Oh, they got Daniel Gafford. They got They got my boy
PJ Washington.
Najee Marjay. Oh yeah, PJ. See, I know I missed somebody. PJ Washington. Yep.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to say PJ Washington. Yeah,
Yeah, that was. Yep.
But see, the thing is, Kyrie out though. But Kyrie out for the season though. That kind of messed him up. That would have.
Yeah, that
Kyrie got injured. That kind of messed him up.
It's rumblings, T Sweezy.
That
Y'all
thing would be scary. What'd you say? Oh man, my bad.
It's rumblings that you all are not going to be able to keep Drew Holiday and Porzingis. Is that true?
I forgot who did the stream. Oh, it was Chilltown and Ox. I heard them say something about the second apron shit. You feel me? Like next year, I heard like our cap is going to tighten down even more. So they probably next year, they gonna have to shop Holiday or Porzingis, like one of them. You feel me? And then fucking I don't know if it was Brad or the ownership, but they overpaid everybody, bro. Like nigga, they gave Drew Holiday the same contract he had when he was in Milwaukee. Porzingis, he took a pay cut. He could have got more. You know what I'm saying? Derek White, he's not worth whatever. You know what I'm saying? I would have gave him. I would have gave him under $100 million. I would have given him the same contract Draymond got. 4 year, $100 million.
I see what you're saying, T Sweezy. But the thing is though, them guys deserve that contract. But they just came off a championship.
Yeah.
Them guys deserve it, man. I mean, you can't say that they didn't deserve that money when they just won a championship. Literally just won a championship, all of them together.
Yeah.
So you can't say they don't
I
deserve
get
it.
it, but we didn't have money like that though.
But I understand
You
that.
know what I'm saying? We only had enough for us one Supermax.
Yeah, Boston went in the red for real after those contracts.
Yeah,
that's the reason. That's the reason.
Their money though, because they want
the guy had to sell. That's the
You said
reason
what?
the guy had to sell the team because they went in the red after they gave.
I
Brown
never
and
seen
Tatum
a team in my life gave a player a Supermax contract.
Two of them.
Jaylen
Two
Brown,
of them.
he one of the highest paid guards in the league. You just overpaid everybody. Like, god damn.
But them guys deserve that money though, bro. It ain't like they don't deserve it. They deserve that money, bro. I mean, I
They
understand
do.
what you're saying, but they deserve that money, all of them.
I would have gave Holiday a 2-year contract.
I'm just saying.
Holiday.
I don't even think he's gonna make it to 4 years.
Yeah, Holiday. He
Go
go
ahead.
in the tooth than Tatum and Brown and Porzingis. He injury prone, so
I think that's what they're gonna get rid of. I think they're gonna get rid of Porzingis instead of Drew Holiday. I think
We gave fucking Sam Hauser a fucking 4-year, $30 million. That motherfucker's a streaky shooter. He ass. He's the only person I know that be left wide open shooting the ball behind the backboard, the side of the backboard. He hella slow. He can't dribble. He can't play defense. He's not a good passer. Bro, he's not good, bro. His ceiling is supposed to be Duncan Robinson.
Damn.
Austin Reeves. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, wait
Who
a
else a good quality role player? TJ McConnell. See,
Hey,
he's nowhere near their level.
Austin Reeves better
Gabe
than all
Vincent.
that.
You said who?
I'm taking Austin Reeves over everybody you just named. I'm taking Austin Reeves over all of them. Yeah, I'm taking Austin Reeves over everybody you just named. Now, not everybody in the NBA. Everybody you just named. I'm taking Austin Reeves over.
So you taking Austin Reeves in the playoffs over Duncan Robinson? Come on,
Yes, better than Duncan Robinson. Bro,
What?
come on, man.
Come on,
Austin
man.
Reeves better than Duncan Robinson. Bro, come on. Really, T.
Duncan
Sweet.
Robinson is a way better playoff performer than Austin Reeves.
Austin
Austin Reeves,
Reeves
all he
is a
do is
better
fuck.
player. Austin Reeves is a better overall player than
So he's
Duncan
better
Robinson.
than Duncan Robinson. So he's
Yes,
so he
he's better than Duncan
Nobody's
Robinson.
so he
taking
more
Duncan
impactful than Duncan
Robinson
Robinson.
over
Man,
Austin Reeves.
Austin
Duncan
Reeves
Robinson
is a
contributed
better
to 2
player than
finals
Duncan
appearances. What have
Robinson.
Austin Reeves done in the playoffs? He got
In the
20 points in garbage time. In
Austin Reeves
garbage
is a
time.
better player than Duncan Robinson in the playoffs, regular season, wherever you want to look at it at.
Duncan Robinson's injury prone.
Yeah, he's definitely not a better player than Austin Reeves.
Austin Reeves is a better defender, better playmaker,
No, he's not. He ain't
more
a better.
clutch
He ain't a better
than
defender
Duncan
than
Robinson.
Duncan Robinson. No, he not.
Better than
Duncan Robinson is one trick pony.
He's
That's it.
better than Duncan Robinson, bro.
Duncan Robinson is not a
Austin
fucking
Reeves is a
cone
better
like
player.
Austin Reeves is, bro.
What?
He's a 6'7" guard that gives everything on defense.
All
And he
right,
can rebound and
man.
shoot
You
the
like
lights out.
You tripping. Austin Reeves is like 6'5". and he can play a little deep. He can't play no defense like that, but he'll try to give you a little something every now and again. But his offense is way better than Duncan Robinson's offense.
So I have a question. Who do you prefer on the Celtics? Duncan Robinson or Austin Reeves?
Hold on, y'all. I gotta say something to this guy, Mad Max. Mad Max, when the last time a white guy made all defensive squad?
He said just because he's white don't mean he don't play defense.
I mean, Marc Gasol.
What white player you talking about?
I don't know. I guess Sam Hauser.
Marc Gasol he's a good defender.
But
what white player you talking
wasn't
about?
no good defender.
Larry Bird, even though he was back in the 80s, but Larry Bird could play defense. You know, he was pretty good on defense.
Marc Gasol was defensive player of the year.
I said name a person, I mean modern day, in the last 10, 15 years, a white guy that made all defensive team. He said
Alex Caruso. Last season.
Oh yeah, Caruso is white. Marc Gasol not white.
Yeah, Alex Caruso. Yeah, Alex Caruso.
Alex Caruso.
I think he made second team last season.
Alex Caruso is white.
He
That's
made a
funny.
defensive team over Jaylen Brown. That shit crazy.
Come on, man. Stop.
You can't tell me he had a better defensive year last year than Jaylen Brown. That's bullshit.
All right.
Jaylen Brown was doing shit last year.
Caruso made it second team last season, first team the year before. So what do you
Alex Caruso being
bullshit.
Say it again.
That shit rigged.
Just like Steve Nash got those 2 MVPs over Shaq.
I don't think Caruso can defend. I don't think this week.
Jaden McDaniels didn't even get the first team to was it 2 years ago? And he was a top 5 defender in the league, bro. And they put Caruso. It's bullshit.
Caruso is McDaniels is overrated. Caruso is a better defender than McDaniels.
No, he's not.
Come on, Bruce.
Get the fuck out of here, Bruce.
Come
You mean
on,
hater?
Bruce.
All right. Just like you said, Duncan Robinson is better than Austin Reeves.
He is in the playoffs. He is.
Duncan Robinson is a better player than Austin Reeves. That's crazy.
So you're telling me Austin Reeves,
bro?
You telling me Austin Reeves done more in the playoffs than fucking Duncan Robinson?
Yeah,
Are you serious?
Yes, he have. So you mean to tell you? Hold on, now, T-Sweet.
Austin Reeves is not averaging that fucking 14 points in the playoffs. Hope you know that.
Just because Miami made it farther, don't mean Duncan Robinson did more. He wasn't really doing nothing on those teams that when the Miami Heat were going to the finals and stuff. That was Jimmy Butler, Caleb Martin, and those guys.
He broke Ray Allen 3-point record in the playoffs. What are you talking about, Mingo? Austin Reeves ain't did shit.
Doing that in the playoffs.
What does that mean?
Bro,
Duncan Robinson was not really doing nothing.
Why y'all say? I didn't say
bro,
Sam. I didn't
what
say
record
Sam
Austin Reeves
Hauser was
broke?
all defensive. I said he played defense. I didn't say he was the best defender in the world.
Man,
that nigga is the worst defender on our team. I don't know how he get minutes, bro.
I don't think you watch the games if you think that, bro. He played defense, bro. I don't
think
think you watch.
Hauser.
You talking about Sam Hauser, the nigga with the ball spot, number 30?
Yeah, I just think you're
on my team.
I don't
Hell
think
no.
you watch games if you say that.
None of them guys.
Bro, Sam Hauser is trash.
No, you said he don't play defense.
What about Luke Cornett?
He don't.
What's Cornett doing that, man?
Luke Cornett play better defense than him, but he sucks too.
Luke Cornett,
Luke Cornett get rebounds.
Cornett.
Sam Hauser just sit there and don't do shit. Throw up bricks.
That's a lie. That's literally a lie. We seen him guard Luke in the playoff for stretches last year. Like what?
Oh my god, you talking about when Kyrie dribbled the ball off his leg?
Huh?
You talking about that play with Kyrie dribbled the ball off his leg?
I mean, no. I mean, he played defense the whole playoffs.
Hell no. Hell no.
I watched the game.
We had to put Xavier Tillman on him. That nigga, come on, man.
That nigga said Xavier Tillman.
Y'all had to put Xavier Tillman because y'all needed a backup center, which is what Sam Hauser is not. I can tell you didn't watch the games just by the way you talking.
What you talking about, Mingo? Hey, Terry Zimmer blocked Luka and he hit it 3.
Tillman trash. Don't give me no Xavier Tillman. Man, get out of here with that.
T-Sweezy don't watch the games, man. I'm telling you.
And Caruso is Caruso is the best on-ball defender in the NBA. Why y'all acting like saying that was rigged before Caruso went?
Exactly. I don't know who said that.
Yeah, he the best on-ball defender in the NBA.
The best? I don't know about that.
Nah, he's not the best in the NBA. He's
I think
good
ain't
now.
no better one.
He's really good, but he's not the best.
I don't think he's better than Derek White. So
He better than Derek White.
I
Nah,
don't know about that.
Nah,
Especially this year.
nah,
I
he a
don't
good
know.
defender, but he ain't better than Jalen
Derek
Brown. Though,
White
I'll tell
can't.
you that.
Bro, stop talking about Jalen Brown, bro. He's not in these combos. Derek White. Derek
He
White
ain't no
can't get
Jaden
around screens
McDaniels.
like Caruso can.
McDaniels is overrated.
What about the guys like Ananobi and Mikal Bridges?
Overrated.
Ananobi ain't versus. Oh, yeah, both of them.
And
Mikal
Ginobili been
Bridges.
hurt,
Did you
and
say
he
Mikal Bridges?
he should at least have two of them bitches. And
Mikal
Ginobili go,
Bridges
yeah,
barely
he one
play
of the best
defense.
defenders. He elite for sure.
Mikal Bridges don't do nothing but get
That
cooked
nigga be
now.
hurt though.
This ain't the same as Suns. Mikal Bridges. Mikal Bridges ain't had that defense about 2-3 years.
What about guys like what about guys like Dyson Daniels?
Dyson he a good off
That
ball
nigga,
defender.
he I
Dyson
think
don't
don't he
really
lead the league in steals
that don't mean
or
Dyson
something like that.
like he ain't better than Caruso on ball. He a better defensive
I ain't gonna
playmaker
lie,
though.
Mingo.
If
I
you know
like
what I
Atlanta.
mean.
Atlanta got a lot of wings.
If you get what I'm saying, Mingo, he
It
like
made
better
sense for
off
them
the
to trade
ball
Hunter because they
and
wasn't gonna
passing
pay
lanes than
him, and they
Caruso.
drafted that Frenchman.
He not better on ball.
AJ got injured though, didn't he? AJ, whatever his name is, AJ Johnson, I think his name is.
For the Bucks,
He
yeah.
got injured or something happened to him.
What team you talking about, Mingo? Who?
Atlanta.
Oh, you talking about
AJ Johnson, ain't his name AJ
yeah,
Johnson?
J.J.
Oh,
Johnson,
Jalen Johnson.
Jalen
Jalen,
Johnson.
number one. Jalen.
Oh, okay, Jalen Johnson. I thought it was AJ Johnson, but
AJ
Jalen.
played.
Okay.
AJ retired, I think. AJ the dark nigga. He retired.
Yeah, A.J. Griffin, he a preacher now. He retired.
He a preacher,
Yeah,
man.
he a
He
pastor.
is. He is.
Chill.
What?
But anyway, yeah, I'm just saying though. Yeah, Atlanta got a decent team. You know, they got Trae Young over there, but you know, they got a decent team though. They do. They got a
When
decent team.
I went and watched them play before Jalen
They
Johnson got
they
hurt
going
when
to
they played the
adversity, Mingo,
Wolves,
and they've been injured too.
they got a lot of young boys. They long, like they got a lot of length around
They got
Trae
a good.
Young.
They got a good. Yeah, they got a good roster, Mingo. I like
I
Atlanta
hate they
roster.
traded
I
DeAndre
still
Hunter.
don't know
They
why they
traded
traded
DeAndre Hunter for
DeAndre Hunter.
nothing.
Maybe
Yeah,
because of the contract, but whatever.
that was the stupidest trade of the deadline.
Bro, they
Yeah,
traded him for a bag of peanuts. That didn't make
but you got
sense.
to
Jordan
understand
Niang
something
is
though.
doo doo.
But a lot of them teams gonna start doing that though because of they ain't trying to go past
Indiana,
that second apron. So a lot of
yeah.
them teams gonna start trading players that you know what I'm saying. People be like, dang, why did they trade him? Yeah,
hmm
because of that second apron. Now, a lot of them teams ain't gonna want to go over that second apron.
You gotta pay. It's $3.50 that you gotta pay for every dollar you over the tax. You over the
Yeah, a
apron.
lot of them teams gonna start getting rid of players off their team.
Yeah, Celtics got another year after this, and then after that they got to.
Yeah. So
Celtics
You
like
s- you
lose
s-
all
you
they.
you, you said what, man, Max?
Y'all got like one more year after this one. Then y'all gotta trade some of them pieces.
No. Well, we already on this over the second apron. But yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
no,
We got to
if
trade one of them. We got to trade Holiday or Porzingis, and
y'all
then
gonna have a double repeater
I get
stack.
rid of
get rid
Porzingis.
of
I
the
keep.
get rid of
Y'all
the
gonna have a
um
double
get
repeater
rid of
stack,
the
so y'all gonna have
undrafted
to pay
Frost
more
Sam
than
Hauser,
everybody
and
else.
we'll be under the second apron.
Bro, I
And
feel
that was
like
me.
that.
I get rid of Porzingis and get rid of Hauser, one of them, and I'll be good.
Al Horford probably retire after this year, so
Hauser
that
ain't
brings
worth
like
10
$10
million, bro.
million.
I'm getting rid of his ass. He sucks.
Man,
Shit,
damn.
Baylor Shireman. Ooh, I like him.
I
He been
mean,
playing
hell,
good the
I
month
mean,
of
Porzingis
March.
they injured
By
all the
Luka.
time anyway. So what is gonna matter?
He like a Baylor Shireman. He like a he kind of play like Luka. Like. I'm not saying he's exactly Luka, but like, bro, he's a left hand sharpshooter and he could dribble and he could pass. Joe Mazzulla just start getting him burned.
Yeah, we'll never be looking.
Oh, that's Bruce.
Yes, that's me.
Yeah.
Everybody left, so I think I'm gonna
Hey,
play.
Bruce. One
This
more
out.
question before we leave. Where you got the So say if y'all get to 7 seed, where you got y'all finishing at? Like if the playing was to start like tomorrow,
Who? The Clippers?
y'all yeah, y'all seeding. If
I
y'all was
think
the 7 seed and then the playing start tomorrow,
Clippers could be the first seed or the sixth seed or the fourth seed
okay.
because I think Lakers and Grizzlies are in trouble. So
You think the Grizzlies gonna drop their playing? Okay. Yeah, they haven't been playing. Yeah, they haven't been playing good though. Yeah, you right.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. And I think the
They play
Pistons
the
could.
Lakers though, bruh. Let's see what the
I
new
think.
coach. Let's see what the new coach is
Well,
going to do, man. Because he. They say Taylor Jenkins, his rotation's been terrible. They say he haven't been trying to run that pick and roll offense.
Ja Morant hasn't been playing, so
He should have been fired though. He ain't
Ja
done
has not
shit.
been
He won one
playing.
playoff series.
Ja has not been playing. Ja been hurt.
Hmm. Taylor Jenkins got fired before Tyronn Lue.
Well, a lot of people gonna be fired. Mazzulla is gonna get fired before Tanon. So
I don't even like that dude. You feel me?
he won you a
But
championship
not,
last
but
season.
no, but no. If we, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. If we, I don't know, bro. That team weird though. If you win one championship, they just write off that shit. I know how my team is.
You mean like Doc Rivers? All right, man.
But yeah,
T3,
though, Bruce, you got you.
I'm
All right, bro.
I'm out.